It is no longer time for NHL 19. Thank God. Hello, everybody. I hope you're good. I hope you're well. I hope you're ready for shenaniganery of a different kind. It's college football 27. It's kind of wild we already have 3 college football games, you know? It's pretty wild how just quickly it became normal to have these games again. I'm very thankful for it, but still, it's a bit weird, you know? It's a little bit weird. Does 26 count as a functioning game? In some ways, not in others, unfortunately. But in some ways, it definitely counted. It definitely did. Marsteller, good to see you as always. I accept your licensing agreement. I do. I accept. Makes me feel old having 3 of the new... Oh, dude, Sam, it's weird. After going, over a decade without these again. Very, very weird. Turn off menu narration, please. Use last year's settings, please. Power pause to play. Neat. Neat. It's time for ASU. Potentially. Potentially. Who's to say? Ooh, the old new menu, huh? And I just realized, too, is we can just have set game soundtrack on, which is really nice, because, yeah, it's not exactly DMCA'd. Oh, let's see what settings we have. I was going to say, I don't even know who to set to my favorite team at the moment, because normally I do whatever team we're using, and I don't currently have a favorite team that we're using or a current team that we're using, so... Cajun Killa. I did not know that, but it makes sense. Thank you for the 17 months. Liberty, obvious. I mean, you know me so well. You know me so well. Not FIU. Yeah, it'll never be FIU again, I hope. I hope. How much for UCLA? How much you got? Randomize. Ooh, that's cool. Randomize favorite team. And able to see the news. Ah, there we go. Perfect. Perfect setting for me. I like it. I like it. We will worry about a lot of this later. Yeah, we don't gotta worry about coach mode or anything like that. That is fine. For the most part, I'm kind of cool with... We'll probably use placement and accuracy still, too. Probably. I don't know. Revamped is still interesting, but, you know. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Everyone's favorite thing, having to look through settings at the start of a game. Any idea on what the challenge is? Yes. Well, challenge is an interesting word. Is North Dakota State in the game? They are. So is Sacramento State. Sacramento. Oh, goodness. I don't care about Ultimate Team. I don't care about Ultimate Team. Setting up my new PC today. Why isn't Dark Mode the default on anything? Because fuck you and your retinas. Have you considered that? Have you considered that? Oh my god, the menu narration's horrific. Go away. Go away. Alright, here we go. It's time for everybody's favorite. No, just kidding. Or am I? Will I actually load into Ultimate Team? Maybe I will. No. I will skip my college orientation. Leave me alone. Okay, this joke went too far. Fargo Dome is not in the game at launch, but they're working on adding it. So, there is that. Yeah, get me the hell out of there. Hell yeah, rip those packs, brother. Maybe I will, dude. Maybe I will. Maybe I will go back in and rip those packs, dude. Or maybe not, brother. Or maybe I will, dude. Look at how many free packs they're giving me, brother. This is unbelievable, dude. Fuck it, rip the packs, baby. Came here for Dynasty, got an Ultimate Team stream. It definitely is. Koi Eakin. Hell yeah. Show us your 6-packs. There you go. Do people really not know how round picks work? I don't fucking care. Give me the high. Oh, well, there you go. Demarion Thomas. Oh, dude. Quavez Humphreys. Gotta go for Quavez Humphreys. What a great name. Oh, my God. Cool. Yay. Green. Derek McDonald. Caleb Artis. And Tackett. His name is Tackett? Okay. Guy's name is Tackett. Neat. Anyway, we're just going to open these really quickly because why not? We're already here, and then I'll never go into Ultimate Team again. So it'll be great. Unlock. Pack unlocks on. Okay, well. Tackett Curtis is such a WHL name. You're not wrong. You are not wrong. Just open the damn pack. Why do the packs take so long to open? Hell yeah. Sorry-ass receiver like Crabtree. Shout out to Link for the 44 months on the primer. Link, welcome back.
Highly unnecessary.
Thank you very much for the nonsense. These are my 5 packs a year before I never load up this game mode again. But, you know, that's okay. We do what we gotta do. We do what we gotta do. Elsewhere, what's up? How was your, Thursday? Today was Thursday. Yeah, today was Thursday. Yeah, Thursday. We love Thursdays, do we? Mario Craver. What's he craving? Jamie for French, because the first one didn't get the point across. Wolf, it isn't yet, but it will be in a moment. You gotta open up your packs, you know? You gotta open up your pack. Jashawn Benjamin. Sure. Because his name is Jashawn. Delightful. We love Jashawn. I got like 2 more packs I can open really quickly and then never open this again. Found out my cousin's taking her son to Canada, Morocco on Saturday. Damn. Damn. Ooh. Calium Croswell. Caden Veldkamp. Ooh. Give me Veldkamp. Shout out to Veldkamp. Which will last longer, my coaching career or Sonny's stocks remaining high? Oh, good question. Dude, it just keeps feeding me packs. Jesus Christ, stop. I'm not going to keep playing this mode, but thank you for the incentive. Where's Javaris? Javaris and Lamar. Good question. Give me Malachi Tony. Because his last name is Tony. And that's fun to me. Now to never load back into Ultimate Team ever again. Delightful. 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 From Rowan, any ideas for the first run? Yes! There is an idea for the first Dynasty of the year. And that is to not listen to Reese Davis talk over this introduction. Damn it. What we are going to do... I'm not going to worry about the faster sim. That's fine, I think. Maybe. Yeah, because if the servers go down while we're playing, then we can't play. So, off. It's fine. So, I had an idea for this first one. Normally, we do really stupid things, right? Normally, we do really stupid things. I do online. If they patch it, it won't push to you. That's a fair point, too. Kind of damned if you do, damned if you don't either way then, huh? That's a fair point, though, Lethal. Fair enough. Anyway, normally, we do really dumb things just to make it as impossible as possible. And a lot of the times, you know, it goes poorly. But I want to put said dumb ideas on the back burner for this first playthrough because they changed a lot about this game. And there's certain elements of the game that might not work anymore in terms of, like, the dumb challenges I like to do. So, this first playthrough is going to be kind of straightforward. is what it is. And then I think eventually we will get into, wow, they censored Trap Queen. So you can put it in the game, but you have to censor it? Okay, weird. Anyway, we'll do the funny stuff later on in terms of potentially Pro-Rel, using Team Builder, which of course, I mean, I could try right now, but of course, it's the start of the year, right? The Team Builder servers are always overloaded to hell. So this is going to be more straightforward. And wow, does this roster import take forever on an online Dynasty? Good Lord. Good Lord. There we go. So, there we go. Beautiful. In terms of what we're doing, we're not going to do anything custom conference related, at least this first time. Again, we might get into something Pro-Rel related down the road, all that fun stuff. We're not going to bother with Team Builder out of the gates. Apparently, some people are like, man, even varsity is difficult. So, of course, we're going to put it on Heisman. And coach firing is going to be on because I hate myself. And that's part of the challenge this time out. Also, Coach XP speed will be all the way down because I hate myself. We will not be doing a manual progression XP penalty because that's stupid. No reason to do anything here. Level purchases, nah. Recruit flipping is fine, though. We'll leave all of that the way it is. Quarter length, we normally go around like 7 or 8 minutes. So I think we'll do about 7 minutes here or so. That should be fine. Coach mode, we can come back to that at a later time. We'll see if we end up wanting to do that or not. Everything else here is fine. Mostly. I said mostly because in fairness, it wasn't fine. So there you go. You're going to buy coach points with IRL money. No, I am not. So, the question is, what team? Right? What team? That's obviously the big question here. And yes, it would be fun to do like, you know, North Dakota State or Sacramento State being one of the new teams, but we are going to leave it up to chance. This is going to be less about the journey of a specific school, more about the journey of our specific coach. So we are going to be starting towards the bottom. And these are the 12 teams that are sub 1 star in terms of prestige. And I think we're just going to randomize it and see where it goes. So it will either be the Charlotte 49ers, and actually, who starts off with the lowest budget? Oh my God. Eastern Michigan starts off with a $725 NIL budget. Holy shit. In comparison to like Alabama that has $12,500. Jesus. Spin a wheel? I don't have to. This does have its own randomize option, which is really nice. So technically, I am going to rule out teams we have used before, which will be Ball and Kent State. But everybody else is fair game. Even Monroe, who we almost started up with a couple of times. Who has the lowest budget? Is it 410? It is 410. So Kent State and UMass are technically the worst schools to start off with, which makes a lot of sense, I gotta be honest. In terms of the best school we could start with, I mean, Southern Miss, I mean, you know, they got that Brett Favre money that they definitely didn't steal from everybody. So that's fun. At an 870. NIU is way up there. 1,120. And Charlotte, actually, nearly 1,500 points. That's not bad at all. Let's see. Shout out to Max. 5 years, you ass. Am I... You guys are going to make me pick UMass here, okay? You're going to make me pick UMass at this rate. Goddamn. Also, hello, good Deek Slayer. So, I might also just leave it up to a vote, but obviously there's 12 teams, right? I will open my wallet. If you were going to open your wallet, you would have done so already. Does he read chat? I do. I'm looking at it right now. Oh, Bowling Green from the Massacre? The very same. The very same. Really quickly, actually, too. Yeah, see, this is what I wanted to look over, too, for certain schools. It's the Dynasty blueprint. This is the stuff that I gotta learn before we try anything crazy like promotion, relegation, and stuff like that. Keep the change going, IU. There you go. Expectations, upgrade to premier facilities, beat Kent State, win a road game this season. That's insane. And then school grades, oh yeah. Just horrific. Whew. I mean, at least you have, like, Buffalo with academic prestige and UMass with academic prestige, and that's it. I don't know if I have a preference on who I'd want to use here, if I'm being honest. I really don't know. And I don't know if it's going to matter. It's going to be a tough start regardless. Like I said, I'm trying to see if there's a team to get my hopes up for, but I think we'll leave it up to chance outside of no thank you in terms of returning to Ball State right now. And Kent State, that challenge last year. Oh, that challenge last year was brutal. Shot to Cutter for the 200. NIU is apparently pretty popular. Do Ole Miss. I will not be using Mississippi, but we could make our way there eventually. Who's the most racist school in this group? Good question. I mean, I don't see Liberty. They would have been a nice choice. I mean, probably Southern Miss, you know? I mean, you know, Brett Favre. Please hold. Why am I holding? I mean, it certainly sounds like Warrior's going to drop money to make me pick NIU, which is fine. I mean, they're one of the easier teams in this tier with no points whatsoever on facilities and recruits. Do I have to? Okay, they do have a bunch of unspent points. Never mind, that's a bit better. Upgrade to competitive facilities in 3 seasons, win 25% of your home games, and allow fewer than 30 points per game this season. Jesus. I mean, it's certainly not the easiest one. NIU in the Mountain West, you hate to see it. You really do. You really do. Go full journeyman, start with you, Matt. Well, the game plan is journeyman anyway. Again, this is going to be about our coordinator, our coach, as opposed to a specific team. I'll allow it. I'll allow it. We'll start at NIU. It's fine. It's fine. We'll start at NIU. Fine. Oh, let's see. Let's see. We will start at NIU. Only 10. Well, hey. It is what it is. So, you think Doogie's a cheap whore? I mean, I guess I am in comparison. You know, it is what it is. I was tempted to start off just as a coordinator. I was tempted to start off as just a coordinator here. You know, this is the one that we'll leave up to the chat here. I'm cool with that. I don't think we should start as a head coach. I think we should have to earn it. So the question is, offensive or defensive coordinator? That is the question. What do we want to do? So essentially what we'll say is I can only play offense or I can only play defense to start, and I won't be allowed to play both sides of the ball until I become a head coach. So, we'll see. We'll see, we'll see. You know, let's leave this up to chat. Why not? There is a poll that is live. You might have to refresh the chat to see it, but there is a poll that is live. If you're on the YouTube side of things, let me know what you'd prefer. I can factor that in as well. But we'll pick one of these coordinator spots and start off there. We'll work our way up. We'll work our way up. Frank, I mean, define escaped. All right. Offensive coordinator it is. Can't wait for you to hear since you've been gone in the stadium after you get smoked by 50. It'll probably happen. We will not start off as Quinn Sanders. Quinn, you're fired. You are fired. Oh, my God. Kirk, shut up. Do we want to start off motivator, recruiter, tactician? I would normally probably go motivator for the player development instead of recruiter, especially because for the most part, we're going to be at lower level schools, so we need to develop the guys that we're getting rather than bank on getting high caliber talent. So we're going to go motivator on this bad boy and see if this is still relatively overpowered. And before we even name this son of a bitch, I am, you know, I'm tempted by a specific name, but we gotta see. Oh, you can sort by skin tone now. Give me the whitest man possible. Give me the whitest man possible. That is a hell of a man bun right there. That is a hell of a bun. But I need the whitest man possible, please. Oh, come on. Come on. The whitest man. Oh, that's a hell of a mustache. That's a hell of a mustache. Eh. I mean, honestly, I'm leaning towards man bun. Shout out to this guy. He's having a good. Oh my god, look at the hair. So silky. So smooth. Oh, who are we going with? Who just looks kind of ridiculous. That's what we're looking after here. Since we still don't have full, like, customization of this. Up. Old man in a hat. Could be old man in a hat. If you're a coordinator, you shouldn't recruit. I mean, that's just how the game works, though. You don't have much of a choice. Bald, bearded man. Not a bad option. Not a bad option. And Frank answered correctly. I think we just gotta go for the bald guy, right? You can put it on auto-recruit. That is true. That is true. You know, give me the bald guy. I'm good with that. Give me the bald guy. And, yeah, you know, 280, 285 is good. There we go. We want to... Oh! Oh! Oh, we're bulking. We're bulking. Jesus! That's not bad. He's cultivating mass, indeed. Indeed. There we go. That's our man right there. That's our man. That's a Goomba. Oh, let's see. Do we put a headset on this bad boy? I think we do. I think we do. Yeah, no, give me that headset. We gotta look real professional here. We gotta look real professional here. Let's see. I mean, we gotta go... Ah, yes, we gotta go with the Belichick hoodie. It's perfect. Although, a sweater vest would probably make him look his thickest. Shot to Taps for 4 years. Touch grass, nerd. Touch grass. Oh. Fancy. Hold on. Not bad. We love a good... You know what? Yeah, we're going with the... We're going with the Belichick hoodie. It's perfectly fine. What do we got for the bot? Oh, I mean, you know we gotta go. We gotta go with the khaki shorts. We gotta go with the khaki shorts. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Or we just go with a nice pair of jeans. Or we just go with a nice pair of jeans. Although, in fairness, proper fat guy heaven is in like a haven for us is certainly the shorts. It's certainly the shorts. There is no difference between shorts and khaki shorts, by the way. There we go. That'll work. That'll work. And then the shoes. I was hoping for the white New Balance. That's pretty close. Yeah, give me the nice white New Balance. There we go. That's a man right there. That's a man. So... I don't think we want... Do we want to use the Northern Illinois playbooks? Nah, we want our own style. The big thing will be the North is ill. There we go. Cutter, well, you know. Well, you know. There is still a channel point. In terms of the prediction. You are right. Well, there you go. There's that payout. Wazoo! In terms of offense, I'm kind of leaning towards the pro style. You know, we got to get these guys ready for the pros. That's our personality. Or we could go with the, you know, like the power spread, or just the spread off in general. Tier 3 from Warrior, 93 months. Good Lord, Warrior, welcome back. And Clout Roshi, hello. Oh, what do we want to go with? Navy playbook? Nah, I want to use one of the generics. It's fine. As it is, we might get into playbook nonsense later on if I do run only again or something like that, you know? So it's got to be. Oh, by the way, you know what? We were talking about this as potentially his name last night. And I'm on board with it. Say hello to Coach Biff. Say hello to Coach Biff. Coach Biff below. There he is. Brody, 3 months. Welcome back. Welcome back. Thank you very much. And enjoy the biffing below. Almost 8 years of you taking my ball. I didn't do shit. You offered to do that. You don't get to blame me, okay? You don't get to blame me. I kind of do want to go pro style because I'm not opposed to the idea of not having a scrambling quarterback. You know? And then defensively... defensively. 3-3-5 is not too bad. 3-3-5 zone pressure, 3-3-5 zone, 3-3-5 man and man pressure, 3-3-5 shell and tight defense. Holy hell. Playbooks, 3-3-5 high. Just an outright 3-3-5. The 3-2-6 isn't. Hell yeah. Oops, no lineman. Ah, do we even need linemen, though? Do we even need linemen? Man defense splits heavy or zone defense splits heavy? You know what? Battlefield-ass song. If we were to coach a defense, which we don't have to right now, let's go with some zone blitzing. Oh, Biff below. Where would your alma mater be? Where would your alma mater be? Biff Liberty. We've played at so many schools over the year. It's nuts. Why would his alma mater be? What about that man screams a Liberty University to you? Can we just pay someone else to worry about defense? I mean, technically, that is what we're doing out of the gates. Technically. You know what? To me, that man screams North Dakota State. It's screaming. That screams North Dakota to me. With the pipeline of probably the Big Sky. Probably. That would make sense. That's an area that's not going to be recruited a ton. But we can recruit it. Yeah, that works for me. We'll go Big Sky. His demeanor. Ah, he's intense. Deeds, that's true. His stance. Hands-on. Yeah, we'll go play sheet. Adaptive AI. We'll go system coach. Stick with the system. Won't go no huddle a ton. 50-50 fine. Dynasty point strategy. That's new. His head's too small. It's a pretty small noggin. Recruit and retain, talent acquisition, portal program, balanced development. We want to develop talents. That's our dynasty point strategy. We want to develop talents for these lower level schools and work our way up. That's how we got to do it. That's how we got to do it. Oh my God, be quiet. I don't want to listen to you. So, we get a 1-year contract. They don't let us go after 1 year, I think, although that might be for head coach only. School demeanor is balanced. Let's see. So if we win more conference games than last year, which is 3 games, we get points. Win 25% of our home games, have fewer than 20 turnovers on offense. Okay, we can do that. We can do that. Maybe. Possibly we can do that. Potentially. We'll see. Oh, goodness. And already I'm scared and kind of intimidated. SB, that is correct. We are going to bounce around and try to work our way up while learning what's going on before doing any type of nonsense. I do want to figure out how I want to handle the recruiting board since we are a coordinator. People are right. We could put it on automatic to start. It's not the worst idea in the world. Oh, our blueprints. So hire staff is automatic because we're not a coach, I do believe. Yep. And managing facilities is automatic. So then recruiting NIL, manage roster NIL, and the budget overview. Further detail on that. All right, so we earn certain points depending on what's happening. Sure, we went with OC rather than head coach. In terms of recruitment, I'm trying to figure it out. Strategies, developmental, recruit, retain, balanced. Overall budget, computer managed strategies. Allows the AI to manage your blueprint budget. Okay, no, we don't want to do that. Okay, we do want to be developmental, though. So recruiting NIL, this will become available in week 0, and then manage roster. Nothing we can do there. Okay. Be hilarious if you could fire yourself. I don't disagree. Well, as we should, let's take a look at our starting roster for this first year and see what we're dealing with. I know nothing about the NIU Huskies. Actually, here, I'll stay over here. So at quarterback, we start off with 70 overall, Jalen Macon. Brady Davidson. That has to be Ian, but oh my god. Ian Hamrick. Also, that text choice is a bad idea, devs. I'm sorry. Bryshawn Brown and Jeff Gibson. Nobody above normal dev at quarterback. That is not ideal. That is not ideal. Didn't mean to back out there either, although we are going to have to worry about red shirts in a second. All the stars are here. Yeah. That they are. And of course, like, none of these guys are going to have points or anything that we inherit. They just are what they are. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Well, before we look at the rest of the team, let's worry about redshirting then. I am still going to be very aggressive. You can see the dev traits clicking on them. I am aware. That's why I said they were all normal dev warrior. Thank you. This band music's driving me nuts. It's going to continue to drive you nuts because I kind of like it. I'm sorry. I'll just talk louder over the top of it. All right, so quarterbacks, again, like Davidson, Bryshawn Brown, Jeff Gibson. We're going to be aggressive. We're just going to redshirt, and if we need to bring somebody out in case of an injury, we'll do that. But longer we can hold on to some of these guys and develop them up, the better it is for us. Running backs, except for this guy, Telly Johnson Jr. You should only redshirt offensive guys. You're not wrong. I probably should only worry about the offensive side of the ball to start. Let the computer end up. So the computer, though, can't do it for defense. That's the problem. So, I mean, there's some elements to it where I'm not, like, fully in control. You know, they don't block out certain things, even if you just pick coordinator. They auto redshirt if they don't play. Fair enough. We'll leave it like that, then. We're not going to redshirt Telly. We need that guy. We need somebody on offense. You know? We don't have a fullback. What about wideouts? Jesus. Deary? Deary. Mr. Rogers. We got Cam Thompson, LaDon Bryant, Kenji Lewis, and Ricky Taylor Jr. Oh, man. All normal dev traits again. We'll sit out Jermaine Green. We will sit out George Demopoulos. Kevin Holmes Jr. will have to play, and we'll sit out Dwayne Cousins. I have not seen a single person with a half-decent dev trait yet, so that sounds about right. Tight end, Jason Fowler. Caleb Hack, impact dev. He's a freshman. That's not bad. Joe Stein, Liam Russo, and we'll redshirt Jason Evans. Left tackle, Ross Legal. Ben Gustafson and Kenny Fletcher. Take a seat, Kenny. Left guard, Tyler Chambers. Luke Scartvet. Lucas, there he is. Alex Spencer and Jason Clemens. Okay. Center, Landon Hron. Landon Hron. We also got Logan Gross. We'll sit out Ty Mead, Gavin Weston, and then Calvin Richards is here too. Okay. Right guards, Jacob Welch, Mac Murray, and Samir Senanat. Right. And right tackles, Lane Manesmith. Probably. Caleb Cameron, and then we got Mason Markle and Tyler Dempsey. Whoo! This offense is not starting off on a good note. Jesus. Okay. Let's go check out the defense as well, even though we're going to have nothing to do with defense in this first season. Absolutely nothing. So at edge rusher, Darrell Ray, Darius Summers III, Marcus Windsor, Calvin McCollum, and Chandler Bradfield. All normal dev. Right edge, Jayshon Thomas, Brian Wheaton, Jason Bolware, Micah Cook, Brian Babber, Charles Brooks III. You're not going to believe it. All normal dev. Defensive tackles, Isaiah Spriggs, Jacob McGee, Jordan Bellamy, Aaron Goldsberry, Montrell Canyon. Canyon, I don't know. And Amari Washington. All normal dev. Linebackers, RJ McCullers. Okay. Ethan Price, Jack Murray, Carl Swain, Morgan Jones, and Tyler Mitchell. And on the weak side, Vince, that is exactly what it means. So yeah, if you redshirt somebody, so for example, right, this guy was a freshman last year. IRL, they redshirt him, so he stays a freshman. But the risk of that is someone could be like, yeah, no, I'm leaving. So that's the risk reward of it, is, you know, you put off that, you know, first year of eligibility and then technically have them in your program for 5 years if they don't leave. So, risk reward. Cody, what's up? A little bit, yeah. Definitely, you know, they've spruced up a couple things. Davian Reynolds, Yassine Falk, I don't know, is he German? Liam Lindo, great name. Marshall Washington Jr., George Acosta, James Little IV, and Amari Williams, all normal devs. Wait until they add 8th-year seniors because of lawsuits. That's fair. Free safeties, Trey Porter, OG John on the 7 months. What a man. What a man. Andrew on the YouTube side, what's up as well? And why not import main? Because the Team Builder servers are overloaded to shit. So if I do, and I will do something with Team Builder, probably bring back Tug Lane as we always do. It's a long time channel meme here. I will do that a couple weeks from now, probably. Will the next series be where we get to rename players? Probably. I think we'll do a lot of the fun, goofy stuff after we treat this as our learning series, and then we'll get into the nonsense. That'll also give them time to, you know, kind of fix some things with the game if it needs to be fixed. You know how it goes. You know how it goes. Shout out to Dedrick Freeman, by the way. Strong safety, Tyrese Stanley, Julius Calhoun, and Mitch Childers. Our kickers. Oh, God, we actually do have kickers. I was joking. I thought we'd only have one. Josh Ramsey and Nick Mooney. And punter is Jake Ferentz. Okay. I will say I should have the right to affect special teams, and I'm going to do that. But again, we won't touch the defense in terms of red shirt because we are only an offensive coordinator right now. So we'll sit out Josh Ramsey for the year. But special teams, I feel like I should be allowed. So we will auto-sort, auto-reorder the depth chart, and then I will only change the offense. So our two quarterbacks right now are Jalen Macon and Ian Hamrick. Ian, I hate your parents. I mean, obviously, right, we got to give Macon the opportunity here. He's faster. He's got more awareness. Throw power and accuracies are pretty close. But, yeah, I think we'll go with Jalen Macon. That's fine. Running back obviously has to be Telly Johnson Jr. He's our highest rated player on the team. If I'm I'm not mistaken. And then it's either Eric Tafoya or Elijah Porter. I mean, Tafoya has the speed. He's got the size, too. It'll definitely be Tafoya. That's fine. If a fullback plays, I'm cool with it being Joe Stein. That's fine. Our wideouts. Are there any wideouts that are sitting out? I think there's one, right? Nope. Okay, everybody's penciled in. That's good. So, Rogers and Thompson, I mean, obviously have to be the top two. We just got to go off of rating in that regard. But then it's LaDon Bryant at 6'4". Kenji Lewis. Man, Kevin Holmes Jr., 6'6", 196 speedster, huh? He has sub-70 catching, though. We might just want to leave this as is, honestly. Although, in saying that, Lewis is a senior. Taylor Jr., excuse me, is only a junior. Sophomore, even. I can't even speak, so we'll put him there. Holmes is the junior of the bunch. We'll be fine. Tight ends. Fowler and Caleb Hack. Hack's got to be the number one on the board. With Impact Dev. He's a freshman. 6'9". 220 pounds. This dude is a freak. And I am so here for it. So here for it. And then it's either Joe Stein or Liam Russo. We will just go... We'll go with Stein. That's fine. The speed differential isn't too crazy. But yeah, so I mean, wideout-wise, at least we got Bryant. All text, it's early access right now. So left tackle. Let's see. Were there any other left tackles? No, there weren't. So Ross Likel will be the left tackle. Backup Ben Gustafson. Left guard, just to make sure. Aha. Skvatvet. We gotta have the Skvatvet. Any other left guards? Yeah, there's Clemens as well. Jesus. There's a lot of left guards. But Tyler Chambers clearly has to be the number one. And if it's not him, we'll actually... Yeah, we'll keep the freshman and Spencer up there. That's fine. Proper centers, just to make sure there's nobody down here. We're good. It's got to be Landon Hron. Landon Atron. Right guard, if we put people in their proper spots, which is what I just prefer to do. Obviously, we're not able to fully change the way the team looks right now. We do have Samir Senanat as a sophomore. Pass protector versus raw strength. Let's go with Senanat as the number one there. Try to develop him. I don't like that their overall's in a circle that isn't filled in. I don't disagree. It's kind of weird. It's such a small, inconsequential thing, but I agree it's just weird to look at. Kai Senanat. There you go. And then right tackle will be Lane Manesmith. Perfect. We will not touch the defense. Kicker is Nick Mooney. Punter, Jake Ferentz. And our return options... We are going to want Rogers in there as well. Neither really have a go-to ability. Let's go for Rogers and Taylor at the top. That's fine. That is fine. And then kickoffs. I mean, dude, our kicker has 72 power. Oh my god. We don't have a good long snapper. Third down back and power back's fine. Slot receiver, honestly, just go with Rogers. It's fine. Highest rated dudes in the top spots. Again, we will not touch the defense. Our gadget is Elijah Porter. Okay. I enjoy the NIL icon because I feel like we're literally giving diamonds to people to bribe them. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Brody, no, they did not. No, they did not. Okay. From there, I don't think there was anything I wanted in auto subs. Actually, yes, there was. Even at quarterback... Just keep people fresh. Always and forever, just keep people fresh. I won't touch the defense, though. I mean, yeah, I was going to say kicker and punter's not down there, but yeah, we want to do what we can. Give everybody a chance. I'm fine with that. It's not like anybody's so good on this team that we're screwed, So, I think we'll be okay. Not worried about formation subs right now, and again, the blueprints... We'll have more to do in a little bit. Oh, look at our boy Biff. Look at our boy Biff. What a man. Shabby, that they can, but I didn't want to bring that up because I didn't want to overcomplicate an initial explanation to somebody that's not familiar with the system, if that makes sense. Great smile. Alright, schemes of playbook are fine. The expectations, of course, we can see on that screen, but I guess if you want a different look. Oh, NIU. Oh, NIU. Alright, coaching abilities. Coaching abilities. We have 25 points. Head coach Rob Harley. Rob, I'm going to take your job. And then defensive coordinator Chris Hagan. Okay. Well, obviously we're not going to be able to unlock much of anything in the meantime. So within Motivator, quarterbacks get boost to toughness, stamina, injury. Oh, God, that's right. I picked slowest. So, man, these upgrades take forever. Right now, all we can do is get the boost to injury prevention. So, we'll hold off. We'll hold off for a while because we're not sure what position we're eventually going to want to focus on to try to develop people up. Preseason top 25. Would you believe that we're not ranked? I can't believe it. Unbelievable. Oh, boy. And then the Heisman watch, just for the preseason. Jeremiah Smith, Dante Moore, Malachi Tony, and Julian Super Saiyan. There you go. 99 overall, Jeremiah Smith. God damn. God damn. Okay, well, last thing for us to do for the moment is to figure out what we want to do with recruiting, but also to take a look at our schedule for this season, which is as follows. Oh, good! We're going to Iowa! No! FCS Midwest, then away at Arizona, away at Georgia State, and then conference games, Air Force, Wyoming, Hawaii. Lethal, I did know that, yeah. UNLV, San Jose State, Nevada, NDSU, which again, fortunately, Fargo Dome's not in, but they are going to add it. And then UTEP. Whew. Okay, I mean, seeing Arizona and Iowa on that list is not great. That is not good. Okay. Like previous years, recruiting follows 3 important stages. Here's the thing. Did you see UTEP's shitty new AI slop logo? No, I don't think I did, actually. Honestly, okay, so here's where I'm torn, right? Here's where I'm torn. Since we're offensive coordinator only, this is the issue. Yes, it would make more sense to have the AI do it for me. But the fun factor, you know, like the fun factor of not controlling this also kind of sucks. So, I don't know. We could auto-recruit for the realism, but having no control over what happens in the recruiting also kind of takes away from the fun of it, you know? Just add defensive recruits from recommended, then do 17 of your own choice for offense. That's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea. Recruit defenders, but only being allowed to recruit them from the recommended tab. I feel like that's a good in-between. I like that, Ripley. I like that a lot, actually. I like that a lot. So yeah, we will be allowed to recruit defenders, but it can only be from the recommended tab. Offense, we have full control since we're the offensive coordinator. Done deal. Done deal. I like that quite a bit. Rebuild's hard this year. That is what I have heard, which is why I am excited to test this out. I'm kind of intimidated, to be honest, but I like it. I like the fact that it's not just loading into the same thing, and that it's like, okay, cool, we gotta figure shit out here. So, let's make an example early on. We have no chance, of course, of getting a 5-star player. Nor are we gonna bother. Nor are we going to bother. Oh, also, hold on, Razor. Let me see what this was. That is so bad. Yeah, I totally missed that. Dude, that is so bad. You're not wrong. Jesus. Hold on. For anybody who hasn't seen this. UTEP, what are you doing, man? Like, the one on the left has so much personality. The one on the right just looks like your local fucking contractor's logo on the side of the van. That's a shame. That's a shame. No bueno. No bueno. All right. Are there any 4 stars? Looks like Charles Manson. You're not wrong. Of course, there are no 4 stars that want to be here. What about 3 stars? Man, we don't even have any 3 stars that want to be here. I mean, we could push, but I think we will probably just focus. Really, none of the 2... Dude, we don't even have any 2 stars that want to be here? Are you kidding? That's not good. That's not good at all. Okay. Okay. Well, as per usual, my approach is going to be to fill out the team first and then try to take shots towards some more unrealistic targets and hopefully get lucky in that regard. So we need 2 quarterbacks. It's almost as if Northern Illinois and the Mountain West is a bad idea. Yeah. So in terms of these quarterbacks, we have R.J. McNitt, who's a pure runner. Brian Bale. I mean, obviously, we'll be able to scout out some of these guys as well. But, man, with the running backs that we also need. How many points do we have? We got 300 points. Shout out to Adam for the 17 months. Adam, welcome back. How are you, man? Good to see you. Sorry, I like this, though. I'm getting punched in the face a little bit, though, in terms of what I thought we might be able to do from an early stage, and it's not happening. You basically signed up for the walk-on challenge without realizing it. In a lot of ways, yeah. In a lot of ways. Okay, is this still the same where you can only scout in the first little bit? That's step 1. Recruiting. Yeah, you can't send a scholarship early. Okay. So step 1 needs to be scouting out these quarterbacks and seeing if we can find somebody good in this mix. So R.J. McNitt. It's going to be expensive, man. You have to spend your NIL to get a 2-star. Fuck. All right. R.J. is awful. R.J. is awful. What about Brian Bale? I mean, I know they're 1 stars, but again, obviously not much better. Viliami Mahe. Also not good. Grant Crocker. Jesus. Tim, I mean, we haven't gotten too far into it, but I'm optimistic. Unfortunately, I'm not optimistic about any of these quarterbacks. Jesus. And Dan's so bad, we're not even going to be able to look at. Okay, well, the initial quarterback list, not looking good. Not looking good at all. What about the running backs that will consider us right now? There's quite a few of them. Okay, hold on. What about... I mean, apparently we're going to need a fullback. A couple of fullbacks that are interested. We're going to need a tight end and a couple of offensive linemen. I do want to prioritize offense first, since we're the coordinator. We'll circle back about defense. There's obviously a lot of positions of need there. We'll worry about that later. Damn. How many linemen are interested in us? Oh, boy. Oh, no. Wow. Okay. Any tight ends want to learn how to play offensive line? Because that's probably what we're going to need. Oh, Hulk, they're the only players that are interested. There is not a single 2-star that is even interested in us right now. All right. Let's avoid any JUCOs while we fill out this list. We don't need any wide receivers, thankfully. We'll add those 2 fullbacks to the board. And then we have a bunch of running backs that can be on our initial board list. So again, game plan, in case you missed it, is to fill the positions of need first. And then later on in the year, we will try to build up a little bit more. And honestly, I'm going to take those 2 fullbacks off the board. I'd rather be scouting out the running backs. Time to tank, yeah. There we go. That works. That works. Okay, humble beginnings. Definitely humble beginnings here. Sheesh. And then again, for the blueprint, I can't do anything until week 0 in regards to NIL. This is gonna be something. Support staff will not change. After this point, you cannot change your support staff until the end of the season. That's fine. I can't do that anyway because I'm not a head coach. The joys of a coordinator. The joys of a coordinator. And we got a lot of dudes who are not too happy out of the gates. And also, we really can't afford to turn over the ball. At least the expectation of the athletic department is accurate that we're a rebuilding program. You know, they're not expecting too much. So that's nice. Blueprints. What can we do for NIL? How much different out of 10 in a good way? Not sure yet, but pretty different just because of this whole thing. So, NIL. These are just the players in general. The players that we already have and the NIL that they are expected to get. Damn. And then manage player NIL to reduce risk of transfer and draft decision. I cannot do that yet. Okay. So recruiting NIL. Let's be honest. For these, for pretty much the entire team, I don't care. Right? For pretty much the entire team, I don't care. I need to go back to see our roster. It doesn't give me that information there. That's one thing where I'm like, okay, that's kind of unfortunate. Aside from just the text being unreadable on the right side. The only people who are getting NIL offers, honestly, it might be Caleb Hack. Because he is the only Impact Dev player on the roster. Anybody else, if you want to go, go. Are you doing any hindrances? Yeah, it's called starting with NIU. That's the hindrance. But yeah, for everybody else here, like, man, I don't care. If they want to leave, go ahead. They're not that good. And I'm not concerned about it. If you want to leave, go ahead and leave. Is that the entire... Okay, it does factor in everybody. And some of our running backs don't have any expected NIL or anything. And then tight ends, we look fine, too. So... Oh, wait. Oh, fuck. Never mind. These are the guys on the board. I did my first dumb, everybody. I did my first dumb. So what had happened was, when I first loaded in, it said enter recruiting hub on the bottom. So I'm like, oh, it's my roster players. No, it's not my roster players. It's the guys that we're already looking at. Bam. Well, there we go. We got it out of the way, and I already feel dumb. Perfect. We are not handing NIL out to anybody right now because I don't know who's good and who's bad. I mean, except for those quarterbacks. We know that they're all pretty much bad. So we can deal with that later on. Took longer than expected, right? I agree. So I want to make sure we have all these quarterbacks scouted. So, Dan. Mr. Muskegon, Michigan. Okay. We need 2 quarterbacks, was it? And all of those guys are trash. I mean, we got 3 guys with at least 80 throw power. So, Dean, Bo, I mean, again, we don't even know if some of these guys, like, if the dev trades are going to work out. We just don't know. Probably let these guys go for now. So we say hello to Mr. Taco Fall for 14 months. For 14 months. Welcome back, good sir. Let's get Dean Bow out of there. Just the arm strength isn't where it needs to be. Same for Leon Eberron, which is a great name. Grant Crocker has 45 awareness. Let's not. Alright, 2 out of these 4. That's what we're going to have to aim towards here. So, scholarship out to McNitz. Expected NIL is 15. Max we could offer him is 30. Decreasing and removing the... Okay, so we'll probably just offer him 15 out of the gates. Which is fine. Nobody else is in for him right now. Alright, let's just give you that base offer. Bale, same thing. Expected of 5. Cameron, I'm not sure. I'd have to check. Mahe and Sawberts. There you go. Okay. We'll start in with those guys at the beginning here. We can afford to take our time because the quality is very questionable. So let's start taking a look at some of these running backs, I guess. See what we got. 88 speed on that guy. I mean, it's going to be slow and steady, and we're going to be looking at a lot of bottom feeders and, like, late battles. Confirmed bust for Leonard. Goodbye. And we won't have enough to further look at that guy. That's fine. That's fine. Our NIL offers are $25 McDonald's gift cards, basically, yeah. Weekly plan. What do we got for the weekly plan here? I mean, yeah, full practice for everybody. That's fine. Is there going to be a way to sort? Okay, you can sort at-risk players later on. Good. Full practice for all. Have fun, gentlemen. Paulie, what's up, man? How bad do you have to be a 1-star bust? Me. I would be the 1-star bust. That is me. Alright, brand exposure, conference prestige, playing time. Yeah, it does tell you how much XP they get, which is really nice. First game is against Iowa, man. Are you kidding me? Dude, I could probably play offense the entire game, and we would still just get decimated. Just absolutely. If anything, we're more likely to get decimated if I played the entire game. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. Said you have to worry about being fired and not being able to get another job. All right, so for these guys here, I mean, we have those offers out. We're in the top 5 for all of them. We should be okay. Let's continue to focus on running backs. Old Shrek here, he's fast, but has 44 awareness. There was Jamal Kiernan. We were still looking at Villain. And we are begging for a gem here, but I don't like my chances. Mr. Ogbong Bamiga. Christian Rossi. And then Kawhi Office. Put a couple points on you, and that's about it. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Weekly practice plan. Big boy, that's fantastic. Do we have any at-risk players? No, we don't. Everybody gets that training in there. We got some increased composure. That's good. Cool. Are we ready to get absolutely smoked by Iowa? Yay! The number 18 Hawkeyes. Ah, this sucks. I'm tempted to do what I typically do, which is simulate to at least like halftime and see how it's going, and then maybe play the second half if need be. I have a hunch it's going to need be. I have a hunch it is going to need be. Do we have anything other than the black helmet? No, we don't. Okay. Our offensive strategy is thoughts and prayers. Not wrong. They also only have a black helmet. Damn. What's your alternate? Home option. Alright, well. Oh, offensive moments. Full offense for the first game. I mean, dude, we're going to get decimated. We're going to get decimated. Oh, God. Let's just load in. I haven't decided yet what we're doing. I haven't decided yet. You know this is just going to be brutal regardless. Just brutal.
We are at Kinnick Stadium in Iowa City. We will find out a whole lot more about these teams as we...
Oh, are you going to find out a lot about these two teams? I don't think you are.
Northern Illinois Huskies and the Iowa Hawkeyes. Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer here in the booth. Holly Rowe is down on the sidelines, and we check in with her right now.
When you talk about a home field advantage, you have to consider Kinnick Stadium.
We are going to get obliterated.
They are on top of the opponent's sideline, making it one of the most difficult places
Absolutely
to play in
obliterated.
sports. Named after Niall Kinnick, a war hero. The beautiful wave to the Cancer Children's Hospital. This is one of the most iconic spots to watch a college football game in the country.
Okay. At the very least, I'm going to sim the first quarter. And we're going to see how that goes. Shockingly, we haven't given up any points yet. Let's go to halftime. Somehow we were winning for a minute. You know, it's only 14-10 at halftime. We're actually hanging in there. Let's go to the fourth. We have a 24-21 lead in the fourth quarter. Okay. What if we jump ahead to change of possession? 6:40 to go. We have the lead. We go 3 and out there, though. And Iowa grabs the lead with 3 minutes to go. Okay. You know what that means. Fuck. I'm not ready. I haven't played a second of this game. I haven't loaded this game up yet.
Huskies offense out there and ready to go.
Here we go.
They just gave up the lead on that last touchdown drive. Now to put something together to go back on top late.
Anything interesting in pre-play? Still pass protection, same thing. Should be fine.
The run inside. It's Johnson.
It's okay. We could have tried to cut to the outside. It's all right. It would have been a blowout if you menu simmed, for sure.
And what's the closest guy to the football, man? It's those defensive tackles, and those guards and centers have to work together. They got to get those guys and get some movement.
That bubble's not going to work, I don't think.
The big fella eats. Nowhere to go. When you run into him...
Fortunately, our blockers aren't really getting downfield. We're going to have to throw here. Which is something I did not want to do. Okay. I was genuinely scared. I didn't know who I was throwing to there.
Here as we dive into the college football season, a week 1 clash that has been worth every minute of it so far.
Nice run.
And a decent game
Okay.
before the defense makes the stop.
All right. I mean, we're still kind of rolling with these option plays here.
You got to find them. Sometimes it's a run, sometimes it's a screen, whatever it is. They choose to run the football here. Still time, but we're still in that hurry-up situation.
Makes the grab. Now
Okay.
they feel it. They've got a first down at the 44.
Trying to stay cool, calm, and collected.
Come to the line with a
Not
first
just
down.
immediately throwing.
Running inside. It's Porter. Makes it past the marker. Just what this offense was looking for. Sets him up at the 26 with the first
Man,
down.
if we can start this off by upsetting the number 18 team in the country,
Physical, especially on first down. And you want
long way to go, though.
Third and short, or just get first downs like that run right there.
I can't afford to call an audible here. Thompson could be open, but
They'll give it to him again. An explosive play in the running game as he's got the first down.
And this defense, man, they've got to find some answers. They've been less physical than the offense. They've owned the line of scrimmage. They're running the football, putting a drive together. All right, now in the red zone, field shrinking.
Yep.
How do they handle this situation? Bring more bodies, be more physical, be more aggressive.
I hate the play call. It's going to kill you. It takes way too much time running the football outside and then not getting out of bounds. That's one they're going to regret trailing late.
Hit as he throws.
Hit as we threw. GG's. We had him. We got hit as we threw.
And what a play by the defense, right? You got the lead, but your backs are up against the wall down in your own.
Well, they're at the
red zone.
4-yard line, and we got 3 timeouts at least, but I can't play defense.
And he delivers in the end zone, getting the INT, preserving his team's
Man,
lead
that
for the
blitz
late.
just completely uncovered. Ah, that's rough. Yeah, I mean, they brought the heat, and we just couldn't get it out of there in time. And unfortunately, yeah, their safety was much smarter to what was happening there. Well, we need our defense to get the ball back into our hands. We are an offensive coordinator. Can the defense get the ball back with very little time left? So close, yet so far.
They'll start on the ground with Kamari Malton.
And that'll do it.
15, he's loose. He works his way
We put up a good fight, but we are going to fall short.
this one away.
Well, at least we got that first devastating loss out of the way early, right? We got it out of the way early.
Bitterly disappointing
How do you watch on Super Sim? Change the speed to slow.
And there's still so much room to improve for this
Damn,
offense.
man.
No, this is not the performance
I
they
had
were
such good
expecting.
momentum going on that drive, and then there was that run to the outside.
Field. David, I think moving forward, this team just
And
has to
just
do a
that
better job
blitz.
Yeah, and when you see it on tape...
That's the problem with playing on the road. It's just you can't really get away with those audibles.
Now you got a loss attached to it, but a lot of
You just got to kind of call your play and hope for the best.
still have a successful season.
That's gonna do it
The
for
boys
us
put up
here
a good fight. I mean, if we can do that against Iowa, we might have a chance against quite a few teams that we play this year.
college football.
But, yeah, that's rough. That was Macon's only interception of the game. Sorry, buddy. And he did go 13 of 23. It's not like we were dominating in the air. We did have a pretty good game on the ground, though. Quoted Macon getting our only touchdown there, so. There's some good and some bad, but man, I'm still sad I lost that. All right, well, first loss is out of the way. It's a game we never expected to win, but we could have. We could have. Oh, now for the blowouts. I mean, we should do okay from here, honestly. Like, the team shouldn't be that bad. If we can do that against Iowa, we should be okay. But, yeah, I guess you never know, right? I guess you never know. Plus, we have an FCS team this week. I would like to think we're going to win that. I might be wrong. But I'd like to think. Job security is safe for now. And we have an edge rusher with a partial MCL tear. Let's see. So, for everybody here, I want full practice for all of you for the moment. And we'll adjust from there. We've lost to them before. We sure have. Do we not have any at-risk players? I mean, aside from the guy that's injured, I guess. Cool. Yeah, run it. Run it. Get that XP. We need it, we need it. All right, recruiting. We are still focusing on trying to scout out anybody that's at least halfway decent. For these quarterbacks, we are in first for all of them. We need 2 out of the 4. Now back to the running backs then. Can we find anybody who doesn't completely suck? That is the question. not looking good. Notre Dame lost to Wisconsin in overtime. I didn't see that. Yeah, I mean, damn. It's a lot of running backs here, but we're certainly not getting any gems out of the group, are we? Okay. It's going to be a little bit rough, but we'll deal with what we got to deal with. And then practice plan's already done. Blueprint, nothing else we have to do. We can just go for it. FCS Midwest. First home game of the year. Are Dev Trades new? No, they have been in for the entire time that the games come back. The FCS Midwest Thunderbirds. Right. Do we have an alternate? Eh. Do we have red pants? We have white pants and black pants. Okay. We don't exactly have the most complicated of uniforms here, do we? Fair enough. The FCS, like, default teams, they're honestly pretty nice. What type of recruiter? We went for, or what type of recruiter? Sorry, I thought you were talking about our archetype. I mean, we try to get whoever we can, but it'll be a good mix of both high school players and transfers. It'll be a mix. It's just going to kind of come down to, like, who's available, because with this program, beggars cannot be choosers. That is for sure. All right. Well, you'd like to think we're going to win this game. FCS teams are not real. Like, in real life, there are FCS teams, but they didn't bother getting the license for the tier below, you know? Just because it would be quite expensive, I would imagine. But it'd be nice if they finally did that. Oh, defense, please. Defense, please. Please, defense. Please, offense. Oh, my God. Thank you. Oh, no. No, no. This is way too close for comfort. This is way too close for comfort. 4 minutes left. We have a 10-point lead. I'd like to think we're going to be okay. Yeah, we should be. 2 minutes left. We should be all right. We killed a good amount of the game clock there. 2 minutes left again. Assuming at season's end, we get to use some of our NIL budget. Correct. Yeah, the NIL money is tied in with normal recruiting, with the transfer portal, all of it. It is a core part of the system. We get our first win! And you know what that means for the first time this year. No help needed. The boys get it done on their own. Yes, it was against an FCS team, but don't worry about it. That's a win, baby. That's a win. Please tell me you ripped off the Band-Aid and went no passing again. Not for this one, but I might do it again this year. Apparently blocking has improved, so we'll see. We will see. Yeah, defense held them to under 200 yards. We had almost 400 yards of offense. We were just having difficulty capping off drives. No touching, also known as Sony's philosophy on physical games. Yeah, look, I'm someone who admittedly does not buy too many physical copies of games, but primarily that's because they have herded us in that direction like cattle, where even if you frickin' buy the game, you essentially need a goddamn internet connection. But the fact that, like, the idea of, like, oh, we're just gonna stop making physical media to save money, like... brutal. Just genuinely a brutal decision. So, we'll see what happens, you know, if they revert course. Alright, 1 and 1. No grade changes for now. Job security, we are 98% safe. Very nice. And then we got to go to Arizona. They really didn't do us any favors with this initial schedule. Were there no zero two-star pipeline? I didn't bother looking at pipeline for 2 stars, at least out of the gates. That will be something that we eventually look at, but for right now, I'm not too worried. Do we have anybody else who's at risk? No, we don't. So, full practice again, fellas. Get out there, get that XP. Niles, I watched the entire podcast, actually. So, way ahead of you. Let's see. Quarterbacks. Still in the lead for all of them. That's good. Nice of you to give the guy with an MCL tear the week off. Yeah. You know, I'm a kind god. Let's see. Also, for defense, I should probably start doing recommended. Can one of these running backs be good, please? No. No, they can't. Come on. Franklin Buggs? That's such a good name. Quentin Vincent. Dude, these guys, I know they're 1-stars. Holy hell, do they all suck. DeAndre Cummins was okay. And then Johnny Schottenheimer, grandson of Marty. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. If we go blueprint again, we have no control of those two things right now, unfortunately. So close to 30s for awareness, a new low of a 41. The Top Hat Crash is actually at that game. All right, Arizona. They are going to dog walk us, you see, because we're Huskies. But, you know, if we can almost beat Iowa on the road, maybe we can do okay against Arizona. Maybe. Seahawks, we play this every year. And we played a bunch of NCAA 13 and 14 before these games came back. Have fun in Tucson. It sucks. Damn it. Damn, no, Deke, you're supposed to tell me at least I'll have a great time, even though we're about to get stomped. Help me.
Casino del Sol Stadium.
Why does that cat have a hat? You won't. Okay. Well.
It's the Northern Illinois Huskies and the Arizona Wildcats.
All right, gentlemen. Kana Deke was just telling me that Deke was just telling me that Tucson sucks. So Casino del Sol, the casino of the sun. Because by the time you walk out of here and we have all your money, you're gonna wish we could throw you into the sun. Okay, gentlemen, we're going to do the same thing we always do. We're going to sim to halftime. We're going to hope that we're not getting completely decimated. And if we have to jump in, we have to jump in. But as we've seen, me jumping in does not mean anything at all. Especially in a road game with a loud crowd environment where I can't call audibles at the line. We are tied at 7 at halftime. Shout out to our defensive coordinator who was putting in work. We're down 10-7 at the start of the 4th. We're still in this. If they score on this possession, we're in trouble. They didn't. It's probably our last chance for our offense to get points on their own. I have a button for that. Okay. Well, I'm not allowed to play defense. So play options. From here, we'll hit play offense only. And we are down by 10 with 4.5 minutes to go. Right. Let's see if we can get the running game going a little bit. Not a bad first run for Johnson. Leroy, what's up, dude? What's up, what's up? Ooh, 42 months on the primer. That's what's up. Leroy, thank you. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Highly unnecessary. That with the Patriots jacket, and of course,
get in there.
Been asked to leave the ball game.
Get in there. Good man. Good man. I mean, obviously, we'd like to be able to throw the ball, but if they're going to leave the run option open. We got to take it.
Great size, and because of that, he can wear defenses down. Those 2, 3, and 4-yard gains in the first and second quarter, they become big gains late. Guys,
Man,
don't
we
wanna
really
tackle
couldn't
him.
lead him on that one.
Now.
48 yards passing for Jalen Macon in this game today. Holy.
Working well behind the sticks on
Okay.
second down. Looking to fire. With the catch, it's Thompson. They make the stop, trying to pick up
I
just
threw
a
it too
little
late.
bit of
I thought
time
X was
to
going to
get
be the
that
one open the
first
middle.
down marker.
Open over the middle, he wasn't. What challenge do you have in mind? So this is just going to be a normal playthrough while I learn the new mechanics.
Third down stop.
But we'll get into our normal silly nonsense
From the gun, wants to pass.
a little bit later on.
Finds
Nice
his
grab.
tight end.
Might have been able to go deep. I'm not sure.
Gets it to the 46-yard line. They absolutely had to have that third down to keep any glimmer of hope alive.
And defensively, that's exactly what I want.
Yeah, it's
You
not
get the
bad.
third down,
I'm gonna hurry up one more
clock is your
time.
enemy, multiple possession lead. That is right where I want this offense.
Obviously, we'd love to be able to score here, but
Make it hard on 'em, right? They've got the lead. It's late, and they're gonna try to
not
tackle
bad.
everybody inbounds. Offense
One
is
more
gonna get
play
out to a
before the
lead
two.
for this, and be smart.
Like, obviously, we're going to have to hope our defense can get us the ball back.
Keep this thing moving vertically down the field.
That was risky, but it was the tight end.
But couldn't find his target. It's incomplete.
Branch return, that's fine.
First down, he might have thought the defense was gonna be in
All right,
man.
Bryant's not going to be able to get open, but Rogers or Hack over the middle could be good.
Just didn't seem like he had his eyes in the right place. Was forcing that ball to his intended
There we go.
target. The window way too small. The guy
Got it in
wasn't
before the
wide
two.
open, so
Not bad.
Didn't have that chance to be complete.
And obviously, this offense wants to keep it up. Like, keep
Yeah.
the pace going, get as many plays as possible. Maybe eke one more
I
out here
flipped
before
this.
the 2-minute
I
timeout.
should have flipped it. It's fine.
Looking downfield on first down. Throws for the tight end.
Attaboy, Hack.
Moving downfield.
We got that big 6'9" tight end. We got to use him.
Have a chance to get their thoughts together.
Oh, man, they're really pressing here.
And
It's not
Huskies
safe to
go
throw
back
this
to
ball.
work after moving the chains through the air. Quarterback making adjustments. They'll
Our
keep
guys
it
against
down.
their guys. Just short.
He works his way ever closer, all the way down to the 1-yard line. Now they've got to hustle to the line and get set.
More time. We're wasting quite a bit of time, though.
They go right
There we go.
back to their man on second and goal.
Woo! All right, first touchdown of the campaign for me. Not bad.
The Huskies back on top.
Well, the
I mean, we
offense
give our
did their part.
defense a
Just
chance.
threw
3
a lot of
timeouts in
pressure on
pocket.
the opponent, right? Yeah, you're
We just
damn
need them to
right.
do a bit of work. I also got to check if that new timing, catch time
Some
mechanic
time on
is
the clock.
off. I was kind of looking out for it, and I wasn't seeing it. All right. So we can actually, in terms of the speed, just put it on fast. Go change of possession. All right, 1:31 left. We are playing offensive coordinator only at this program at the moment. So we need our defense to get the ball back. Come on, fellas. I trust you. Oh, boy.
Complete to start
There we
this
go.
drive.
Nice.
They stop him almost
Tyrese
immediately.
Stanley.
There and still a little ground to cover to pick up
Is that
the
is that cat flirting with me?
The defense uses a timeout. That's their first.
Am I happy that the cat's flirting with me? Do I want the cat to flirt with me?
Play this second down.
Nice. Good stop.
Runs into a wall, maybe. Got it back to the line of scrimmage.
Stop!
Timeout call by the Huskies. That's their second. The Braves
Big time third down here.
third down coming up.
Big time.
Ride
They go to run again, and we get the stop, baby. Let's go.
back on defense. They use their
Nice
third
job by the
personal
defense. We have a chance. We have a chance.
timing in to figure out how to play this fourth down.
That is a huge, huge stop by the defense.
They'll look to
We got a
penalty.
minute and 20 with no timeouts to at least get a field goal to force overtime.
Hauls it in at the 25. That
Fortunately, the
midfield
blockers
turn
didn't do
sets
as good
up
of a
the
job as they
offense
could have.
to gain some of the yardage on the punt. Here comes the Northern Illinois offense to go up. They've got a first down
With our
here.
kicker. Yeah, our kicker who has like 72 kick power, 74.
Here, close ball game, fourth quarter. Couldn't ask for anything more.
Rodgers, good man.
Good pickup there as he gets the first down, and they'll mark him at the 48. Northern Illinois.
Got to make sure that we have those sideline options here.
What this offense needed. The clock's winding down. You got to make a play. You go to your big play wide receiver. He chews up some yards. This offense is in a great spot.
We could have gone with the deep ball to B. It was very risky, though. I didn't want to try to play hero ball immediately.
Sure, these guys on offense dreamed of this situation.
The O-line looking like that's fine.
Time winding down, desperately needing a score. Well, now they can make those dreams reality.
Sideline,
Quick look out
nice.
for the tight end. And he goes out of bounds after coming up with positive yardage there.
Fighting.
The Huskies in a good spot.
They're
here,
fighting.
second and short.
I keep trying to eye up that deep ball. They're not giving it to me.
Wants to pass, and he's got to make a play.
Fuck. I tried to drop it off to the running back, and it wouldn't let me.
Down he goes. A sack here late in the fourth.
This is a bit risky, but we're going to try it.
The play action fake. Throws to the wideout.
Hell yeah.
Complete to the left.
Woo!
For a first down, and they've got it at the 16-yard line.
Oh shit, don't wind up the time on me, please. I told him to spike it. No, it's going to make me run out of time. I was doing the hurry up spike option. It didn't work.
Put the ball in his hands and said, go win the game.
Please don't
It's
kill my
gotta be
clock.
balanced.
Oh, thank
This
God.
offense,
Oh,
down the stretch,
I mean, it's a first down. It should have stopped it, but still.
indication for this offense, 'cause he's making a play through the air in a big moment. Gonna need
Just get rid of it.
That one falls incomplete. They reached into the bag of tricks on first down and couldn't pull it off.
Well, the quarterback off target on that one. And in this 2-minute situation,
Ah.
to be able to call and run passing plays that you feel like you can run in your sleep.
Is that your punter? It might be.
Behind the chains now on second and long. To throw, it's Davidson. Still moving to his right, trying to make a big play. He just tossed that one out of bounds. You
Wasn't
avoid the
there.
sack, you avoid the turnover, you
Why aren't we
avoid the
kicking?
play,
Because we
and
had
you
time.
down.
And this is what the kick was going to look like. And I'm going to miss this kick.
Timeout is called with just a single.
I really just want to let the AI take this kick. I know I'm going to miss it. I cannot kick field goals from an angle. I can't do it. I'm going to miss this kick. If I take it, I'm going to miss. I am taking the coward's way out. Am I taking the coward's way out? I'm taking the coward's way out, man. Go special teams coordinator. I will miss this kick if I try it. We have a much better chance of being successful. It's better this year. I haven't kicked a field goal in the game yet. Dude, last year, I would feel so confident about these off-center kicks, and it would just go, it would end up in a fucking next state over. Please make this kick. Please make this kick. Please just make this kick. I couldn't make it. Are we going to overtime?
And it's good.
Yes!
Play on in overtime.
Oh, we'll take that. We'll take that. That's a comeback right there. You had it. I didn't have it. I didn't have it. I didn't almost have it. I would have never had it. We'll get to overtime. Nick Mooney, straight money. There you go. Oh, good. The Cheez-It crunch time overtime. Run you part 3, better return. Yeah. I'll kick the field goals when I'm a head coach. I won't have the ability to back off. Leave it up to chance. We win the toss. Leave it up to chance. What type of cheese? That's an important question. All right, we're going to play defense first. Fair enough. Fair enough.
Who's got anything left in the tank here in OT?
All right, what's it going to be? Please don't be frozen. Please don't be glitched. Please. Imagine if I found a glitch already with the Super Sim. I'm pretty good at finding glitches early on. Hello? Well, I just called a timeout. There we go. Okay. Well, at least I had a timeout to get out of it. Play options. Play all offense. Let's see what the defense can do here in OT. Let's see. Let's see. Option run. And a good first stop. They do pick up 7, though. Just hoping everyone leaves the field. It's just an empty field, right? Nice. Our defense has been pretty impressive so far this season. Can we get the big stop here? No, we can't. He just got there. Yeah, that 7-yard pickup on first down just hurt us a bit too much. Well, we know what we're going to be facing now. Second and goal from the 2. Oh my God, he punched him right in the mouth. What a stop. Whew. Multiple third down conversions. Arizona takes the lead. Damn. We're not done yet, but that doesn't help.
The all-important extra point would push this lead to 7. And the extra point is
okay.
2, and they're on top by 7.
Okay. Very tough spot to be in. Very tough spot. We need to show a bit of a passing threat on first down here. Not an outright empty backfield, though.
Now on first down, they need to answer with a touchdown. He'll start this drive firing.
Picked. Not picked. Jesus, what a catch. I thought my guy overthrew that so badly. Thank God he didn't. If he didn't have a noodle arm, I think he would have gunned that. It was a lofted pass. Look at the wobble on that. Holy. I don't think controls is what I want. Yeah. Is the timing-based catching off by default? Visibility. Yeah, it is off by default, isn't it? Timing-based catching, minimum throw distance. Interesting that they'd add a mechanic and then it's off by default. Huh. Timing-based catch, minimum throw distance for offense, minimum throw for defense. Just have it on, but yeah, I want to play with it on. I mean, you added it, right? That's so weird that it's off by default, though. Devs, what's up, man? We got numbers here. We can run. Let's go, Michelle Tafoya. Michelle Tafoya! Michelle Tafoya! Let's go! Woo! Oh, my goodness. Having it for short yards is rough. I would imagine. Still want to try it, though. If I suck, we can switch it. Go for 21. Hell yeah. I mean, I'm going to do what I always do. I'm going to take a look at their defense and see if we get a good matchup. And if we don't, we'll just opt out. Dust off yield monster, right? We do have a pistol. We like pistol form. I don't really like any of these plays. 10-hour drive ahead of me tomorrow. Oof. I don't like this. I don't like that. Damn cat's flirting with me again. We'll take the point after.
second OT. And they add the extra point to finish the drive.
Debs, congrats on potentially becoming an uncle tomorrow. I.e. today, I imagine you're East Coast. Unless you're talking about tomorrow in general, in which case that's a hell of a drive. Okay, we're back at it on offense.
We play on first down.
That was blocked. Well, that's why I didn't fully power up the kick. Try to get it away faster. It didn't need the crazy power. All right, Telly, let's go.
The run inside. It's Johnson.
Job, Telly.
After a nice run, and they're in the red zone at the 19.
Just gonna keep showing them that we might throw the ball. They only got 5 in the box. We should be okay here to run again.
They'll run it. It's Johnson. Drives
Let's try, Telly.
down after a pickup of 3 to the 16.
And when we talk about great third down defenses, it really starts with them getting stops on first and second down. You've got
Our guys against their guys.
early in the drive.
What happens if we move Bryant over?
So that's a missed opportunity on that second down by this defense.
They'll try to power their
Oh,
way
let's
ahead.
go.
And he gets it inside the
That
10-yard
was
line.
outstanding from that offensive lineman. Oh, my God. Or in fairness, it was the fullback. Looks like he's going to run right past him and then engages instead. He actually interrupted both of them. Number 85, Mr. Stein. Gold star for the week, buddy. That was awesome. Ted, we are doing a coordinator / coach playthrough to kick things off.
Run there, Reese. And if you want to win in overtime, running the football.
Well, I learned the new mechanics
Showing
here.
that you're the more physical team in overtime can really
A little bit
be
nervous about this, but it
breaking
might
their
work.
will. Quick hitting end
Yep.
around on first and goal.
At the very least, the ball's a bit more centered if we got to kick it.
And he found nothing at all that time. Defense rose
Yeah, we're
up.
definitely not running here. We got to throw.
Last play, now a second and long coming. Trying to find the end zone. Crisp execution in the passing game, and they've got the 3.
That was a bit scary.
Nice job by the defense, forcing the third and goal. You can't
That was a little bit scary.
after catch in these
I also
situations.
just picked the wrong play.
Play tight and play physical.
Fuck. Thompson's freaking out.
Keeping it on the ground.
I should have stayed to the left. I fucked up. I had it.
Gets nothing.
I know I have timeouts. I didn't want to burn it there, though. I had it. I panicked. He might have gotten me anyway, but I thought I could cut back and beat him, but I actually had him. He would have run into 76. Fuck. Ah, I'm rusty. This is why I wanted to save the timeout, because right now I have to see if I can go for it, and if not, I opt out with a timeout and kick a field goal. To at least get points on the board.
So love to see him get that opportunity to maybe punch one in here.
That bubble screen could be decent. The go to hack could also be decent. I don't like it. He would have had one left. And I might need it later. I don't like it.
The offense will use a timeout with a critical down coming in overtime.
I need to put the pressure on him, though. I don't want to put the ball in the hands of the defense. Yeah, re-up every overtime. Fine, I made a mistake. Okay, Jesus Christ, let it go.
They're going for the touchdown here on 4th and goal in overtime.
That's just not there. I'll take the pen.
They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game.
Yeah, I'll just take the kick. They just kept lining up so well.
Frustrating to
Fuck.
see an
Just didn't feel confident about any of that. Well, if it's fine. Stressful situation.
They'll try to strike first.
Fairness, I could have kicked this one because it is down the middle. But
Defense will call a timeout. They got a peek at the formation. Want to make sure they're in the right
Who made you choose NIU? Warrior in chat throwing $10 at my face. We wanted a 0-star or a half-star program regardless, so... Brother, calm down. It's not over. That's not a walk-off field goal. They get another chance. Calm down, Chief. See, I'm not the only one that doesn't know what the hell is going on. All right, defense. Can you make another big play? But yeah, I wanted to, for this first playthrough, have it be more of the story of our head coach as opposed to one specific school or program. Oh, please don't tell me this is glitched out again. Case in point as to why saving the timeout might have been the right idea. There might be some issues with Super Sim at launch, which is not good news for me, because I use Super Sim a lot in these playthroughs. A lot. Yeah, I'm going to have to burn a timeout here, I think, to get this to fix itself. Now you can understand my my hesitation and wanting to play it a little bit safe and, you know, and be okay.
Defense going to use
Gotta burn that timeout again.
Make sure everyone is crystal clear on their assignment here in overtime.
All right, at this point, let's just go slow again. Although I'm a little bit nervous to do that. But then we're going to hit play offense. And it is what it is.
With a second and short to keep this drive moving.
2nd and 4. Another run. We're going to lose another really close game, man. We're going to lose another really close game against tough competition. Option. He's there. Arizona wins.
Game on the line, and they've got to be the more physical side. Great job getting blocks up front. He was able to skirt his way into the end zone, David, to win
Damn.
this game.
Man, that's why I want the ball second.
Well,
I know exactly.
and the conversation will be there whether or not we should have gone for it. But, man, those last 2 times I lined up, they had a really, really good defensive matchup. And it would have been tough with these low-level receivers to have the O-line be able to buy us enough time to actually have someone get the separation. But, yeah, I mean, to have a game against Iowa and Arizona both on the road be decided by just one possession, it's pretty good for us, especially when our quarterback had sub 50 passing yards until we took over in the 4th quarter. He finished with 138, and then our backup, Hamrick, had 25. Davidson also played a little bit, and so did our punter, Jake Ferentz. He actually did get a throw in there. I'm not too upset. We kept it close. Apparition, what's up? So far, I mean, I've only been playing for, what, 2 hours? Not even, so. Jury's out, but nothing ruining my life so far, aside from just, you know, this idea of starting off with a really low-level team and trying to earn our way to a better program while we learn what's going on. Our brand exposure went up. Okay. Fewer than 20 turnovers on offense. We have 4 right now. Okay. And the conference games are going to be the big ones for us. And we also draw Georgia State, who already have more wins this year than last year. That's probably not a good sign for me. All right. Defense. Recommended. Special teams will go full practice, though. I don't want the control of what the defense is doing. And then at-risk players, we are fine. Cool. Wheaton still has that MCL tear. Yeah, more composure up there. That's good. Crystal Lake, Illinois. George. Good old George. How many people on our team have a sizable amount of upgrade points already? Got a couple of guys with like 3 and 2. I don't think 3 is going to do much for Jalen Macon, but we might as well check. Physical, he can't unlock anything. He could get some extra IQ points. We might as well do that, honestly. His play action rating sucks. Let's get an upgrade on Jalen Macon there. Rocking a 71 at the moment. Wolf, take it easy, dude. And thank you for that tip for the future. I will keep that in mind, or at least I'll try to. Telly. Can we do anything for Telly here? Route running? Wolf, about the timeouts. You know what? Yeah, fuck it. Let's upgrade this guy's route running, which is currently absolutely dreadful. I mean, we do try to throw to a running back a fair amount, so there you go, Telly. Anybody else? I think it's going to be at least 3 points before I can upgrade anybody. What about Eric Tafoya? Route running or hands? Ooh, let's go route running. Same thing. If we can get the running backs a little bit more involved in the passing game, I'm okay with that. Anybody else on at least 3? What about Rogers at wideout? What do we got for you? Route running, but it can't be further upgraded, so nothing to do for Rogers. Nowhere near any particular abilities right now. And the reason why I wanted to do this is to talk to Mr. Joe Stein. Joe, we might have lost that game, but I remember that block. Congratulations, buddy. You're a captain after that play. You earned it. You earned it. Good man. Enjoy that captaincy. That's a leader right there. Anybody on the O-line with 3 upgrade points? A lot of 2s. Oh, that guy at the bottom. Calvin Richards. Win Joe Stein's money. Do you, in fact, have dry eyes? Man, his run blocking sucks. So does his IQ, for that matter. Let's get that run blocking up there a little bit more, Calvin. Yikes. Yikes. Mr. Kai Senanat. What do we got for you? Love the mustache. We can do footwork, pass blocking, or run blocking. Let's go footwork for this guy. Bear witness to the quickness and the thickness. Let's see. I mean, we might as well fight for every upgrade we can get right now. This team needs all the help they can get to win. This guy's about capped out. We could cap out his pass blocking or give him some frickin' footwork, man. 54 agility. Let's go with that footwork. Yeah, there you go, Lane. Still rocking a 70. Defensive upgrades, I mean, let's be honest, they don't happen automatically, so I will just handle those. But obviously I can't do anything else to really influence them. RJ McCullers. Pass coverage, run stopping. Has no pass rushing ability whatsoever, so we'll definitely do that. Yeah, let's focus on your pass rushing ability, RJ. There you go. Still rocking a 69. Anybody else on at least 3 points? Ethan Price. We could do a little bit on IQ. Pass rush. Again, he's just got nothing for pass rushing. We'll get that up to a base level. And a little bit further. Hopefully it'll at least help a little bit. Again, we need all the help we can get. Brody Wyndham. Great name. You got a future in the wrestling business, kid. Let's teach you how to run after somebody. I do still wish you could preload upgrades and then just hit A once, but, you know. Can't get everything we want. Yeah, we got one corner. Devian Reynolds, his head looked oversized. There's a couple of people that constantly, it's like, oh man, your head just like doesn't fit your body. This guy has no catching ability whatsoever. For our number 1 corner, we probably want to change that. Shout out to Spratty. Or Spratty. Probably Spratty. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Ooh, 4 points on Trey Porter. Not bad. What do we got for you, Trey? Again, just like no catching ability whatsoever. Let's change that. Very nice. Strong safety, Tyree Stanley. I mean, we do run a 3-3-5, so definitely getting these guys upgraded is helpful. Let's go a little bit of zone coverage for Mr. Stanley. And then Julius Calhoun. Julius. Upgrade that catching ability. Work on the zone and the catching ability even further. That works. Watch on YouTube because it's more stable. You have a one-star team. Don't push it. Kick the field goal and tie or win right now. I hate to tell you. We pushed it. NAL for recruiting seems cool. It does, and it is. Still very much getting used to it, but I like the fact that it's been added in a lot. Ender, no, we did not. Let's see. For our punter, we can add... Oh, kicker or punter? This is our punter. Just add more power. Just add more power. A super random question. Did you ever play the original NFL head coach games? I did. Matter of fact, on the second channel... I almost lost it for a while, and I found the files and where they were hiding. We had a playthrough with the Raiders on head coach, what was it, 06? The one with Tony Dungy? 09, whatever the fuck it was. I got to upload that playthrough on the second channel soon, so keep an eye out for that. Okay, recruiting, and then hopefully our second win of the season will be against Georgia State. LeBron James, the GOAT. All right, quarterbacks are what they are. We are almost done scouting out these running backs and just trying to pick the best of the best. There hasn't been a single gem, though, unfortunately. Not surprising with the 1-stars. Okay, if somebody has sub 80 speed, they are getting eliminated. And then we'll see from, like, an awareness perspective who the best of the bunch happen to be. Even Warmack at 79 speed. Sorry, buddy, it's not enough. Even Tua Tool, great name. Not enough. We want that baseline 80-plus speed, or you can get out of my Kawhi office. Oh, and the one that reduces how much NIL the players want seems handy. Yeah. I mean, again, like, we looked at it when you even first load up a Dynasty. You have some teams that start off with, like, 300 or 400 NIL, and then you have Alabama that has, like, 12 or 15,000. Like, it is crazy. All right, fastest guy is Austin Schreck. His awareness also sucks. Aish. We need 3 running backs out of this group. Maybe we just still fight for the 7. Yeah, maybe we still fight for the 7. It's weird that this game has generated phases, NHL still doesn't. 1, much larger dev team. 2, this game was in a sense built from the ground up. It does have a lot of shared DNA with Madden, but that is the difference, you know. Let's see, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we only got 3 guys above 50 awareness anyway. So Austin Schreck, we will give you a scholarship offer. Even putting 5 points on him, he's super interested. Really? What if we go back to the quarterbacks? McNitt, if I edit your scholarship, we'd have to bump him up to 30 for him to be very interested. I mean, we're in first for that guy right now anyway. I think we just go base level, scholarships for everybody, and adjust from there if we need to. So yeah, scholarship offer out to Shrek. And I kind of like it doesn't... I mean, it takes the 5 points, right? But then you don't have to do that much. Tony Senor. I'm still getting used to the button combination. George Ogbong Bamiga. Sounds like a fucking corn song. DeAndre Cummins. I'm sick of hearing the excuse, to be honest. NHL plays the other game. I mean, Meg, it's totally fair to want and expect more out of a game that you are paying for. I will not disagree. At the same time, because trust me, if you've watched a single stream or a single video of me playing NHL 26 franchise mode, you will know that I, too, am quite demanding and want the game to be better and as good as it can be. At the same time, there are also just certain realities of the situation, which is, again, compared to a game like this, smaller dev teams, smaller budget. Like, that's just the reality, you know? How many tight ends did we need? We needed one. We needed some offensive linemen. There was only one guard that we could talk to. So, honestly, we got to go for this guy no matter what. But the tight ends, since we only need one of them, we'll go scout these guys out. Find out who the best of the bunch is. There we go. That works for me. I'm feeling okay about how recruiting's going so far. Georgia State. Georgia State. I believe this is our final non-conference game. They have a 2 overall point advantage, a +3 on offense, and a +2 on defense, though. This is not a guarantee at all. What's your alternate look like? Your primary homes are better. There we go. Let's do it. 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 Whew.
Welcome to the heart of Atlanta, Georgia, and Center Park Stadium. Basically,
As a blue mascot.
Here in week 4, and teams are starting to reach a critical portion of the schedule. It's the Northern Illinois Huskies.
Georgia State, site of one of the most infamous moments in this channel's history. If you know, you know.
Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. Let's go down to Holly Rowe with the latest on the weather.
Hey guys, the Panthers
All
have
right,
a
boys.
game. One thing he's got his eyes on.
We put up a good fight against some better teams. Now we're facing teams in and around our level.
Be a benefit to his team.
Let's make the best of it.
We'll keep an eye on that, Holly.
Kaner, what's going on? Saw some of the early access YouTubers. Seems the sweet spot for rebuilding trash teams might be to find the 3-star that costs no NIL. So that is definitely my game plan, Fury. We talked about that at the start of the year. Initially, I want to fill the team needs, and then we start taking our shots for some of those leftover, 3 stars maybe, but especially the 2 stars. That might be there, and of course, in the portal as well. But yeah, initially, it's just let's fill out the roster needs, and then see what we have left over, especially now that NIL is a factor. I don't want to overspend. I'd rather make sure that we're kind of safe and secure a little bit until we get a better feeling for how things are going. All right, offense struck first, 7-0, not bad. Gainer, fair enough. Deke, by the way, if you're here, or still here, are you planning on getting this game and streaming? If so, let me know. I need to do my due diligence of a shout out, seeing as you have to upgrade facilities, the budget stuff. I like it though. I like the idea that in theory it's not as easy to just build up a bad program anymore. Like that's really, really solid. We're in a bit of trouble here. Field goal helps. We're down 21-16 with 6 minutes left. Defense bails us out. 4.5 minutes to go. If we don't take over here, we probably won't have time for another possession, so let's do it. Offensive coordinator goes to work. Look for Rodgers or Hack.
Looking to throw on first down. Escapes the pressure going right.
There you go, Macon. Good man. He's not the fastest, but he does have some mobility. And it's nice to be able to take advantage of that. They have a numbers advantage in the box. I don't like that. Damn, that was close. That was close.
Hey man, if you're going to force incompletions when the QB's thrown to the tight end, you better be physical. Nice job with the hit, forcing that
We
incompletion.
got numbers again. Okay, if either linebacker blitzes, we got to get rid of it early.
Second down, he'll try to make the connection this time.
Hack couldn't hold it.
Complete, jarred loose by the hit.
Well, put it this way. They know we're going to throw, so we might as well commit. That shadow on the right side of the field is brutal.
On third down, he drops the throw.
Ah!
Really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense.
Damn.
Brings up a fourth down.
Damn. 2 knockaways. That sucks. Can our defense hold on? Yes, they can. We get the ball back. We get one more chance. Great job by the defense there.
The Northern Illinois.
Wow, we actually have really good field position too.
And now deep
We have numbers here. We can run this.
to go down the field and take the lead.
They are threat. I think they're bluffing.
Handoff from the gun. They're there
It's
to
okay.
stop him at the 21 after a pickup of 2.
The big fella in the middle, man. Those defensive tackles, they go such a long way in deciding and really stopping the other team's run game. Just forcing contact with those
And numbers
guards,
again, man. If they're going to leave us room to run, we're going to take it.
and getting running backs on the ground.
The give to the back.
Unfortunately, a receiver had a nice clean block that he totally missed.
And man, the big fellas up front, they don't get a
That's
lot
going to
of
be the
credit.
2.
They'll get talked about a lot unless it's
Struggling to get the ball moving.
a big component, man. They've got to get some push, to get some running lanes, get this running game going. They're the ones that make it go.
So can
All right,
the
we definitely have to
defense
throw
get
here.
One more stop, one more time, and hold on to this
Okay.
lead. Out of the shotgun on third down.
Michelle Tafoya!
And he just flat dropped it. I think he wanted to run before he secured.
That's harsh.
What a fantastic job by the defense.
That's harsh. Yellow is a 50-50 basically, right?
Up fourth down, can they come up with one more stop? If they get it, they might win this game.
To have any chance to pull this game out, they have to convert on fourth down.
We need
here
Tafoya
late in the
blocking.
Desperate to convert, and he'll throw it.
Let's go!
It's on fourth down, still going.
Woo!
He's got enough, and they roll the
I'm having trouble seeing the meter. I don't know if there's a setting I can change to be able to get the timing right. It certainly doesn't look like what it looked like. Some videos I watched. Feedback only. Yeah, just give me on. Thank you. That must be what I need. We have numbers to run this.
after picking up the first down.
We have numbers to run this! Let's go!
Touchdown, Huskies. And
Let's go!
advantage, taking the lead here in the fourth.
Panda, it might not be worth it, but I still want to test it out since they added it.
So much confidence.
Carlos, good morning.
They're able to win the game
You picked a
when
good
it
time.
matters the most. They've got the playmakers to do
Whew,
it. So
they were
much
leaving me the room to run, man. We had to take it.
Taking the lead with less than 2 minutes to go.
And now it's going to be up to our defense. Shout out to Eric Michelle Tafoya. All right, we definitely need to go for 2 here. Beezy as well. How are you? Let's see what we're dealing with.
No-brainer this late in the game. Up by 1, you got to go for 2 and try to push it out to a 3-point edge.
This is risky. Let's try it, though.
Go straight ahead.
Ah!
Will be stopped
61 lost his
short. They
block.
can't get the 2-point
Well, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Carlos, I mean, hey, we're still early in our first season, so far so good. All right, defense. Again, we are offensive coordinator only on this team. We're not running this program. Can the defense hold on and keep them out of field goal range?
Brown wants to pass.
Roll out. And a big first play.
Good, solid pickup on that
Come
one.
on, defense. We need you.
And it's first down.
We need you. We need you.
He's gotten off to a good statistical start, guys, but that last completion, he's already now over 1,000 passing yards on the season.
Get him.
And
Step.
man, you know he's looking for more.
Gotta protect the merchandise. Gets down without taking a hit. Sprinting to the line to try to
Tick,
get this
tick,
one off.
tick.
Clock's running. Back to pass.
Get him, get him. Nice blitz from the corner. Let's go. Tyrese Stanley. What a man. 3rd and 11. Wow, they ran it and it's going to work. Holy shit. Really? Interesting play call. 4th and 6. They're keeping their timeouts. Okay. Well, this is the game right here. Ball's out. And that should do it. And that should do it. I'm kind of nervous that they are running here. Not bad. Not bad. I mean, got out of bounds, but still. BZ, I'm honestly shocked they still do the whole 10-hour trial thing. Wonder if my Road to Glory glitched in my sophomore season. I haven't had a single snap. My overall's higher than one guy. I'm still showing as Edge 4. I haven't played a ton of Road to Glory, so unfortunately I don't have a great answer. But I would probably be mad too. Aggressive blocking. Ball carrier. Conservative. Definitely got to mess with what I want those default settings to be.
On 2nd down, let's see if they go right back to the run and put this game on ice.
Okay, but here comes a
First
piece of
down
it.
ends it.
Oh, jeez.
And there it is.
That with the Patriots jacket, and of course,
Mobski, thank you very much for the 63 months. Welcome back. And you brought the luck. We're going to win on the road for the first time this season. We beat Georgia State 22-21. Whew, great job by the defense. And Jalen Macon gets player of the game despite having less than 200 passing yards. I guess it was slim pickings, man. I don't know. I don't know, but we'll take it. We will take it.
And I think belief is what you build. That confidence, you know you're going to win. You don't think you're going to win. You know you're going to make that play in a big moment that continues to build.
That's a big win for us.
And you look up and you're like, dang,
Yeah, defense did a great job in the 4th quarter to get the ball back. Yeah, 19 of 33, 195 yards, 1 touchdown. Running game with Johnson, not bad. Definitely enjoying the team builder part of this game. I mean, in terms of like actual team builder, or you mean building up a program? In which case, like I said, I'm liking the early looks of it. I still got a lot to learn though, because I went into this game pretty blind. Like I didn't bother really watching or looking up too much. It's just like the game's gonna be the game, so we'll see what it is. We get our first level up as well, up to 50 points. Not bad. I still don't think I'm going to upgrade anything until we kind of have a greater handle of what's going on with our program, and honestly to see where we might go at the end of this year. I mean, if the Huskies don't offer me a head coaching job, but somebody else does, we'll probably have to move up. And we hit our bye week. Not bad. Not bad, not bad. NFL projection shows early 3rd round. And you said that you overall is higher than all but one guy. Edge 4. You're kind of scaring me off of Road to Glory later on. Let's see. That is definitely weird, is what I'll say. Alright. Again, do we have anybody at risk? No, we do not. So, I mean, we're certainly doing okay in terms of managing wear and tear by, you know, cycling in a lot of different players throughout a game, which I'm all right with. All right, in terms of recruits, quarterbacks, we're still in first. The running backs. As long as we're top 5 for everybody, we're okay early. That's looking good. What about that guard? Top 5? We'll keep sorting through these tight ends here then. Try to find the best guy that we can. And we haven't found a single gem. In fairness, we only found one bust so far, but... Joey Maragos. Great name. Not a great player. Okay, well, obviously, speed, awareness still helps a lot. We got, I think, 2 dudes above a 70 speed, though. So it's either a 70 speed or at least a 50 awareness. So yeah, like Jalen Weeks, he can go. He's not very good. Isaacs, he can also go. He's not very good. And Reese can go. Okay. So, Mitch McCluster, let's hand you a non-NIL scholarship. Timmy Yaboa. And Joey Maragos. Okay, and that is everybody at a base level that we could target for the offense. We are still going to need to try to find somebody. Actually, I mean, O-line was kind of already empty. There were 2 fullbacks we could talk to that were interested. And then we'll sort out the defense, which again, for defense, we are only going after recommended players. Because we are the offensive coordinator. It's not entirely our program, so we want to replicate not having full team control. There's still no 2-stars that are interested in us either. That's harsh. Alright, so fullbacks. There was Boone and Sable? Sable, yeah. Let's see. Carlos Boone. I mean, let's be honest, it doesn't matter if these guys are good or bad. We just need somebody. So, scholarship, and we're out of points for Robbie this week. That's fine. 2-2 with losses to Arizona and Iowa, both on the road. We're looking pretty good. We are looking pretty good. All things considered. Contender status. I didn't get a good chance to look at that. All you can do for your team would build up the chance. Yeah, so basically, I am looking forward to Team Builder. I just knew the servers would be overloaded, so I didn't bother trying at the start. Need to steal some BMWs from the local dealership. Look, we're not Georgia, okay? We're not Georgia, where everybody must, at a mandatory, drive at least 80 miles per hour in all speed zones. First conference game of the year. Air Force visiting us here in DeKalb. Okay, Texas plays Oklahoma this week as well. Let's see, weekly practice. Georgia needs to have a personal driver for every player. Genuinely, they do. What's the base level amount of NIL cost to increase these recruiting hours? I don't know. I don't know yet because I don't think I have access to those upgrades because I'm not a head coach. So I think I'm locked out of being able to see that right now. So recommended, full practice. No at-risk players, cool. Man, poor Wheaton. That guy's MCL's been screwed for weeks. Alright, back to recruiting then. So, McNitt, still in the lead for everybody there. So, the question will be, do we push to secure the players that we have already gone after, or do we just wait it out and try to sort out the defense as well? I'm leaning towards the defense. It's still early. A lot of these guys are still in that open stage. So, let's take a look. Again, defense, we have to go from recommended only as a part of the challenge here. So defensive tackles. There are 3 dudes. Rodney Brewer, Monty Allen, and Max Boyce. And we'll start there. So defensive tackle. We needed 1, I believe, right? Sorry, getting old, the short-term memory going. Rodney Brewer. Just to see if any of them are a gem. To know that, like, okay, that's the guy to push for. But no. I mean, ideally, man, dude, that guy has 67 strength as a defensive tackle. What? All right, let's just be honest. He is trash. Achilles. We're doing all right. Having a good time so far. So let's target Monty Allen, who expects 10 NIL, and Max Boyce on 0. Okay. So those will be our 2 defensive tackle targets here. Brewer has meme strength. That's the best way to put it. We need a crap load of linebackers, outside in particular, but of course we can move people over. There are quite a few outside linebackers, though, that we can add to our board. Holy shit. Unfortunately, Tobias Allen is going to be left off the list. And this is going to take a lot of time to scout these dudes, but that's okay. That is okay. We got nothing but time. We got nothing but time. Cool. So I'm trying to really be patient with the NIL that we have and not commit too much too early. All right, Air Force is next. I am very well tempted to check the upgrades. I don't want to check it every single week, but again, like if somebody has about 3 points accrued with a roster this bad, a lot of our wideouts are getting better too. With a roster this bad, 3 upgrade points is actually pretty good. So like Ricky Taylor. We can do 2 points on route running, 2 points on IQ. Let's get a little bit more on the route running there, Ricky. And he went up in overall. It's not bad. You know, maybe I'll say 5 instead. But also, yeah, I'm kind of addicted to doing these upgrades, man. It's just that part of my brain. Loves it. Loves doing these upgrade points and seeing this progression. Like, this is my favorite progression system in sports games right now. Because you can be more hands-on in developing players how you want to develop them. So right now, obviously, we got a lot of normal dev guys who kind of suck. But if you get those star players and you have a 6'4" wideout, but his attributes kind of indicate, well, he's more of a slot receiver, you can just spec into making him this freaking crazy deep ball threat. You can't do that in MLB, really. You especially can't do that in NHL. So yeah, this game just really scratches that itch for me. Texas already has 2 losses. Arch in the mud. Let's go a hands upgrade for Cam Thompson there. And then Rogers. Let's work on that route running. Nope, that's capped out. So hands or IQ. IQ is also capped out. Let's get that hands upgrade for our top wideout, Mr. Rogers. Anybody else on at least 3 points? All of our tight ends, basically. Okay. Liam Russo has no idea how to block. That's a bit of a problem. Let's fix that. It's kind of important for your position, man, is to know how to block. Just throwing that out there. Oh, Captain, my Captain, Joe Stein, for 1 good block. We're either going to go hands or blocking. Dude, his blocking isn't even that great. That was just a really good play. Let's add to the blocking for Joe Stein. Also, Christ, could these jerseys have any more logos on them? Look at that. God damn. Especially when the captaincy patch is on there. Retire the jersey. We're going to go IQ points for Caleb Hack. I do like having very well-rounded players. Jason Fowler. What do we got for you, buddy? A little bit of IQ. Good. Like I said, I mean, we're desperate to make this team as good as we can make them in the early stages here, so. Hijack, if I had one, I would. Can't say I'm not one of the fortunate chosen ones when it comes to this series. Yet. It'd be nice to have that changed. They do have quite a handle on Dynasty. You know, I know guys like Bengal and Dimmu are on right now, too, on the Twitch side of things. But, you know, we always do our part to hold down this directory when it comes to some Dynasty mode, too. So, maybe someday. Maybe someday. Coco, what's up, man? Speaking of people who would love a code because you can't even get this. Need to start the free safety career. I'm still waiting for them to bring back the ability to be a kicker or a punter, man. Like, I don't know what's up with this and Madden, but Superstar Mode 20 years ago, you could play wherever the hell you wanted. And I don't understand why that's not fully back. You know, it's like if I want to do a Superstar Mode as a kicker, I should be allowed. And I definitely want to do a Superstar Mode as a kicker because I desperately need to get better at kicking in this game. Exactly, right? And, like, there's, like, these pressure systems in regards to the kicking mechanics and stuff like that. Like, man, I need all the practice I can get. So when the new Madden comes out, are you going to do a Saints run just for you-know-who? Ah, yes. You-know-who. On the New Orleans Saints. Ah, yes. Him. We love him. I can't. Him. The Zach Wilson goes after every MILF in the NOLA area playthrough. Him. Am I enjoying the game? Early feel. Ah, Coco, 2 hours in so far. Not too bad. I mean, not drastically different, I'd say, from like a gameplay perspective yet, because I haven't had a ton of experience with that as of this moment. But I am liking what they've done with Dynasty and mixing in NIL. I think it's going to be a big game changer for this mode. You don't know about Brock Rechsteiner. I do know about Mr. Rechsteiner, but I could not have told you that he was on the Saints. I'm sorry. But, you know, maybe, now that you mention it. Now that you mention it, it might have to happen. But yeah, like I said, I try to reserve judgment, you know? I had my issues with last year's game. Especially at launch. It got better as the year went on, but I try to reserve judgment. But the NIL system, to further help differentiate powerhouse programs from the bottom feeders, certainly looks and feels like it's going to make a drastic difference. Oh, Caleb Cameron. Get some points on run blocking, my man. Let's see. Edge rushers, Mr. Ray, Daryl Ray. Let's go finesse moves because you suck at them. Sounds like it's going to be crazy hard to build a team. Right, which, honestly, it should be. Like, I get for some people, it's just like, I want the more casual experience. The settings will help to still make it that. But, like, fact of the matter is, like, if you know what you were doing in this mode, man, you could build up a team so fast. There were some years where you'd be a bottom feeder school, we'd get a 5-star in, like, Season 1. So, changes definitely had to be made. There you go, Mr. Goldsberry. Get those upgrades on. We're getting quite a few upgrade points already through this practice overhaul, which is really nice. Let's go. IQ for McGee. Seems like the blocking's better. I mean, given, like, we've only seen one major play, I would say the blocking is already better than it was last year. Because I actually saw a guy adjust and make a play instead of just mindlessly running. But, again, early. But hopefully a sign of good things, you know? Let's see. Carl Swain has no points on IQ, has no points on pass rush. This guy sucks. Let's go IQ again. Hey, went up in overall. It's not bad. Gonna take South Bama 10 years to get a 5-star. I kind of like that, though. Maybe not 10, depending on what you spec into as a coach, but, you know. Bubba, yes, it was. Arguably the most cursed playthrough I ever had. This is the menu simming I signed up for. Damn right. I told you, man, I'm addicted to this team, you know, to this player crafting. I am addicted to this. This just scratches that itch. Being able to upgrade these guys the way I want to, getting them to where they need to be. Like, the fact that this guy is like base level IQ kills me. Now, all of a sudden, Cooper Mao. Cooper Mao. Anybody else? Yeah, we still got quite a few guys on 3 points, so might as well go through. Again, we got to make this team better every step of the way. Emperor, so far so good. Still very early. That is how I've summed it up. So far so good, but still very, very early in. Oh, man, I'm dying. Dude, it was hotter today in goddamn Maine than it was for friend of the channel, Sin for the Win, in California. Shit sucks. It'd be kind of cool if there was a 1% chance they had attitude problems and refused to be coachable, though. You know what? I won't be surprised if eventually, SB, they do add a player personality mechanic. I would not be surprised at all. To be honest, most franchises kind of have that now, right? So, I'd hurt if they put me into the game with no IQ. Oh, man. Can you imagine being like, dude, I'm in the game, I'm in the game. And then you have a friend text you like, yeah, and they think you're fucking stupid, man. That'd be nuts. It's 48 Celsius, 115 in Canada. Fuck. Now, it didn't hit that hot, but, it's still, like, mid-90s. It's like, dude, I am a polar bear. Like, I want it to be cold, please. Hold on, Siblings just had that shit we'd have to discipline players for random shit. Yeah, like, 06. You used to have people get, academically suspended. Stuff like that, so. All right, and then Nick Mooney, who is a kicker. I mean, accuracy is important, but man, this guy's just got, like, no power at all, so. Let's increase the distance a bit, add a bit of IQ. You have the worst football IQ, and in Sim, you start running the wrong way. Oh, man. Okay, we got all those upgrades done. Recruitment for this week was good. After beating Georgia State the week before, it is now our first conference game. 1-3 and 0-2 already in conference. It is Air Force, who are a better team than we are, apparently. So that kind of sucks and is a little bit scary, but... Ooh, that's right. I've always forgot that I could do the crowd pattern. I like that. I do like that a lot. We have not played UNLV yet. You know what? Let's do red on blue here. Let's do the red. Let's do the red. It's like 80 humidity. Yeah, I mean, that's the problem here, too, right? I mean, even now, it's, what, 1 in the morning, and it's still...
Welcome to Husky Stadium in DeKalb, Illinois.
Yeah, 85% humidity. Shit's brutal. I hate it.
And the Northern Illinois Huskies. Along with David Pollock and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis.
All right.
Go down to our side.
First conference game. These are the ones that really, really matter.
Air Force sideline. This is a crucial moment in their season. They've got to decide what type of team they are. They're finding ways to
They're a
lose
bad
games.
team who's going to lose to the Huskies. Let's do it for DeKalb. DeKalb County, Georgia. I know we're not in DeKalb yet. Big boss man joke. Leave me alone. We are down 7-0 at the end of the first quarter. Not ideal. Tied at 7. Leading 14-7. Tied and leading 21-14 at the half. Okay. 28-17. We have an 11-point lead. Okay. We're looking all right here. I'd love for this to just be a straight-up AI win and for me to not have to do anything. Still 28-17. We're looking good. Let's go. First conference game of the season. Eric Tafoya is going to seal it with a rushing touchdown. Press the button, baby.
No touching! No touching!
38-17. Huskies win. Telly Johnson Jr., 126 yards, 2 touchdowns. And we beat Air Force. Let's go. Military ain't shit. Do you think college basketball games a future possibility? Apparently not, unfortunately. Like, I don't know what the hell happened where it was like, we're making a game. No, we're making a game. Okay, neither of us are making a game. But it's kind of absurd there isn't a college basketball game. I'm sure it'll happen eventually, but I don't know. Macon, he's good for about 200 yards a game. But he does have some rushing ability. Not so much today, but yeah, 3 rushing touchdowns on the day. Not bad. Not bad at all, gentlemen. Good stuff. Whew. Very nice. Very, very nice. Anytime we can get a win without having to do a damn thing, I'm happy with it. It allows us to focus on making this team better. It allows us to focus on making our coach better. So we're in a pretty good spot. We are in a pretty good spot. Contender status went up. That's it for now. We need 2 more conference wins this year. We've still only turned the ball over 4 times. Take that, Tua. Oh boy, our old pals, Wyoming. 5-1 on the season for Wyoming. Okay. Okay. Recommended, and then full practice. Do we have anybody that's at risk? No, we don't. That practice in there, man. Get that XP. Do what we got to do. All right, then recruiting. We are focused on those linebackers primarily. Quarterbacks all still open, but we are in the top 5. Running backs looking good for everybody there. Fullbacks are okay. Short version, yeah, wasn't able to secure exclusivity. 2K already had certain schools. EA won them all. 2K already had certain deals. It still feels like EA is passing up, you know, money on the table there. Doesn't it, though? I mean, even if it's like, okay, there's some big schools missing, like, man, you could still just do, you know, like if they have Kansas, you could still just make a fictional, like, Kansas Tech or some shit like that, you know? Like, think of, like, what Pro Evo used to do, right? Where it was, like, Manchester Red, Manchester Blue, you know? But, I don't know. I'm not a doctor. Alright, let's see. Who else are we scouting here? Javier Sermons. Can we find a single gem? Duke Coker. Not a gem. Jadarius Dove is a bust. Goodbye, Jadarius. And that's fair. Shout out to Thomas Jean-Pierre. Ahmad Yancey. Rayshawn Fain. Hey! We have our first gem. Rayshawn Fain out of Tuscaloosa. All right, Mr. Fain. That is an instant scholarship. And honestly, we will offer you a little bit of NIL. I will give you $5. We like you. Please sign with me immediately. Mr. Kevin Letour. Not a gem. Mike Gooden. We're done there. Okay. You get a free car wash voucher, right? All right. Well, here we go. Big time game against Wyoming. 2 overall point advantage for them overall. Offense +3, defense +2. Only $5, big spender. What can I say? What can I say? Go big or go home, right? Oh, Wyoming. I do love that alternate. I do love that alternate. I think we only have, like, the dark helmet, right? Yeah. Kind of sucks. I wish we had a red helmet, but we don't. Red versus white. Wouldn't that be a nightmare for the colorblind? White pants! There we go. It's better. Bring me my white pants. Also, baffle! How are you, my friend? Drop will baffle that shout out. I know he's going to be playing the hell out of this game. We got the shout out for old Hijack loaded up. Don't touch the horse's ass. He'll kick you. He'll kick you. God, we had a lot of time spent. A lot of time spent on this field. How much success? Well, you'll have to check out the second YouTube channel for that one. What a mustache. Hell yeah. It sure is crashing. You did that freaking like MVP Plus membership or whatever the hell. 42 Fahrenheit. Oh, God, please. Please. I want to be there. I want to be there. Let me be there. Let's see. Abolish mascots that look like people. Wyoming strikes first. And second and third. We are down 21-0 at halftime. We will try to save the day here. But as an offensive coordinator, we are offense only. Easier said than done. Well, let's see what we can do. This has not been our day so far. That guy on the right side blitzes. We got to get rid of it fast. Whew. At least we were able to get rid of it. We do have the numbers here. Michelle Tafoya. Unfortunately, two guys blocked the same dude. Well, they pretty much know that we got to throw here, so why pretend like we're going to pass or run when we're going to pass? They know we're going to pass. Their blocking looks okay. Let's go. Probably could have done a rack catch. Just needed to make sure we got the first down. I don't think you're qualifying to be an offensive coordinator. What's the most offensive thing you've ever said anyway? That sounds like a test.
Give them credit. They never lost their confidence. They never stopped being aggressive. And finally, two guys hook up. Massive play for the offense.
Wants to throw on first down. Got a man. It's Rodgers. He makes the stop.
Doing what we can do. They're just not really leaving me room to confidently run. Whatever it was said during pro clubs. We got back to the line. Well, same thing. You know we got to throw. Backup quarterback Hamrick is in. Woo-hoo! 6'9" every time he steps on the field. We love him. They're still just not going to let us fucking throw this or run this ball.
He goes right back to the air. Got rid of it in a hurry, but he
misread that corner.
This is
A little bit lucky.
Defense, guys. One of the best units in the entire country. They're so good situationally, and they understand the importance of getting.
Sucks. I want to run the ball. I just can't do it with confidence.
Predictable, having to throw in these types of situations so they can adjust accordingly, and that's what they're doing right now. Their coverage is being dictated by the scoreboard. They're going to make it really, really hard on this quarterback here in the second half to throw any completions.
Yeah, I got to watch the 7'1" player. You know what's funny? A lot of people are like, man, he can't skate worth a damn. Like, I don't think he looks that terrible. Christ, he's not Trevor Zegras out there, but... Alright. They blitz from either middle or left. I'm in trouble. Let's go! Let's go. When in doubt, sub him out.
The offense really struggled in the first half of this game, so it was important coming out.
SB, I hope so. I've seen a lot of people be like, yeah, we need the ability to have 7-foot players in the game now. So hopefully it happens. Damn, we have nowhere to go.
Make that last throw there to pick up the first down. They need him to play great in the second half.
Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down.
Okay, either blitz from the left, we're in trouble. Ah, perfect hit versus perfect catch. Damn. I like that it tells you, though.
Third down coming. Trying to pick up a first down.
Yeah, they're just not leaving me the room that I want. That guy blitzes from the left. I'm in trouble.
On third and long, try to convert through the air. He'll throw it.
Bad throw.
Incompletion on third down.
I know we're in the third quarter, but
Gotta take the points. You never know if our deep. Ah, shit.
Every single drive. You throw an incompletion down in the red zone. This is a no-brainer. They're going to be throwing it again. And we'll see
If this goes wide, I'm gonna be so mad. Thank God. Hey, we hit a field goal. Let's go. Well, now we need our defense to show up here. Got a splash. What's happening? And, well, we do get the ball back. 24-3. Not great. All right, Hamrick is in. We do have some room to run. Fortunately, our right tackle got bodied. All right, tackle got bodied. If a right side linebacker blitzes, we're in trouble. Damn. Ah. Trusted that we'd be fine from the left-hand side in terms of the blitz. We weren't.
When they get pressured, they become very average. Really nice job by the defense, pressuring the quarterback.
Trying to move the sticks on third down through the air.
Let's go. Woo, mistimed it, but we got it. Unfortunately, it's going to take a bit of a fourth quarter miracle here. Gonna take a bit of a fourth quarter miracle.
One more period to go and we'll see just how much
To see Germany's national coach got fired. I did, and I saw that Klopp's interested. The only way Jurgen Klopp could coach again without me being immensely depressed is if it is for the German national team. Like, even if it would be like, oh yeah, he's the new fucking manager for AC Milan, like, that would break my heart, man. I wouldn't be able to stomach it. Just hoping he'd take a different angle and I could juke him out. It's fine. Moving the ball a little bit.
Third down offenses don't get to third down. Really good job by the offense running the football. You could tell the defense got caught a little bit off guard. Got a nice gain, popped one, got a first down. Who needs third down?
Oh boy, that guy just murdered our lineman. Shit. She goes to Inter Miami. No, thank you. They're threatening the blitz. Yeah, I don't believe you. You're still gonna blitz.
Softened him up with a run and now to throw. Unloads to the wideout. Working that left side. He works his
All right, I'm kinda digging the timing-based catching so far. I'm digging it. Trying to see where this guy goes. Does he follow? No, they're in zone. Okay. Oh, we just couldn't break back out to the outside.
And you can't get bludgeoned.
Definitely not running here.
percentages. It's usually pretty good on first down that they're going to run the football. So them getting that big chunk, getting in second and
There's
short,
just nowhere to go.
not a good job by this defense.
They had it perfectly covered. Tried to roll out to the right to keep it on the quarterback's strong side. Didn't matter. Any of those linebackers blitz, I'm in trouble. They didn't. We're in trouble, though. Our O-line's getting murdered, man. Our O-line is getting murdered. Yeah, that right guard got brutalized. I did a hell of a job getting out of there. And then right there, I saw that linebacker going towards the running back, so I figured I'd just try to go, and they caught me. Well, I knew it was an unlikely comeback anyway. Coach adjustment, deep pass catching, intermediate blocking. On target, user defender. Blockers will not focus on the defender the user's controlling. Ball carrier, wide receiver help scrambling quarterback. If you're too far from the quarterback, it likely comes in complete pass. Conservative. Zone window awareness will run their full routes, full speed. Crossing routes will slow down if they detect zone coverage. Yeah, go full speed. It's fine. Well, big 4th and 16.
It's too late for empty possessions. They'll go for it on 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. He'll take a shot.
Almost.
It's dropped.
Almost. Man, they just put the clamps on. Didn't really matter anyway. Our defense couldn't come up with a stop. Yeah, didn't really matter at the end anyway. It was a tough matchup. I mean, it's a bit of a shame it's a conference loss, but, you know.
That's caught. It's Thompson. They stop him just a length or two short of the first, and man,
We tried. We tried.
And I know this football game is over, but we got to keep fighting. We got to keep finding something, some kind of rhythm in this offense, something we can hang our hat on that we do really, really well. Listen, the intermediate passing game.
I'm digging the new catching though. Honestly, I didn't think I would be, but it's just because the timing kind of vibes with me a little bit. Let's do what we can to stat pad a little bit, you know.
For those about to score, I salute you.
Hero 20. 20 months. Outstanding. Oh, I was thinking, do we try a field goal, but we're fine.
Timeout is called with just a single second left. Tight end finds a soft spot.
A little bit of stat padding at the end, but it is a win for Wyoming. We are, I was going to say winless on the road. That's not true. We did beat Georgia State, but that was a tough matchup. That was unfortunately a tough matchup. Damn.
You're looking to build on this win moving ahead because they've got bigger goals down the road.
They do, and they've shown you some good flashes throughout the season, man. Some moments that you say this team could be really, really good. And so
All right, we put up a good fight, but yeah, I mean, I could only put up 3 points in the second half. Our team, hijack, yes, it is season 1. And you know, we couldn't score it all in the first half with the AI. Yeah, we never did see the punter in, thankfully. It puts Davidson in instead, which is fine. Yeah, 3 different quarterbacks getting some game action in that one. That is what it is. Yeah, our running game especially. Like, if our running game's not there, it's not going to be a good day. It is not going to be a good day. So, a W for them Cowboys, which is fair. Also, to your point about to SB, yeah, there's a lot of smoke to the Jurgen Klopp fire apparently. So that's kind of sad, but expected, honestly. All right, 3-3. We still just need 2 more conference wins this year, and as long as we're not turning the ball over a ton, we're okay. I think I've still only thrown 1 pick this year, so that was against Iowa. Tender status down to a D-. Brand exposure went up, though. Yeah, home win percentage, 100%. We need to win at least 25% of our games. We are on pace here. Our job security is down to 75%, though. That's a bit harsh. It's a little bit harsh as we get ready to host the Rainbow Warriors. All right, practice. We talking about practice. Full practice for all until we get to the defense. We do recommended. And more full practice. I wish I could just, like, save that plan. But not allowed to, apparently. Recruiting. We were still looking at those linebackers. Quarterback-wise, we're still looking okay. Running back-wise, we're still looking okay. Fullback-wise, we're still looking good. Tight end. Guard is still okay. Defensive tackle. Alright, let's keep scouting out these linebackers. And then Thane was the gem that we found, so we're immediately all in on him. Coco, what's up? Hawaii is bad. How dare you? They do have a pretty bad record. Okay, so if you're going to be slow, you got to have... Yeah, I think it's got to be at least 70 speed. So Steven Stoke is out. Duke Coker is out. And AJ Lavrone is out. I know the focus is head coach, but I really wish they made coordinators more realistic. Like, are you not responsible for wins? That's fair. So, I mean, Baffle, I am doing the offensive coordinator thing. And kind of doing my own little, like, house rules to try and replicate it. But I definitely get what you mean in terms of, like, you can tell this game is very much designed for you to just be leading the program the whole way. Instead of, you know, I don't think they really expect too many people to actually pick coordinator and to start, so. Linebackers, then we got all these guys scouted. Oh, I was going to see how many we needed. I think it was like 6 of them. Yeah, and we got 12 people on the board. Honestly, that's fine. So Max Doman, scholarship for you. Ricky Schott, scholarship for you. Aiden Cedar, scholarship. Javi Sermons, scholarship. Kasim Mangan, scholarship. Thomas Jean-Pierre, scholarship. Ahmad Yancey, scholarship. Kevin Lesueur, scholarship. Mike Gooden. Finau Kokos. And Jerry Bertrand. Be nice down the road to give us more of them. Yeah, I agree. I'm kind of having fun with this right now, though, as a way to just dip the toe into the pool, only focusing about the offense. It's nice they block stadium upgrades and staff responsibilities for a coordinator. That is true. So yeah, I'm not having to ignore elements of the game. I am locked out of being able to do some things, which is nice. All right, we need some help in the secondary. And again, for defense, we are only going off of our recommended list because we are the offensive coordinator. Oh, actually, there was one more outside linebacker who I know was there, who I didn't get to look at. And I think, it was Tobias Allen. We want to look at him. And then corners, Yolito, Costello, and Paul Lemon. Oh, Allen. You know, Allen is a freaking junior JUCO. And we'll just completely ignore him then. Sorry. So corners, Oscar Yolito. 84 speed, 54 awareness. Not bad. Adrian Costello, also pretty fast. And Paul Lemon has 34 awareness. But he's a gem? Okay. Man has 34 awareness, but he's a gem. Okay, scholarship and instant 5 NIL. I know it normally relates to his dev, but I'm shocked that it would have at least even like an impact dev dude start with 34 awareness. That's very bizarre. He's our special little guy. There we go. Offers out to Paul Lemon. Beautiful. We'll still go for him. At least he'll develop quickly, right? But 34 awareness is wild. And bad. And very, very bad. Let's see. Any other key players? We do have some key players getting up there. Because of that, I want to wait now until people have about 5 upgrade points. Just so that I'm not constantly doing this. Yeah, like Ross has 6. Let's see what we can do for Ross here. 4 points on everything. We can max out his pass blocking, but his IQ and his footwork need some work. Let's go footwork here. There you go, Ross. How's the quarterback sneak mechanics? I haven't gotten to use it yet, but I'm excited for the opportunity. Yeah, I know that this and Madden both have it, which is good. Alright, anybody else has 5 points? Except for you, Mr. Tyree Stanley, who did get a sack in that win against Georgia State. And we will upgrade your ability to catch a football. Need you to be a ball hawk. Cool. There we go. Not bad. Well, let's do it. Hawaii. Let's go. Let's go. They are better overall and have a significantly better defense. That is not ideal. I'm still mad that for being the Rainbow Warriors, they don't have a rainbow jersey. I know, like, the basketball team does or whatever. I'm talking specifically for foosball. I'm not happy about it. They only have the black helmet? Nope, they have the white helmet as well. Cool. We'll do that, and we'll go blackout pattern this week. Let's do it. It's a home game, it's a conference game. If he can learn that the world exists around him, that's good. 34 awareness. That man just walks into doors left and right. He has no idea what's going on. Not a clue. Alright. Lemon's a GTA NPC. I really hope we get him now. I don't know if we'll be staying here beyond this year, but I really do hope we get him now. Alright, let's see what happens against Hawaii. As first quarter, we're down 7-0. Not ideal. Let's go to halftime. 7-7. 10-7 Hawaii. 10-10 at halftime. Okay, I mean, we're keeping it close. We're keeping it close. Have to budget for someone to take his test for him. Ah, shit. 10-point lead for Hawaii. Can we score here? No, we can't. If they score, we're in big trouble, but certainly we'll be playing the offense from here. Shit. Down 17 with under 6 minutes to go. Not looking good. God, I wish Johnson was just a little bit faster. Damn, man. Just to have a deficit to have to overcome. Again, it's going to be a home loss. It's going to be a conference loss. It's not great. Honestly, give me that RPO. Michelle Tafoya. Oh. Hawaii not bad. I mean, 2-5, but apparently better than us. Aim to throw the ball here. How are we doing blocking-wise? That looks okay as long as the middle linebacker doesn't blitz, and he didn't. Kind of had both covered. We'll take at least a little bit of yardage. Quarterback has 132 yards passing. He has just not been it. As long as neither of the two guys blitz there, we should be okay.
From the gun, wants to pass.
My man just getting mauled. Still comes up with it. How the hell did we get that? How the hell wasn't that pass interference? Oh my God. Woo, we needed a perfect throw and we got it. I mean, we're just going to take what they give us. I'm not going to start forcing passes because the turnovers will really hurt us in terms of our coach goals. So we'll take what they give us. Is it low because of 7-minute quarters? I mean, maybe, but I feel like normally if we put it up to 15, the sim stats are crazy and you're getting like 50-plus points a game type of results. How are we looking? As long as either of the two on the left don't blitz, we're okay. Good catch by the big man. I can check to see what stats are like around the league after this and see if we want to up the minutes. Right, as long as neither of those linebackers go, we're okay. Let's go right back to Hack. Do what we got to do to score. We waited a bit too long to jump in, unfortunately. They're going to give us room to run, so we'll take it, but it's a mid-draw, and I really don't want that, so. Blitz options, okay. We're good. Let's make the grab, it's fine. Yeah, we'll check nationwide. Damn. Waited as long as we could.
And this is a tough time for this offense because you're in passing mode. You're in comeback mode. And what is that? The defense knows that. Like, they're pinning their ears back. They're coming after the quarterback. And you've already struggled protecting your guy today and creating those explosive plays. This offense is going to have to buckle up and really protect their guy up front.
Holds and fires complete to the right.
Couple yards out of it. Like I said, we know we're going to lose. It's just stat padding at this point. If we had gotten the ball back without them scoring that extra touchdown, we would have been a lot more aggressive on this drive. But now it's just about efficiency.
Deep in the red zone, but they can pick up a first down without scoring. Third down. From the gun, wants to pass. Moving out to the right.
Hell yeah. Nice run by Hamrick. Wasn't sure how much, but yeah, there you go. Dig the grave. You're about as dumb as Tito Ortiz. Holy shit. We're still down by 11. Whose grave are you digging? Fucking go ahead. Jump in. Way to go, Ian. It's a good run, but Jesus. Have some awareness. And we will get the ball back, but it is 34-17.
Let's see what they have dialed up as this
Brutal.
starts from the 29-yard line.
He has 35 awareness.
Running inside. It's Porter.
A decent run by Porter. Yeah, unfortunately, our defense just could not stop Hawaii at all in this game.
I like this idea by the offense going hurry up here. You just had a very nice run. Let's get back up to the line of scrimmage and go fast.
Northern Illinois right back to the line.
And the offense showing off this short passing game, moving the sticks. Nice job, and look at them. They're right on the football, ready to capitalize on this momentum.
Catch in the middle. It's Lewis. Great reaction by
Time
this
out there.
defense immediately on
Stat pad, even if it's only a little bit. They're watching over the top, no surprise. Just run it underneath, take the yards they're going to give us.
They'll run it from the gun. On his feet at the 40. Really good surge for this offense.
Do what we got to do.
Change, and he's got it at the 34.
Get the stats, maybe get some extra experience points out of it, you know. Let's go, baby. What a throw. All right, good to know we have that in our locker.
Nice touchdown. Continuing to fight, continuing to play. This one,
Obviously game over, but a nice catch by Rodgers.
football game. It would take a miracle, but nice job by this offense continuing to
There we go.
push the ball down the field, make plays.
Diari. Mr. Rodgers. Just barely breaks the play into. And that's the ball game. I mean, we put up a fight. I put up a fight. The AI really struggled. I outscored them in the fourth quarter compared to what they had done previously in the game. We got ripped apart by running back Devin Rice. That is our first loss on our home turf this year, which isn't great. Damn. It's all right. It's still relatively early. Relatively early. 34 to 23. I mean, Hawaii only had 287 yards of offense. They just capitalized on every drive they had. Yeah, we especially did well with Hamrick. And rushing-wise, atrocious until we took over. Both those runs with Porter was user, so. Okay, not amazing. Not amazing, but it's still early days, right? We're gonna be okay. We're gonna be all right. At least I hope. At least I hope. All right, 3 and 4. What's my job security looking like after this? I might have been speaking too early, so let me make sure we're okay. McNitt and Fane have advanced in terms of stages. That's good. Contender status down to an F. Exposure down to a D. Job security is now 63%. Okay. We've still only turned the ball over 4 times, and we still need 2 more conference wins. Okay. We're going to be all right. There's the UNLV game. 6-1, undefeated in conference. Yikes. That is not ideal. That is not ideal at all. Do we have anybody at risk of injury? No, we do not. We are definitely going to need to check for some upgrade points after that loss. Redshirt season, 2 full seasons after, max happiness, coach trust number over 5K, projected late 3rd round pick, 0 snaps in college, about to transfer to the Lord. Jesus. What did you fucking sex up the coach's daughter? Like, what did you do? That's insane. I would imagine you'll see patch notes really quickly about, like, yeah, you're not being played like you're supposed to. Saw there was a USA bucket hat in pro clubs. I need it. There you go. Kind of mad that, like, right before this game came out, we started getting, like, heavy into FIFA pro clubs again because it's such a fun mode, but, you know, we do what we gotta do. All right, unfortunately for Kevin Lesueur, Iowa's in for him, so we're going to bow out. That is just not a player in a school that we're going to be able to compete against. And then corners, we're obviously in first for Lemon. We're top 5 for the other 2. Actually, how many corners sex up the coach's daughter's sending me? I'm funny every once in a while. It's a rarity, but occasionally it happens. Oh, that's right. We're going to look at extra corners. That's what it was. All right, so prospect list. We need to kind of keep track of who we've looked at and who we haven't, because we're kind of waiting for extra space to open. So for the other corners, anybody in a pipeline state. Let's do that first. Chamberlain. Actually, let's go Delmas since he's in a silver pipeline. Kike. Ooh, we got a couple of gold pipelines there. Often enough, give yourself more credit before chat takes you down. You know, if you have to proclaim yourself as funny, odds are you're not funny, so I don't think I'm funny, but every once in a while I can fall ass backwards into saying something funny. Alright, Emil Kike. Alright, there's... At this point, I may as well sex up the coach's wife, too. Yeah, I mean, if you're not gonna get played, you might as well get laid. Is it possible to fall ass forwards? Yeah. I would say so. Because ass backwards basically means you're falling dick first. You know? If you really think about it. Yeah, ass forwards as well. If you front flip, that's falling ass forwards. I agree with that. Alright, let's see who else we can add to the board here. Gotta keep scouting out for gems if we can find them. Sorta, what's up? Vonta Chamberlain. Not a gem is in fact a bust. What about Dimitri Delmas? Not a gem. Nathan Irwin. Not a gem. 30 awareness. Wait, that means you are gifted down below if you're falling dick first while falling back. No, because ass backwards would mean you're going forwards. Because the ass goes this way, unless you're Hank Hill. So ass forwards would be that way towards the penis. You see how that works? Because at the end of the day, you're still making forward progress, right? If you're going ass forwards, then it's the direction of the cheeks, which is pointing away from the body. Unless you're Hank Hill. The Costello, Chamberlain. 250 scouting hours. Oh yeah, this program fucking blows. To start off, this program fucking sucks. But we're working on it. Hey, Finau Ha! We have another gem. Let's go. So we will definitely offer him a bit of NIL money to try to get him to sign pretty much immediately. Soma Weeks? Okay, Scott Hall in the 90s. 87 speed, 43 awareness. And then Dion Leal. Leal. Alright, remember the last Boy Scout? Bruce Willis tells his wife, oh, it was an accident. He slipped in his dick. Crazier things have happened, right? They've happened. We don't judge. CW, what have you seen so far in terms of, like, bugs and issues? 5 points for Mr. Hamrick. Yeah, if someone hits 5 upgrade points, we will upgrade them. So we can do IQ, elusiveness, or accuracy. Yeah, we'll do accuracy. Thank you very much. Anybody else up to 5? Elijah Porter. For a couple good runs in that last game. Cannot route run to save his life. And we do like to throw the ball. And then 2 points on that. Yeah, we'll just go route running for Mr. Porter. Not bad. Not bad at all. Who else is on 5? Kenji Lewis. Soma Weeks is when I get entangled up in GBA Castlevania. You know, I would not have thought of the Game Boy version of Castlevania, but fair enough. Here you go, Kenji. I just had a lineman not block, and next pass play jumped 5 yards offside. Damn. Am I a bad person if I say I hope that only happens to you so it doesn't happen to me? Because that would be very unfun to experience. I didn't even notice we had a lineman named Mac Murray. What a man. Who absolutely sucks at run blocking. And is not very smart, apparently. Does it seem you earn more upgrade points during the season with practice XP? Yes. So, like last year, there was the slider to say, you know, hey, you know, if you're doing the auto upgrades, you know, you get a bit of an XP point you know, tax, for lack of a better term. They still have that this year. I don't have it on. But certainly it's one of those things I'm keeping an eye out on to see if it's overpowered to not have that tax on. But yeah, it feels like it because of the practice, but I don't know for sure if that's why, because I do know players would earn points during the season in the prior 2 games as well. So I'm not 100% sure. You're a bad person, but not for that reason. Thank you. Made my day. It's not a good day on the internet unless someone tells you you're a bad person or calls you a woke cuck. You know? How Republican of you, reducing taxes. Only for the rich, though. Only for the rich. You brokies, you better fucking pay. You best bet you don't have to go to the hospital, you fucker. You will die. Anyway, what the fuck is the quarterback sneak now? It's a little bit more manual. It's actually pretty nice from what I've seen of it. Not the Emperor, don't call me a liberal. That's gross. I'm much, much further left than that. God damn. Completely broke my brain. I didn't expect it. They went pretty crazy with the meters this year. They went full Oprah. Everything, every mechanic has a meter now. This guy's run stopping was a 37. One upgrade gets it to a 63. Jesus. It's what they say. That's fair. That is fair. Liberal. Freedom. Super Sim almost made my PS5 explode. It froze and a high-pitched buzz sound was nonstop. Needed a full restart. Jesus. I keep seeing people mention issues they're having. Guys, you're scaring me. You're scaring me. Yeah, Emperor, right? Goddamn. I mean, the good thing is I also have a dog and am handsome. So, you know, we're good. Things are going well. Let's see. We'll leave Michelle Tafoya in that second spot. Hack. Dude, having a 6'9" tight end is hilarious. Alright, we've delayed it long enough. UNLV. 10 overall point advantage, 10 offense advantage, 10 defense advantage. We're fucked. Oh, this is going to be a bad day. This is going to be a bad day. Okay, let's do this. Let's get this over with. It's going to be a bad time. If Fox News goes after you, then we know they have nothing to do. God, can you imagine? I want to be the first woke franchise mode player to have a fucking news hit piece thrown his way. That'd be sweet. That'd be sweet. Yeah, Jesus. 27 still generate international players. I haven't checked. I don't believe it does, but I haven't checked, so I won't know for sure until after this game when I can look for you. Las Vegas. Alright, I'm expecting a massacre here, unfortunately. Unfortunately. Oh, yeah. I mean, our defense struggled against Hawaii. This isn't going to go well. Whew. 23-0 at halftime. Holy Moses. Similar to a prior game, I'll start, you know, on offense here and kind of see what we can do, but I'm not expecting a comeback, especially because our defense has really struggled. But we'll see if we can at least stat pad a little bit. Everybody on this team is ice cold right now. Yeah, like if we have the ability to run If they're not going to really stack the box, we'll just take the space.
Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Porter.
Even if it's only a couple of yards at a time. The worst thing I could do is hop in and just throw a pick after pick, so. Blitz threats that guy on the left. Okay, we should be fine, even if he goes back us over the middle if need be. Damn, nice swat. Just a good play by that defender. When in doubt, vert it out. Don't really have any blitz threats here, except from the left. Damn. Didn't time it right. I mean, we might as well go for it. This game's over otherwise. It's over anyway. Who cares if we give up field position here? No blitz. Big man. Flag, but for what? They might have hit the QB. And we got called for holding. And that is possession gone. 200 in a row for Crashy. What a man. What a simp. What a simp. God, we're down 30-0. Good Lord, man. We just got pooped on. Ferentz is in. I believe he is our punter. I need better hobbies. You really do. You need to get laid. Go away. Option play. Press A to keep the ball with the quarterback. Yeah, I knew that.
Scrimmage. And how about the defensive line doing a great job attacking those guys up front, not open up lanes to run through.
Almost Kakalaki too long ago. The Mountain West has not been kind.
This offense is doing nothing. They've already punted 4 times and staring at the possibility of a 5th. They tried to go smash mouth on 3rd and short, and it did not work against this defense.
And we knew the linebackers
Well,
were
look to
strength
throw.
of this defense, but coming in the offense, man, they felt really good about their running back. And so far, man, it's been a fun matchup to watch, but advantage to these guys.
Might as well look.
The offense still out there going for it in their own territory. On 4th down, he'll try to toss it.
Damn, we were short.
Fires to the tight end.
Crash, there's definitely been some improvements. Like, the team building element is a lot more difficult, which I'm happy with. In terms of gameplay, there's definitely been some changes. Jury's still out for me. But I haven't had an issue where I'm like, oh my god, this game's the worst yet, which is nice. That's already an improvement on 26, where I played like 3 minutes of it, and I'm like, uh-oh. Uh-oh.
They're running away with this one. They scored a touchdown their last time out. Now on this drive here in the 3rd quarter, the defense
All right,
makes
linebacker
a massive
blitz.
play against the run, creating a negative play. They've got the opponent going backwards.
Fired that thing out in a
Fucking
heartbeat,
mistimed it.
but it's
Wow.
incomplete.
First time I've mistimed it. Like that, at least.
Right? That's a completion they should be able to hit in their sleep. Receivers got to do a better
Not
job.
ideal.
They're going to keep this drive going. They'll have to
All right,
make a
well.
play on 3rd and long from the 26. From the gun, wants to pass. Makes a catch. Good.
Got some yardage out of it.
Come up a little bit short. It'll be 4th down and
Like I
1.
said, we might as well get some stats on our side. Ah,
Ah,
shit. I didn't want to do that. Ah, whatever. Let's just punt it anyway. I forgot about. I didn't really recognize it was an injury timeout.
He's been really active today, and no doubt he's going to earn his varsity ladder.
37-0.
Guys, we'll see what the plan is for this Northern Illinois offense.
What's the
defense got
plan?
the stop.
Fucking
They could
pack
use
it
a
in.
few more of those earlier. Still a big deficit here late.
Pack it in, pack it up, go home. That's our plan.
Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down.
If we can find anybody here.
Back to pass. Grabbed over the middle.
Nice grab.
Just what they were looking for to get this drive rolling. They're out to the 35.
We need this running room. We got to take it.
It's Porter. You want to
bad.
make sure to maximize those types of runs, and he gets it out to the 41.
Wow, though, man.
Got 6 on first
Like, not that
down.
the offense didn't struggle in this game, too, but, man, did the defense really struggle.
Looking to fire. Here's the pressure. Fires to the big fella.
I can't believe we got rid of that.
Get it to the 48. No need to measure.
That is
It's
just
first
our
down.
4th first down of the game.
Northern Illinois offense continues to move quickly.
That is horrific. Either linebacker blitzes.
Looking downfield on
No.
first down.
We're going down. Crossbody throw. That was really stupid.
Quite hang on to the pick, and he will be
Kinda
thinking
panicked.
about that one for a long time.
They were all over us.
Up on second and a long way to go.
Linebacker blitz.
Back to
In the
pass.
clear.
Stepping to the right. On the run, fires downfield.
Nice grab.
That's reeled in. It's Russo.
Way to go, big man.
Inside the 35, knocked out of bounds. This offense with a big play, and they'll mark it at the 33. And the Huskies come to the line with a fresh set of downs thanks to that last connection in the passing
And take a
game.
shot.
Looking to throw on first down. Unleashes one deep. And
Damn.
they dialed up a shot play, but they
Kind of had to hope. They got a blitz coming through.
Defense tons of credit because they have been lights out. They have not allowed a single point so far, and a big reason why is how well they're playing on the back end.
See if
They
we can get away
entered
with
this
play
game
action or if we're
knowing
going to get
the
murdered.
offense was going to try to throw the football, but they're not giving anything up, and another great job that time in coverage.
Nice grab.
It's complete. He snapped.
I mean, we do have some wide receivers who are able to actually make a play, which is kind of nice. Well, I mean, not in this game, but in a general sense.
Miracles in college football, and they will certainly need one here. Here they come up to the 23-yard line, not thinking field goal, wanting to
Hope for the
convert
best, but they
this
probably got us on lock here.
to the ground
Nope.
to try to move the chains.
First down.
They make the stop right there, but Northern Illinois has the
Hit him
first
with that
down.
China special.
Really good job
China.
running the ball, getting that first down. Now
All right,
here
left
comes
side
the
blitz.
tempo.
To the air on first down. Rushes on him.
Just dead. Nobody open at all.
Well, quarterback went down.
Summers, you gotta change it in the settings. It's off by default for some reason, even though it's a new thing to the game. Kind of a weird choice on their part. And the one's covered.
Back to pass on second down. Finds the tight end. And he'll be
Rob Fowler, just again trying to get some yards for the offense. Just get something statistically, so it's not a complete waste of a game.
on third and long. He has to throw for it. Makes the grab. Doesn't quite make it
Yeah,
to the
field
first
goals
down
are for
mark.
nerds.
Yard short. And guys, hold that thought just a second because here comes the fourth down play.
They
don't get it here. That's what he's
are
probably
gonna even us
hoping.
out on the run. If we get the right blocks, we're okay.
Running the red zone. It's Porter. He's brought
Bad. We
down.
still got a chance to at least avoid getting shut out.
Easy call to keep this drive alive. They'll try to get it in with the run. He'll be brought down at the 5-yard line, and this defense is on its heels. He'll run it up the middle, trying to
Damn.
pick his way to the end zone. Could not
Damn.
find a
Summers, it's not too far down in the game settings. You should be able to find it. I forget what it's called specifically.
It's looking like they're going to have to throw this one in now on third down, David. And you know the execution just has to be spot on. Timing especially at the quarterback position.
Hit him with that pistol.
About the defense, they're aggressive in these situations. They're going to play man. They're going to play uptight on you. So I know that. Now how do I counterpunch and attack this defense?
Yeah, no!
It falls in.
Oh, the offensive lineman couldn't hold it. Oh, we had it.
Throw stuff up against the blackboard and see if it sticks. You're down by a lot.
Oh, we just couldn't hold on to it.
Give the offense credit. You know, you're not just going to run the football. You're not just going to take a knee and go into the locker room with your tail between your legs. I like the fighting spirit.
Oh,
I'm not
fuck.
into that today.
Takes a hit as
And we will, in fact, be shut out by Las Vegas.
3 consecutive L's, a hat trick of losses, and as a result, you can take their hat out of the ring. For most
Well, we beat Georgia State, and since then,
They do really well. This is bad. 3 losses in a row. is not
nothing.
good. They got to figure something
nothing but pain and misery. That is a damn shame.
So you're saying there's a chance. I like it. Always
That
positive.
is a
Last
damn
thing.
shame.
I don't think they can fix everything in one week. I think this team needs to go back to the drawing board. They need to focus on.
Yeah, we don't need to look at the stats for that one. We don't need to look at the stats for that one. We are just gonna move on. Lethal, I forgot to look. I'll look after this game. Thank you for reminding me. Now that we're 8 games in, but yeah. I mean, the problem is, too, right? Like, what is it going to look like for our players compared to, like, the rest of the league? But our team also sucks. So. Transferred to Oklahoma, number 1 on the depth chart. Played my first snap. Definitely a glitch. Weird. Oh, we are now a little bit on the hot seat. Not ideal. San Jose State on the road is next. If we look at those season stats, I mean, 200 attempts, 1,200 yards, 7 touchdowns, 4 picks. I mean, nationally, I mean, yeah, you got some quarterbacks up to 400. 27-0 in terms of touchdowns to interception rate for Julian Sayin, which is nuts. Mr. Thunderlager, good to see you. Yeah, I mean, I guess we can experiment around, right? Like, we might as well just see if putting the quarter length up will matter that much or not. I don't know if it will. Yeah. Let's go for it. Also, to answer... It's in game settings, isn't it? Yeah, it's in game settings. I was going to say to answer the question about the passing, but it's in user settings, I think. So. Oh, 15 maybe too much. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to remember what time we normally put it on. I thought it was 7. It might have been like 10. But yeah, if all of a sudden we just start, you know, getting like these crazy long possessions and stuff like that, which in theory we would, but yeah, I mean, we'll see. Alright. Full practice, recommended, full practice. Anybody at risk? Alright, confirm. More experience. But yeah, we are now on the hot seat. In our first season. It's not what I wanted. But it's where we're at. That would be a hell of a way to start by getting fired by NIU. Like, where the hell do you go from there? You know? Christ, if they don't want us, who will? Oh, excuse me. Still looking good for most people. Still haven't checked international recruits either. I can do that. Let's see, rookie shot. We're going to need to put some points on you to battle Ball State. Everybody else we look okay for. Then we got Lemon and Ha. Alright, prospect lists. Do we have an international tab this year? Probably not. Nah, it's just Indiana. Yeah, no international tab this year either. Unlike back in the day. Alright, let's keep figuring out what is up with these corners. North Dakota State. I'd love if we ended up in North Dakota State. I wish I could see if I have people scouted before I click on them. But I do not have that information. Honestly, it's just getting to be a bit of a pain to try to scout out these corners. Let's see, George Buck, not a gem. Stephen Foster, not a gem. Dexter Urlacher, not a gem. Okay, honestly, from here, let's just focus on who we have until the list starts to drop a little bit. So actually, let's see. RJ McNitt. We could start to schedule you for visits. We could get you against Nevada. Tomato. Shit. Okay, let's not get you on a visit because we can't really sell you on anything. Let's just put 10 points on you. Brian Bale, here's 10 points. Mahe. Can't really sell you on much. Let's give you 10 points. Saber. 10 points. Mackenzie. You're not going to believe it. 10 points. Mitch McCluster. Yeah, this is going to take a minute. This is going to take a hot minute. That is okay. It's 10 points across the board. Get a base level going. And try to get a few more of these guys to make up their mind sooner rather than later. Please. I need spots on my target list. So please make up your goddamn minds. Please and thank you. All right, well, 3 losses in a row. Not great, not ideal in the slightest. In terms of our schedule, we have San Jose State, Nevada, North Dakota State, and El Paso to round out the year. And in terms of our expectations, we need to win 2 conference games and, again, win 25% of our games at home. So, yeah, we need to start winning. We desperately need to start winning. Please, God, can we start winning? Again, we'll still look at like 5 points before using upgrades. Although, honestly, we're getting kind of desperate. We might just need to start saying like, oh, you have an upgrade point? Cool, let's use it. But I don't think we're quite there yet. Let's just keep working on the awareness here for this guy, because it's not very good. It's not very good. Anything for wideouts? No. Anything for tight ends? Yes. Caleb Hack. The Hack-a-Shack. Our impact dev. Let's work on IQ, and then it's either IQ or route running. Let's work on that route running. 72 overall for Caleb. I mean, he's fine. Got a ways to go. And Jason Evans, who's a redshirt this year. But who knows if we might end up having to play. Let's work on that route running and the hands. Or just route running in general. We ran out of points faster than I thought. Who else? Ben Gustafson. Mr. Gustafson. Benjamin. Footwork or run blocking. Let's go footwork. It's not very good. We are just desperate for any of these upgrades to be able to make a difference for us as the season goes on. I mean, obviously, if someone's a red shirt, it's not going to matter, but... Let's see. Tyler Chambers on the O-line. Pass blocking. Up to a 72. I mean, who knows? Maybe that'll help, maybe it won't, but... We are, in fact, that desperate. Please, somebody else. Montrell Canyon has no IQ to speak of. That is a shame. That is a shame. We'll go pass rushing. Desperation. That's what it is. Desperation. Linebackers. God, my nose. You got below my nose. Alright, Yassine, what do we got for you? The catching ability up there. I can't imagine this defense has many takeaways, if any, honestly. Julius Calhoun. Couple more. Oh, this guy is not great. Damn. And we really did not inherit a great team, did we? All right, that's all we can do. That's all we can do. Week 10, San Jose State at 3-6, 2-3 in conference, but it is another road game. They have a 5 overall point edge on us. That's actually a +5 in both regards. Let's see what we can do. Let's see. I'm kind of afraid, but hey, you never know. You never know what we might be able to do here. Snap a losing streak. I agree, ban humanoid mascots. We need a win here. We need a big-time win. Loaded up the PC trial, got stuck in an endless loading loop after selecting favorite school. I mean, hey, they said they'd give you a free 10 hours. They didn't say you'd be able to do anything during those 10 hours. You know? That's how they get you. That is how they get you. All right, gentlemen, we have some extra time on the clock this time out. We'll see if that's a good thing or a bad thing in terms of production, and so far it's a bad thing. We are down 7-0. Tied at 7, down 14-7, tied at 14, down 17-14, down 24-14. Goodness. 27-14, 30-17 at the start of the fourth quarter. Not ideal. Our defense does get a stop, though. Maybe, just maybe, we'll be okay. Maybe. See if we can get somebody over the top. They have that one safety. What do we have for blitz options?
Wants to throw on first down. He's going to let one fly down the middle.
Damn.
And it slips through his
Couldn't time it.
Incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have held on. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down.
I don't like the look of that run at all.
The offense changing the play. The run inside. It's Johnson.
Ah, the acceleration. In the rain, it wasn't what it needed to be.
3rd and 6 yards to go.
Definitely can't run this. Blitz threats.
From the gun, wants to pass. Oh, they're after him. Quarterback gets the first down.
There were a couple of throw options, but man, we didn't have our feet set. Made the right choice.
Northern Illinois back to work after picking up the first down. Caught in the backfield. It's Taylor.
That was a very fortunate bounce. We'll take that. I mean, hopefully, like, their entire team just gets injured in this quarter, and we'll be good to go.
And these are these moments, man, when you're trailing by a couple possessions, you've got to put it together.
Numbers are tied.
Has to come through. I mean, it's not a surprise. It's going to be passes.
Good job, Michelle Tafoya.
Quick with his decision making, and they
What we
kinda
needed.
gotta be up near the line of scrimmage
What
and be in a
we
little
needed.
bit of a hurry.
Stack in the box, 2 safeties back. Let's look for a shorter throw. Right bumper should be there, unless that guy in the far left is in zone. And he's not. What a broken tackle. What an effort. What an effort. We now have 90 yards passing on the day. 90. Decent run. Gonna get Steve Rossini to pair with the flank. All the stars. Got numbers again. We're even in the box in numbers. We run it and hope for the best.
Stopped after a gain of 3. It'll be
really didn't go anywhere. And a lot of times we don't focus on it enough. How important those 5 guys are up front. To get on those defensive linemen, to try to move them out of the way.
All right,
to
Michelle
get a run
Tafoya.
game
Let's
going.
do it again.
It squarely falls on the shoulder of those 5 offensive linemen.
Oh, wow. I kind of bounced off of 78 and went backwards. That sucked. Unlucky.
Third and short from the 28. Let's see if this is 4 down
On
territory
safety,
or if
maybe
they
we
just
can
pick
take a
up the
shot
first
here. One linebacker on the left is a blitz threat.
From the gun, wants to pass. A shot toward the end zone.
I got to be honest, I didn't see the second defender back there. He kind of blended in with the turf.
One of the biggest reasons
There's no way we're hitting a 45-yard field goal with this kicker, unfortunately. So we got to look to go for it. We're not hitting a 45-yarder with him in the rain. That's just not happening.
Gotta give the defense credit. They watched the film. They've been mixing up their looks defensively, trying to confuse this.
What a job by that D-line. Jumped up, got a hand on it. Damn. And now we start way back here again. That's harsh.
They'll come out on this drive and let it rip. Lost one deep down the right side.
Damn.
And it's incomplete. They were
Try to draw
looking
a
for
call,
huge
something
gain
just to
on
get us out of the end zone.
Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. Using his legs, it's Porter. Got a little grab.
Nice job, Porter.
Very good job making a play,
Whew.
getting it out to the 24 and moving those chains.
I do like the running backs we have. They're not the fastest, but they're pretty solid. One safety. Good time for a play action, maybe.
Off the play fake.
Nope.
Here comes the heat. He's
Fortunately, a guy got through uncovered.
We'll see if they can dial up one that works this time on
And
second
honestly,
down.
it didn't even matter. Nobody was open downfield.
Looking to fire. He's going for it all. And it's incomplete, going for the massive explosive play instead. They're looking at a
We
third
gotta look for the
down.
big play now, right?
And now let's see if the offense can bail itself out after the second down misfire.
We're going down.
There's a heat.
Maybe not.
Being chased. On the move at the 30.
Good job,
He's
Macon.
flying past the first
Making
down marker, and
plays.
he'll
I like it.
convert that third and long. They'll snap it from the 39. First and 10. Here's the snap, ready to cut one loose. Makes the catch. It's Porter.
Damn.
Good pickup there as he gets the
I just
first
googled
down and
best
they'll bring him
NFLer
at the
from San
48.
Jose State, Jeff Garcia.
And the Huskies go back to work after moving the chains.
I
through
believe
the
it.
air.
Play action again.
Off the play fake on first down to throw.
Going down. Yeah,
And
that's
he
fine.
got smacked.
It's probably the best outcome. I couldn't step up into the pocket.
Backed up now. Here's second and long.
There we go. Step up in the pocket into that open space. Need somebody to get open.
Now the play fake. Pocket breaking down. And he's sacked.
Had a guy wide open on the left-hand side of the field, but just had no chance to get on the ball. They are not falling for the play action whatsoever, unfortunately. This is just not happening.
Oh, he's going to take a shot at the DB.
Wow.
And they can't hook up on the
Don't know what the hell happened there, but okay.
fourth down. Wait just a minute, guys.
Oh, we need a miracle.
That they're going for it in their own end. He's not afraid to go deep. Drop the football.
Yellow timed, and he dropped it. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. Damn, man. Just couldn't get anything going.
He wants to start this drive with a pass. Catch in the middle, it's Porter. They make the stop.
I mean, obviously, they've done the smart thing. They've just dropped people back in coverage and left us really no room to get anybody open downfield.
Now it's second and 4. Pulls it in, it's Rodgers.
I actually have an easier time
The chains, and it'll also
timing the catches close range than I do downfield. It's kind of weird.
Got it done in the passing game on the last play, and let's see what they do on first down.
Dynasty mode more like head coach, or is it more like general manager? I don't know how to explain what Dynasty's playing like so far. Mainly because, again, as a coordinator, we haven't gotten to experience everything. I'm intrigued by what they've added, though.
Might as well run him until they stop him. He's got it again. Crosses the 35, out of bounds there. Nice.
If they're going to leave us the space to run, we might as well do it. The game's already over, so.
They're down to the 32-yard line on 1st and 10. And he found
Chip them downfield, get the yardage we need, but
defense was finally able to get him down. The Huskies pounded the rock to move the sticks, now back to work. Looking to pass inside the red zone. Makes the grab. He stopped just
close.
short of the goal line at the 1. An explosive play has him set up. Northern Illinois will line up with a 1st and goal. They'll try to get it
Damn.
with the run. Nothing doing, and he was lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage at 2nd and goal. He'll run it to the right, looking for the goal.
damn.
He's got it down to the 1-yard line.
They're
right
just
on
not
the
having it.
doorstep of Pater. Timeout called by
They are
Georgia.
just not having it.
With 21 seconds
Well,
left.
time to test out the new quarterback
From the
sneak.
line, trying to
Holy
take
shit.
the
Okay,
slice
it's a
out
big
of
meter,
the
but man,
lead on
up
3rd
now
and
it's
goal.
not.
Tries to
Yellow?
the sneak.
Didn't matter. They
The
barely had it
sneak
covered.
scores it.
Well, hey, we scored. It was just too little too late, unfortunately.
Guy that can do something like this at the quarterback spot. I need
Yeah, we are just, and we've lost 4 games in a row.
You're gonna
I
hear
think
guys
might be
advocate
5 now at
gotta
this
work
point.
harder, gotta be more intense. You know, sometimes the
There's a
harder you
real
try,
chance
the
we
worse
could
it
get,
gets.
we could get
Seems to
fired
me that's what happened out
at the end of our first
Yeah, just
season.
never really got into a rhythm.
There's a
This team
very,
got
very
got
strong
a lot of very
chance.
talented players on both sides of the ball. So, David, I don't think this is a situation where they need to now
It's
freak
tough.
out and try to reinvent things on either side of the football. Just being in better rhythm early and trying to find that in their next game, I think would go a long way.
Yeah, I mean, you give up 24 points in the first half. You're just kind of chasing the game the whole way. I had my chances offensively. I just couldn't do anything. But yeah, 400 yards, almost on both sides. I'd say time is, if you look average yards per game, CFB,
This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football for David
you know,
Pollack, Jesse
top
Palmer,
programs
Holly
around
Rowe,
500
Reese
yards.
Saying goodbye, everybody.
Lower level defensive teams, 300 to 350. So yeah, I think we need to drop the game time, even down to like 12 minutes. Should be okay. Should be okay and get us closer to the averages that we're looking for. We did level up again. 25 more coach coins. I just don't know what we're going to use them on yet. I think, honestly, I'm going to wait to see what happens in terms of are we going to get fired at the end of the first season. Which definitely feels like a possibility, unfortunately. I mean, what were we? 3-1, 3-2, something like that. I mean, this has been a rough go going to North Dakota. I mean, I'd take it. I'd take it. My intrigue is if we get offered a head coaching role somewhere. All right, bunch of people have advanced. 39% approval rating right now. Not good. And we got to play the old Wolf Pack, who are doing pretty well this season. Not good. This is, I am going full Susan Collins. I am concerned. Do we have any at-risk players? No, we don't. So let's just simulate our training there. All right, in terms of recruiting, we do have some more time now. Is there anybody that we're not in first for that we don't really want to battle for? I think we're okay. Most of these guys are just happy that the school is talking to them. So, see. Shabelle. Do I have anything to really sell you on? Playtime. Get a fullback scheduled for a visit. Let's go, baby. Alright, then we'll just keep slapping 10 points on people until we get some commits. Shot, we're in second for. Okay. Concerning, look into it. It's so concerning. Okay, look. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. let me see if I can get this to pop up. It probably won't now. But the past couple of days, the only ad... Yep, there it is. Immediately, it's the second thing that I scrolled to. Fucking amazing. On Instagram, I get nothing but a Susan Collins ad where she's talking about fighting Chinese criminal gangs. Like, yeah, that's what my fellow Mainers are worried about, is fucking China taking over our state. And some people are gonna fall for that shit. Jesus fucking Christ. Anyway, had to get that off my chest. Holy shit, dude. Like, if I on any service have to see a commercial, it's that, or an ad, it's that, and it's like, oh my god. So any time in the past couple of days where something's happened, it's like, I think my wife was, she accidentally dropped, like, a fork. I'm like, all right. She's like, yeah, the Chinese criminal gangs made me drop my fork. So, you know, you gotta have fun with it. You gotta roll with it. You gotta have fun with it. You gotta roll with it a little bit. Because, oh my god, what a society. All right. In terms of motivator, 75 points. We have enough to say, like, hey, quarterbacks get an off-season training boost. I do think that I want to do that. Like, obviously, a quarterback playing well is the most important thing we can do. So let's make sure we are eventually spec'd into our quarterbacks, getting those off-season training boosts, and doing what we need to do. We're also a D prestige coordinator now, so that's fun. That's fun. Those Chinese criminal gangs are what's keeping us from having succulent Chinese meals. Okay, look. Okay, here's another thing. Before I moved up this way to be with my wife, she mentioned that the local Chinese place used to be much better. And that is because there were people who immigrated from China that were deported. And now, the Chinese food is made mostly by white people. And it's not as good. But, you know, we can't risk them taking over our farmland. You know? So, I am indeed being robbed of a good succulent Chinese meal. And damn it, I'm not happy about it. I'm not happy about it. Alright, Jalen Macon. Can you try making a couple of throws here, pal? Jesus Christ, have some accuracy. Have some accuracy. Anybody else on 5 points? A couple of the running backs. Michelle Tafoya. Up your route running. And up your hands. That's it. Back to Winnipeg. Oh, fuck. Telly Johnson. Do you think he's named after the television or the Tubbies? Did anybody see if he's answered that question publicly? Like, what's your namesake here? I am intrigued. Not making fun of the name. I'm just intrigued. Cam Thompson, IQ, or hands. I mean, you're a wide receiver. It's pretty important that you can catch the ball. Can't have foreigners doing the work Americans have used to do. Well, I'm not going to do the work, but other people will, I'm sure. Alright, Joe Stein, you're being robbed of your right to jerk at the Portagon. Nobody can ever take that away from me, brother. This is America. I'm going to crank it wherever I want. You can't stop me. You can't stop me. I also read Porta John as, like, JJ Paterka for a second, in case you want to know how tired I am and why this stream is going the direction it's going. Alex Spencer. What do we got for you? Let's get some IQ in there. Let's get some brains in that head of yours, and we'll do some pass blocking. There you go, Mr. Spencer. Landon Hron. I swear this guy's missing a letter. Can I, in fact, buy a vowel? Let's work on that footwork, sir. Let's work on that footwork. Calvin Richards. What can you improve at? Found it. Fortunately, Calvin, EA thinks you're a dumb man. I hate to tell you. I don't make the ratings. They said IQ, no thank you. Good thing is our offensive line's improving, and clearly we need it if we are going to succeed the rest of the way. Let's get that IQ up there. Anybody else or anything else on 2 points? Either kicking timing is completely changed or it's broken. I barely tap the button and it spikes to the too powerful from the slightest hold. Interesting. It might depend on what setting you have on. You might be, like, fighting what it's trying to do, and then so it's freaking out and reading it as a user error. I would just double check what setting, but I only say that because I saw somebody on Twitter be like, what the fuck's up with kicking? And then everyone was like, what setting are you on? And he's like, oh, okay. So that's why I ask. Defensively, Daryl Ray. It auto sets the tap when it used to be the hold. Ah. See, they've definitely done some weird things with the controls this year, right? Like, again, like the idea of we're going to add this brand new catching mechanic. But the fact that they immediately set it to off kind of screams like they got feedback in the beta that people didn't like it. So they're just like, okay, we'll make sure it's off by default. In which case, it's like, why didn't you just, like, ask people, like, hey, is the community gonna like this? Before taking time to do that. But that's a problem that a lot of dev teams have, where, you know, sometimes they'll be like, hey, what do you think about this? And other times they'll just be like, we're gonna fucking do what we want. It's like, okay. And that's not me being like, hey, it's an EA thing, or, like, that's just everything I've heard about, like, whether or not it be, I've heard from people that kind of had more hands-on experience with, like, Undisputed Boxing and stuff like that, like 2K, like, I don't know, man. Sometimes it feels like they do stuff just to fuck with people. Let's see. Figured it would be the same since it asked me if I wanted to keep my old settings. You dummy, why would you think that? Keep my settings. It changed my settings? Come on, CW, be better. Jesus. Use your brain. To be fair, the community could like it in theory, but hate how EA implemented it. That's also true. That is also true. And at the same time, let's be honest, no matter what change is made ever, you will always have a good amount of people who are like, ah, fuck this, I fucking hate it. So, you know. That is indeed how that works. Let's go a little bit more kick power for our punter. I'm not really worried about accuracy, but honestly, let's just do it. Was he a senior? He's a sophomore. Shit, he might be our future kicker at this rate. All right, we've stalled long enough. If we lose to Nevada, tomato, we're in big trouble, but they have a 5 overall point advantage on us. This is not going to be easy at all. 20% chance of snow. I hope we'll be all right. Let's see what we can do. right, note to self, that is no longer an eyeglass cleaning, piece of cloth. Goddamn. To the floor with ye. I was about to crash out after a miss since it would have taken the league of number 5 seed. Thankfully, they punted it back. Yeah. Definitely some settings deals and attention that needs to be paid, you know? Whew. Okay. Here we go. First quarter. Can we score some points? Can we score some points? Please. Second quarter. We are up 7-0 still. Still now 10-0. 10-0 at the half's not bad. Great job by the defense today. But we still have a second half to go. 13-7. Okay. One possession game, but we're ahead. What's it going to be from here? Nothing as we fail on 4th and 3 from the Nevada 9. Coach, just kick the field goal. Oh my God, I'm officially blaming the head coach for this. Just kick the field goal, man. It would have made it a 2-possession game. So we make it 16-7. Now we kick the field goal. Idiot. Interception, Brody Wyndham. Let's go. Is it our first win in a while? Not yet. They are still alive. Kill them with fire. Whoo-wee! We win for the first time since the Lincoln administration. Hell yeah. Barely, but we do get the win. Holy. That was way too close for comfort. Way too close. 16-14, but we do get the win. All right. Not bad. Offensively, defenses did pretty well. How'd we do stat-wise? Making 19 and 30, under 200 yards. Oh, man. Hey, we won. That's what matters. We're not expecting great statistical performances. What matters are the dubs. And that is a gigantic victory at this point of the season. Not only is it a conference opponent, it's a home win. We needed that badly. So badly. And we're still in first for a lot of people. Now 44% job happiness. We need one more conference win in our final 2 games. And we'll be okay. It is North Dakota State. Our first experience at the non-Fargo Dome. And then El Paso. So we're going to be good from the home winning percentage perspective. We just need to win one of these 2 games. And North Dakota actually has a better record, so this could be an interesting one. But, all right, practice. We are indeed talking about practice. Recommended, and full practice. I wish it was just a fast way to do that, but... Anybody at risk? Still nobody. Good. Price lost a bit of composure. Oh, limited practice on defense. That explains it. Can't control the defense, unfortunately. All right, recruiting-wise. What do we have? We got 10 points left. We're still looking okay for the vast majority of players. We're up to first for Ricky Schott now. All right, Thomas Jean-Pierre, 10 points for you. And we'll leave it at that. Bertram, we're down to second because of Arkansas State. We'll keep an eye on it. Not too bad, and we'll keep an eye on it. Wow, Oklahoma State beat the shit out of Texas Tech. 41-27. Okay, is there anything else? There might be a couple of upgrades. We gotta look. We need to win one of these final 2 games. Let's see. Is there anything else we can do? Yeah, we got a couple of wideouts who can take a step forward. Anything that can help us short term. Let's be honest, we don't want to risk taking, you know, even the slightest of steps backwards. We need upward trajectory. There are technically schools with lower ratings than NIU. I would prefer not to end up at one of those. Please and thank you. LaDon Bryant up to a 76. That's not bad. Rogers. Mr. Rogers. Route running is capped, so we got hands at 4 points IQ. It's the hands. Still an 81, but not bad. Again, 5 upgrade points is what we're looking for. A couple tight ends are getting better. Liam Russo. That son of a bitch, a bald son of a bitch, Hulk Hogan. You can kiss my ass. Okay, who else? Jason Fowler. IQ. And then some route running. 74 for Fowler, not bad. What can we do on the O-line? Crash TV was the greatest thing ever invented, bro. Everybody had something going on. Yes, that was indeed the positive of it. And then what happened? Oh, Ross. Remember when he dropped the touchdown pass? Yeah, me too. Me too. Not much in the way of improvement on the defensive side of things. Isaiah Spriggs at defensive tackle. Let's go power moves. Gotta love a defensive tackle who has no strength whatsoever. It's just, hey, you're kind of chunky. Get in there. Carl Swain. Carl Swain. Not much in the way of IQ or pass rush, unfortunately. '67 overall for Carl. Not bad. What else do we got? Oh, there's a linebacker. Cooper Mao. Cooper Mao. Cooper Mao. We'll go pass coverage. A little bit of pass rush. Feel the rush of Cooper Mao. All right. Reynolds also gets a bit better. What can we do for Mr. Reynolds? Please learn how to catch a football. Christ, we might even need you as a wide receiver next year. I don't know. All right, secondary is getting a bit better. Liam Lindo. Also teach you how to maybe get an interception or two. I need to see how many takeaways our defense has this year. It can't be many. Like, nobody in the secondary has hands of which to speak. Hands of stone, maybe. So, I mean, maybe a couple fumbles for us, but we know our pass rush isn't that great either. And again, quite a few guys in the secondary are pretty consistently getting these upgrades, so maybe it's a bit better than expected. All right, Avery Jones up to a 68. And Trey Porter. Again, yeah, just no catching ability whatsoever. If we're not last in the nation in takeaways, I would be shocked. Let's see, Mitch Childers. teach you how to actually play zone coverage. It's pretty important as a safety to understand zone coverage, or so I've heard. Tyrese Stanley is the name that comes up the most defensively. He's bound to be our standout here. I mean, he got to the quarterback that one time. That was fun. Mooney. Mr. Mooney. Could do a little bit of power, a little bit of accuracy on you. Works, and even a little bit of IQ. How do you like that? 69 overall kicker. And our punter's good. Okay. So, team stats. Because I am intrigued. Defensively, we're actually one of the better defenses in the country in terms of total yards. But we are tied for the fewest amount of sacks in the nation with Georgia State. We have actually forced 10 fumbles and have 3 picks. So the only team that doesn't have an interception right now is the Eastern Michigan Eagles. So somebody is worse than us in that regard. Let's head to the totally not Fargo Dome. So we're up to a 66 overall team. Oh man, they're alternates. So literally just, hey, the helmet's different. Let me make a 64 playoff team, March Madness style bracket in football. That's awesome. Panda, I mean, you could just go over to the players now. Like, the practice gets extra XP, and then you can just go over to the players. You don't have to wait until the off season now. Bring me my white pants. We're in a dome. It shouldn't snow, right? Unless they screwed up the programming. Which they might have. Who knows? Who knows?
Welcome to North Dakota State Stadium.
North Dakota.
Home game of the season for one team. It is more importantly a
We need to win this. We got 2 conference games left. We got to win one of them.
Illinois Huskies.
And lethal's correct. Make sure auto upgrade isn't on.
Reese Davis, David Pollard, Jesse Palmer with you. Holly Rowe working the sidelines. We'll check in with her shortly.
All right. North Dakota State. Let's see what we can do. Let's see. Our first trip to the almost Fargo Dome. We are up 7-0 at the end of the first quarter. Make that 14-0. 21-0. 21-7. 21-14. 14 unanswered points for the Bison here. 24-14 is the score entering the fourth quarter. 31-14. Yes. Eric Tafoya, 14-yard rushing touchdown. This is better than what I was... Right, I mean, it looks pretty good. Like, I think, genuinely, Baffle, for a lot of people, if they just said during the intro, Fargo Dome, I think most people would be like, fuck yeah, the Fargo Dome's in. You know, like, let's be honest. Most people cannot tell you the defining features of the Fargo Dome. They've just heard the term Fargo Dome. And damn it, we own the place.
No touching! No touching! No touching! If they win the
34-14.
it's been done before.
Telly Johnson Jr., your player of the game. Whew. That's a big win for us. That is a very, very big win for us for our goal for the season. We needed that, and we got it. Let's go. A second half shutout by the defense. Phenomenal. 464 yards of offense to their 284. Nathan Hayes threw a pick. For us, 273 yards, a touchdown for Jalen Macon. I mean, that's his best game of the season from a yardage perspective. And then Telly with the 2 touchdowns, 90 yards. Very nice. Very nice. We are in a pretty good spot here, honestly. Whew. We are in a pretty good spot. I mean, 5 and 6, you know, we're not exactly hoping for any sort of bowl success or anything. If we win the next game, technically we could get there. I don't think we will. The big thing, though, is the administration goals. All right, we're still looking good for those guys. And contender status up to a D+. Brand exposure goes up. And we went from left side back up to 60%, accomplishing that goal. The other 2 goals are already guaranteed unless we somehow turn the ball over 14 times in our last game or 2. And the Conference Defensive Player of the Week was safety Trey Porter, who did get that interception. Well done, Mr. Porter. In our final game of the season, potentially, blueprint goal completed. You'll be awarded 75 Dynasty points at the end of the season recap. Nice. Okay, a little bit more NIL to work with in the blueprint. But yeah, it's El Paso to try and get back to 500. Not bad at all. Let's see. Full practice. Recommended, full. Again, I'm begging them to let me set a go-to in terms of here's what I want it to be every time I load in. Recruiting, we have all of our points already divvied up. We are just waiting to see what happens with a lot of these guys, just hoping that they sign soon. So it comes down to this game against El Paso as SMU beat Notre Dame. Comes down to this game against El Paso. And again, we lost 4 straight conference games. Wyoming, Hawaii, UNLV, who are number 13 in the country, and San Jose State, but we bounced back. Winning 2 in a row. If we can make it 3 in a row, we get back to a 500 record, both on the season and in conference. So it'll auto make people limited and no practice based on their wear and tear. Interesting. It does smart change. Okay. Well, that's good to know, at least. I mean, I'll still probably argue with it the whole way, but that's okay. You know, let's go for it. Let's go for it. UTAP. We are dead even in terms of ratings. 66 across the board. Did it mention any potential of snow? Because I don't want to put them in all whites and be at a disadvantage. 65% chance of weather, but it's rain, not snow. Okay, good. Good. We can just wear our normal jerseys then. And crowd pattern. Let's go with the red. So season 1 probably coming to an end unless we somehow make a bowl game, which is nice. Which is very, very nice.
Welcome to Husky Stadium in DeKalb, Illinois.
All right.
It's the UTEP Miners and the Northern Illinois Huskies.
NIU. And in theory, this could even be our last game with the Huskies. I mean, if we get a good enough offer, we're skipping town. You know? I mean, we're trying to set them up well. But if we get the right offer, we're out of here. All right, first quarter. Let's see. 7-0. 14-0. Man, we have turned the corner. Either that or we're just playing weaker teams. But we have really turned the corner. 17-0. 17-3. 17-3 at halftime. God damn. 24-3. 27-3 at the start of the fourth quarter. We are going to end the regular season on a 3-game winning streak as we beat El Paso.
No touching! No touching! No touching!
34-9, your final score. And a solid performance from Jalen Macon. 6-6 in our first season. Not bad at all. You can say you're interested in jobs and stuff now. Will be as fun. Will be fun as an OC. I'm looking forward to it. Not bad. 4 losses in a row. Turn it around to win 3 in a row to close out the season. Very nice. And offensively, too. We just hit a second gear in these last couple games. Yeah, I mean, 400 yards of offense. Macon did throw a pick, but that's not the end of the world. 230 yards. And yeah, it's Johnson and Macon on the ground, too. I mean, we were definitely a pretty strong rushing team this year. I'm not upset about that at all. 34-9. Good way to close it out. I mean, again, the question will be now, like, hey, do we make a bowl game at 6-6? I'm not banking on it, but it'd be nice. And, I mean, we have accomplished every single one of our goals for the season that the administration handed out. So I'd like to think we're not getting the boot, and we'll be in control of our own destiny here. And we get our first verbal commit. Fullback. 1 star out of Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Robert Schabel. Schabel? Schabel. I'm going with Schabel. Of course, my first recruit would be a 1 star. Now, again, he's only verbally committed. He could still leave, but still. We got one. We got one. Now, 64% likely, and again, we know the other 2 goals will be accomplished as well. Not bad. Not bad at all. So we got the Army-Navy week. Practice, of course. We are just going full practice. It's what we do. As long as no one's at risk of further injury. Get in there, get those experience points. We need them. I'm going to have to play it as if we're going to be coming back. So, we got to do what we got to do. And then Schabel's the verbal commit, but we can still leave the 10 points on him. Cool. We just keep waiting it out then. So the question now is whether or not we made a bowl game, and then we'll take a look around, see what's going on in that regard. College football playoff, the whole shebang. Let's see. Nothing improved from there. That's fine. Not bad. Conference championship week. Obviously, we did not make that. But our contract has been extended. Damn, they gave us a 5-year extension. Okay. Interesting. Oh, I totally forgot our alma mater was North Dakota State as well. That's funny. Okay, a 5-year extension. Do I want to sign that, though? I don't know if I do. It said press A to sign the contract. I think we might want to take a look around at what's going on elsewhere, you know? I mean, we're looking to see how quickly we can earn a better opportunity. I think you can still get offers. Okay, I'm just not going to sign it just in case. Just in case, right? Where's the harm in not signing it at the moment? Aside from them being like, okay, we hired your replacement already. All right, then recruiting. I can't imagine we have anything left to do. Yeah, we're still just waiting for people to make their decisions. That's fine. Okay. Advance week. Are you sure you want to advance? Yes, I do. I mean, it looked like it just kind of extended the contract to begin with, but it left me the option to hit A. All right, McNitt and McKenzie, we're looking good. We got one more game potentially, or at least the season's not over for those to go through. We did not make a bowl game at 6-6, but hey, I'll still take it. I'll still take it. It's a good season for us, given the circumstances. So, I am not upset about that at all. And of course, just, you know, even the season's over, everybody keep practicing. Get those experience points in case we need them. In case we end up staying here. So, our season is done. Let's take a look at our final numbers, shall we? So Jalen Macon finishes the year with 2,000 yards, 10 touchdowns, and 5 picks. And Ian Hamrick had a touchdown, which we threw with him. But, yeah, there you go for Macon. 2,000 yards, 10 to 5. Rushing-wise, 1,000 yards with 6 touchdowns for Telly Johnson. Tafoya, 9 touchdowns, and Macon added another 2 on the ground. So our strategy was definitely give the ball to Telly, and it worked out pretty well. Reception king, it was Rogers and Thompson, tied at 49 each. Yardage was Rogers. Touchdown leader was Rogers as well. LaDon Bryant had 3. Blocking-wise, most sacks allowed, Ross Legel with 10. However, shout out to Welch, Richards, Gustafson. Quite a few guys that played quite a few snaps without allowing a sack. Not bad. Tackle leader was Devian Reynolds with 61. Tackle for loss leader was Jashawn Thomas with 5. And our sack leader at 2.5, Jashawn Thomas. Pick leader with 2, Yassine Falk, or Falk. Our kicker, perfect 18 of 18 for Nick Mooney. The pride of Palatine, Illinois. Missed a couple extra points, though. And our punter punted 61 times. Yeah, that sounds about right. What about from a national standpoint? Let's see. The passing leader was Air Noland. 4,181 yards, just ahead of Texas State's Brad Jackson and George McIntyre of Tennessee. You also had Sam Levitt and Maddox Madsen rounding out the top 5. The touchdown king was George McIntyre, then Julian Sayin, who went 41-0. Sam Levitt, Julian Lewis at Colorado, and Billy Edwards Jr. at Kakalaki. Air Noland, really? Hey, that's a star name right there. The pick leader with 20, Arrington Maiden at James Madison, KJ Jackson at Arkansas, Davis Warren of Stanford, Mississippi State's Kamario Taylor, and Ryan Brown of Purdue. He didn't throw the ball well. And, yep, I was waiting for that. The one thing about an online dynasty, man, is if there's any server issues, I'm fucked. But that was a fair point about, like, hey, if there's a patch, you're screwed until you start a new run. So, positives, negatives to both sides. We'll see if I can get away with looking at the rushing stats again. If it crashes, then I'm just going to say I'm done looking at stats. I'm sure you understand. Yeah, okay, so it's crashing every time I try to check my rushing stats, so we're not looking at any other statistics around the country aside from the quarterbacks. I am sorry, but that is what it is. We should at least be able to see, you know, who wins the awards, right? And that'll kind of probably give you an indication of who the best of the best happen to be. But we will get there in due time. Bowl projections are still not finalized, really. I guess we got 1 week to go. Okay. We'll go next week, then. Fair enough. I'm trying to think if there's anything else we didn't look at, aside from, obviously, the bowl games and the playoffs, but we'll be there momentarily. We get a verbal commit on linebacker Rashawn Fain out of Tuscaloosa. He was one of the gems. We also get the fullback, the hard commit, our first ever recruit in college football 27. You will forget the name, Robert Schabel. But damn it, we got somebody. Robert Schabel. And there it is. We accomplished all of our goals. 75% job security seems really low. I worked miracles. The Heisman Memorial Trophy goes to the player that we like the most.
Presented by EA Sports. I'm Chris Fowler inside the Tiburon Theater. We're so proud every year to be able to bring you
John
Heisman Trophy.
Mateer,
The most impactful
Oklahoma.
season is just moments away now. And one of these guys will become the 91st Heisman Trophy winner.
They better not say 91st every year. Julian Sayin, who looks like a 1970s car salesman from Tennessee. Texas State's Brad Jackson, who's got a hell of a mustache.
And doing what it takes to win football games. A reminder of how good each
Devin Dampier.
These guys talk about their
From
poise,
the
their
Utes.
composure. They've been that way in the
And
field.
your
When you
final
get to Heisman Trophy
finalists.
night and you get them together and the trophy
Yeah,
is
yeah,
in
he
the
was your
room,
final finalist. There you go.
everybody admits
It's got to be
we are
Julian
very
Sayin, man.
nervous
41
moments. Only one
touchdowns,
of
no
them will have
picks.
their name read. Only one of them will join this exclusive fraternity.
This is a really nice touch, by the way.
And one more look at this year's Heisman finalist. One of these guys is about to experience a life-changing moment. Okay, we've kept them waiting long enough.
Four
All of us wanna
quarterbacks.
know who's going to win the trophy for this season.
Imagine it's Brad Jackson.
And the winner of the 2026 Heisman Trophy is Brad Jackson. sophomore
Holy shit, he
quarterback
actually
at
did it.
Texas State.
Brad Jackson wins the Heisman. How? Julian Sayin, 41 touchdowns, no picks. He didn't win the Heisman.
And
The
one
power of the
congratulations
Tash.
to this year's Heisman Trophy winner. 2026 will forever be known as his Heisman season. Thanks for joining us.
Way to go, Brad. The Heisman to Texas State's Brad Jackson, who threw 20 less touchdowns than Julian Sayin, but okay. Fair enough. This is a very nice touch. I'm just very surprised by the winner. We have secured a bowl game. Northern Illinois is heading to Hawaii to play the Yukon Huskies at the Sheraton Hawaii Bowl. All right. We got a bowl game in season 1, baby. Let's go. With the 4-game losing streak. That's sick. Husky v. Husky. What else happened? Our contract has been renewed. I'll let you know if I'm staying, though. Because we have job offers. Hell yeah. We bullshitted our way to a bowl game. You're goddamn right we did. You're goddamn right. Texas State, Brad Jackson, 21-5. Yeah, he did have 16 rushing touchdowns as well. That's fair. Interesting. I mean, it's still IRL. Would have gone to Julian Sayin, but, you know, it's fine. I'm just saying. So, our season isn't over. We have a bowl game and some sweet saxophone going on. And we got to take a look at what's happening around the nation and whether or not old Biff Below is moving on from NIU. We got some things. Free trip to Hawaii is a win. Damn right. Damn right. That is the right attitude for this. I agree. I do agree. You look more like Biff Dable. Call him Biff Below. Call him Biff Dable. That man's a winner. That man's a winner. Now do a Lane Kiffin and shop for a new team. That is exactly what we're going to do. But first, let us take a look at the bowl matchups and the college football playoff bracket. So, we have in the Frisco Bowl, the Scooters Coffee Frisco Bowl, Arizona and San Antonio. Eastern Michigan and Arkansas State in the Salute to Veterans Bowl. Boca Raton, Jacksonville State, JMU. New Orleans Bowl, the Cure Bowl, Liberty and Ohio. Clemson and Vanderbilt in the old Gasparilla Bowl. College football playoff first round, LSU, Boise State, UNLV, BYU. Memphis and Utah, SMU and Ole Miss. Wow. Myrtle Beach Bowl, Louisiana, Tulsa. Notre Dame, North Dakota State made the Idaho Potato Bowl. We, of course, made the Hawaii Bowl. The Rate Bowl, UCLA and Baylor. The 68 Ventures Bowl, ODU and Bowling Green. Let's see. Liberty Bowl, OK State and Georgia. Texas State's in the Holiday Bowl. Dude, they went 7-6, but had the Heisman winner. Las Vegas Bowl is Akron versus Texas. The Zips are going to die. Fenway Bowl, Nevada Duke. Pop-Tart Bowl, Colorado and Miami. Is the Fenway Bowl in Fenway this year? I didn't hear anything about it, so I don't think so. Because I'm pretty sure I would have seen a Twitter or Reddit post about this by now. Boise State's my team. I was planning to do them first, but they finished the season in 5th. Yeah, I mean, they might not be the craziest rebuild for Boise State, but I mean, you know, they are carrying some momentum of the past couple of years. But they're also not, like, the top-notch team, you know? The Alamo Bowl, the ReliaQuest Bowl, Citrus Bowl, Nebraska, New Mexico, Texas Bowl, South Kakalaki, Texas Tech. Sun Bowl is Wisconsin and Syracuse. Gator Bowl is Bama and South Florida. Xbox Bowl, Sacramento State and Delaware. First Responder Bowl, and then the Mayo Bowl is Virginia and Indiana. So no playoffs for Indiana. There will be a new national champion, and this is, there we go, the Season 1 bracket. Ohio State, Tennessee, K-State, and Penn State, your top 4. Yeah, undefeated Ohio State. Tennessee also undefeated, as is Boise State at 13-0. We might be back to CFB 25, where K-State's insane. We might be back. All right, so I mentioned we have a lot going on. A lot. First and foremost, we have some coaching upgrades that we can potentially do here. And obviously, there's not going to be anything else we can spend it on aside from the motivator points. Start the fourth quarter hot. I really only care about the upgrades. Honestly, the O-line should probably be the next thing that we work towards. Probably. Just for the off-season training boost. Although the toughness, staying hot, I guess it would behoove us to work offensively. Vernon, how you been? It's been a little bit. I hope you're good. And for this game, so far so good, but it is still very early. All right, before we focus on our team, you didn't unlock Rainmaker. I sure didn't. I didn't want to do anything with any boosts early or anything like that. I didn't want it. Like, I am an MVP, obviously, because we're like playing the game, MVP member or whatever, but it's like I didn't want it. I wanted this to be more of a challenge. I know it's kind of ridiculous to be like, hey, what the fuck are you doing that? But like, that's what it is. I just didn't want it. What do we have for staff moves? There's only one Rainmaker anyways. That's true, baby. Don't get as much time to chill in the mornings. Vernon, I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. No major complaints. So, in terms of head coaches, Dabo Swinney is gone from Clemson. James Franklin fired at Virginia Tech. John Sumrall gone from Florida. Willie Fritz retired. Brett Bielema's gone. Brent Key, Sonny Dykes. Scott Satterfield's gone from Cincy. Jim Mora retires at Colorado State. Okay, Barry Odom got... Man, Barry Odom always gets fired. Mark Carney is gone. Matt Drinkall. Okay. Hey, man, there's some head coaching positions open. We might be able to make a jump after one season. The early national signing day, we're not as worried. So you know what? Here we go. View job offers. Okay. Purdue and Kent State are both potentially interested. And I mean, right now, we are the #1 choice by Purdue to be their new head coach. Wow. After a 2-8 season, one season for us, and Purdue wants us. And we're behind Militello, who is the offensive coordinator at Kennesaw State. We're behind him as the lead option for Kent State. Wow, I can't believe a school like Purdue wants us already. Damn. Okay. And then all openings, obviously, like Clemson, Drinkwitz, Brome, Franklin, who was at Virginia Tech, Florida. I mean, again, if we can get a head coaching job, we should do it. Georgia Tech has a small amount of interest in us. TCU. Okay, you know what? There are some schools here towards the bottom, though, that have, like, this slight bit of interest. You know, Virginia Tech. Colorado State's definitely got some interest. Temple. Interesting. But then, obviously, Purdue and Kent State, like, properly want us. None of Purdue's top 4 players are seniors, either. It looks to be the case as well. Maybe it just doesn't show the seniors. Purdue's a free pass into the Big Ten. It's true. I know, right? Like, the fact that... I figured it would have been, like, Temple, right? American, MAC, like, something like that. The new Pac-12 with Colorado State. What are the 5 points there? That's honestly, that's kind of what I'm confused by when there's 5 points next to it. Oh, I guess that would just, like, give me those points towards my coach, I'm presuming. I mean, we'd be dumb. That's your offer. So that is what they're offering me. The fact that we're, like, ahead of Sonny Dykes and Satterfield for this job is nuts. It says on the overview tab. Yeah, I see that. I'm just not sure how to read it. So, again, like, if I accept this, they give that to me. I currently have 0 coach points and 1,100 Dynasty points. Okay. Dynasty Blueprint. We do have some unspent points. 8. Oh, so, okay. So our expectations at Purdue: upgrade to national powerhouse facilities in 3 years, win a conference game, sign at least 3, oh my god, at least 5 3-star recruits by signing day. Okay, so they definitely have ambition. Kent State wants us to eventually be ranked. They want us to beat Bowling Green and sign 5 recruits from Ohio. Interesting. And I guess it makes sense, right? Ohio. What would Temple want? Bowl game in 3 years, 1 3-star recruit, average at least 20 points per game. I mean, there's no there's no reason, obviously, not to just immediately say Purdue. Expressing interest in this job does not guarantee an offer. That's fine. Is there any reason to not just hit the button on every single one of these? Is there a limit? Like, I guess that's kind of like my big question. Is there any negative, right? To just being like, yeah, give me this offer. Oh, okay, yeah, I see the 0 out of 6 now. Okay. Purdue. I'm interested. You will automatically accept it if an offer is made. It's not. Oh. Okay, so if you express interest in others, I think it limits the other team's interest in the pack's coach stability. Okay. Yeah, you're right. Expressing interest may negatively impact your stability. Yeah, I mean, Purdue wants us. We'd be kind of dumb not to go from NIU offensive coordinator to Purdue head coach. We'd be kind of dumb not to do that. It feels like a really big jump, but let's do it. Let's do it. And I guess we'll just wait to see if they make an offer instead of talking to other teams. Right? Like, we don't want it to affect our stability too much by going after 6 different offers, right? Plus, if we can get Purdue, we want to go there. I'd hate for Kent State to be like, yep, we got you. Like, we'll wait it out. We'll play footsies with Purdue for a minute and see how they feel. So we might be moving on pretty quickly. But for now, we have something to focus on. And that is our first ever bowl game. I genuinely cannot believe we spent enough time with Kent State. Lord knows that's the truth. All right, no at-risk players. Perfect. Our first ever bowl game. Hawaii Bowl against UConn. Let's, yeah, the Husky War, exactly. We have no injuries. Much to maybe some chagrin, I do want to upgrade our players really quickly because it is going to be very beneficial if we win this bowl game. Like, very beneficial. So I think we'll take the time, see what we have for upgrades, and give ourselves the best chance to win. Like, Jalen Macon just went up an overall point. So let's properly invest this time and do what we got to do before we get to that Husky War. And then we can double-check our depth chart, too. Davidson could use some points on elusiveness, but honestly, let's just go accuracy. That's fine. God damn, I kind of put a mental block on for how much we had played at Kent State. Oh my god. It looks like you just, like, brought back some old trauma out of nowhere. Holy shit. I did genuinely kind of forget just how painful Kent State was. Whew. Alright, Telly, can we get any physicals for you? No. So ratings, 2 points for route running. Let's do it. Make you a better backfield threat. Tafoya, we only got 2 points, but we might as well check. This is the big time for the upgrades here. Route running is capped. Nothing we can do for Tafoya. Fair enough. Kent State was bad. Ball State was worse. I mean, Kent State, Ball State, Delaware. There have been some painful challenges over the years. Oh my god. And there's probably some that I'm forgetting, because we've done quite a few. Alright, Tristan White. Honestly, now that I think about it, I am genuinely struggling to remember certain details of certain challenges. I think I have genuinely, you know, had like a trauma response and just blacked out those memories. And who could blame me after all that pain? Wyoming was quite a bit of pain too. There was some, you know, there were some good times at Wyoming though. I feel like. At least I don't have like this initial trauma response to being like, hey, remember Wyoming? So that's got to say something compared to Kent State, where it's like I had a fucking PTSD flashback, you know? Cam Thompson, let's get those points on IQ, buddy. How about that pass blocking? So many forced retirements. LaDon Bryant. How do you feel being named after a Family Guy character? Let's up that route running. 77 now for LaDon. Not bad. Not bad at all. Ricky Taylor Jr. And again, we'll go IQ. Kent State was the run-only team. You would know better than I would. I think so. I think so. That sounds right. I'm telling you, when I'm like, my brain had a trauma response to that playthrough, I'm telling you, I don't remember a damn thing about Kent State. I know we were there for a really long time, but I cannot tell you a damn thing about that Kent State playthrough right now. Not a damn thing. Alright, Caleb Hack. I wonder if any players will, like, stay loyal to me and want to move with me. That route running up there, Mr. Hack. Mainly Caleb Hack, who's gigantic. Joe Stein, our captain, Joey Stein. Bunch of 3 points, IQ, blocking, hands will go route running. Here you go, Joey. And then Liam Rousseau. Yeah, I mean, there's a chance we could do run only again. I've already been asked about it a couple of times. We'll see. We'll see. I mean, at some point, right, though, I will have to do something with a custom playbook, I'm sure. And then obviously team builder, right? Nothing for Jason Evans. What do we got? Ross Ligel. The Liga. Anything for 3 points? Nope, he's capped out. Ben Gustafsson. Benny boy. We got some footwork and some run blocking we can help you with. There you go, Ben. Don't be trash. We need you. Left guard, Tyler Chambers. We're going to have to double check our depth chart after this for sure. Let's go footwork. Can we steal our recruits for Purdue? See, that is the one thing where I'm like, oh man, is it's like we fought really hard to find some half-decent players for NIU, and then we're just going to leave. Like, my heart still wants to play this like I always play this and say it's the story of this one team. But we're definitely going to get some experience, you know? You want those 1 stars. Kind of. They are our 1 stars. You know? 1 stars, they're our stars. And I see no fault in them. But at the same time, too, experimenting around with the new, like, coaching carousel and stuff like that's interesting, too, just to be like, oh, shit, like, what do you mean Purdue already gave me an offer? All the 1 stars are here. Plus, we don't even know what Purdue's recruiting class is looking like right now. If we even get that job of, like, oh, shit, like, do they even have a promising trajectory, you know? They might not. Love a good coach storyline versus just a team forever. I mean, again, like, I'm definitely a little bit biased towards, you know, the rebuilder, the long term. But I do, like, I kind of had this idea in mind anyway after watching Mills play through, what was it, last year with, like, the Notre Dame thing or jumping to Notre Dame and stuff like that. Like, I'm like, all right, that does look fun. I'm like, oh, I'll step out of my comfort zone a little bit and see how we feel about it, you know? And I mean, so far, it's definitely a different feeling to be like, man, but can't Ball State, Jesus Christ, same colors. Can't NIU offer me their head coaching job so I can stay? Please? But no, they're confident with who they have, even though it was me, Austin. It was me that built this team, Austin. Not really, but that footwork up there, pass blocking, and then Lane Money-Smith. Money is maxed out. He cannot get any better. Edge rushers, Daryl Ray. Daryl? Let's see. Purdue is definitely a challenge in the Big Ten. Yeah, I mean, I was going to say, right, it's a more prestigious team than I expected in terms of, like, the conference that they're in and everything to come after us this early. But it's hardly like, oh, we're going to Purdue. GG's. we got this in the bag. Like, no, it's not that. They have absolutely their own set of challenges. No doubt about that. Playing Penn State, Ohio State, Michigan. There's going to be quite a bit of pain. Quite a bit indeed. Sean Thomas, we need you to rip UConn's quarterback's head off. Thank you. Brian Wheaton. God damn, he's got nothing on power moves. No wonder why you couldn't get to a quarterback. Some points on IQ. More points on power moves. There you go. 70 for Brian Wheaton. Not bad. Anybody else? Micah Cook. With your weird fucking hoodie. Shout out to the gearheads that they're just like, fuck yeah, they have the half hoodie sleeve. I'm happy if they're happy. But it's a choice. DT Isaiah Spriggs. Let's do some power moves since you're terrible. It's one of the worst defensive tackles I think I've ever seen. Jordan Bellamy. Put some points on IQ. And we'll do some pass rushing. 70 overall for Bellamy, not bad. Like I said, it feels necessary to upgrade this team before this bowl game, though. It's like, I want to win this. Winning a bowl game this early would do wonders for our coach reputation. And help us towards unlocking other things, right? Sooner rather than later. Aaron Goldsberry. The Duchess of Goldsberry rules. Maxed out his IQ. Upgrade those power moves. There you go, Mr. Goldsberry, who honestly I thought was wearing a half sleeve. No. He's just very white. Cantrell Canyon. Yeah, the fact that, like, we're looking at getting control of our own program already is pretty interesting. RJ McCullers. Strong side linebacker. IQ's maxed out. Get those points on pass rush. Ethan Price. Pass rush. We'll go IQ for you. 68 overall. There you go. Any little bit might help. Carl Swain. Carl. Pass coverage. We'll go pass rush. There you go, Carl. Jack Murray. He's the thumper. He is the thumper. Get some IQ going. Get some pass rush going. Be the thumper you were born to be. Linebackers, Brody Wyndham. A bucket, a cannon, and a shillelagh are your rivalry items. Wonderful. I mean, who doesn't want to battle for the shillelagh, you know? Those three, then USC, Oregon, Indiana, we might be lucky to make another bowl game. Yeah, I would imagine I'm going to get fired from Purdue before I make another bowl game. Honestly. And that is true. We also don't have the job yet. We don't want to get too far ahead of ourselves. But, given that we were first on their board, it seems pretty likely, doesn't it? It does seem pretty likely that we'll get the job. It's not like it was an out-of-nowhere reach for us to be like, hey, Purdue, hire us. Like, they wanted us. Devian Reynolds. Anything for 2 points? Need an interception in that bowl game, please. Yassine Falka. Run stopping. My man does not know how to tackle. Liam Lindo. Still one of my favorite names on this team. Teach you how to catch the ball a little bit better. Marshall Washington Jr. Did we already edit you? You gonna have anything for 1 point? No. Worth a shot. Amari Williams, are you going to have anything for 1 point? Nope. All right, safeties. Trey Porter. Our safeties have been pretty promising this season. Get that catching ability up there for Mr. Porter. Avery Jones, Jones. Hands are maxed out, so we'll put those points on IQ. Strong safety side, Tyrese Stanley. Big fan of you. You're a good player this year. Good player. Let's get that zone coverage up there. 73 overall. Not bad. Mr. Stanley, not bad. We got Julius Calhoun. We had a lot of safeties play this year. Julius. Hands, run support, or zone coverage. We'll go zone coverage. We'll go run support. Number 49. Who's the most famous player in the NFL to wear the number 49? I feel like there's someone obvious I'm probably just overlooking, but I'm like, how many people have even worn that number? Kicker, Mr. Mooney. We'll go for the kick accuracy. 70 overall. I mean, this guy was lights out, but he would only kick from super close range. So it makes sense. And then our kicker, number 61, Josh Ramsey. Let's go power and IQ. Also not a very good kicker. Punter, Jake Ferentz, our final dude to upgrade. Bobby Mitchell's the best 49. Fair enough. All right, Ferentz, final dude to upgrade, and then we want to double-check yield depth charts. Carl Weathers, Apollo Creed, wore number 4. Hell yeah, that's the best number 49. Hell yeah. All right, let's see. So we will go auto reorder and then double-check how we feel about that. And, yeah, I mean, obviously, Jalen Macon's our guy. Running back-wise, Tafoya or Porter? I still feel better about Tafoya because of the pace that he has. Wideouts, Thompson or Bryant. Let's get Bryant in there because of the height. Bobby Mitchell might be a Hall of Famer, but Apollo Creed's way more famous. There you go. And then here, let's get the extra speed of Taylor in there. Tight end. We want Hack as the number 1, man. Again, 6'9". Offensive line. I do prefer people to play where I have established them to play. So left tackle will be Ross Legel. Left guard. Very clearly has to be Chambers. Centers. Very clearly is Landon Hron. Right guard. We got a lot of dudes in the mix right there. Is there anybody else in consideration? No. So right guard is either Jacob Welch, Mac Murray, or Samir Senanat. Awareness and strength goes to Jacob Welch. Welch is in. And then right tackle is down to those two. Mana Smith or Cameron. Cameron's got a couple of physical abilities. So it'll definitely be Caleb Cameron at right tackle. Edge rusher, I'm not allowed to touch. Kick return. We'll set it up to be Rodgers and Taylor. Punt return, Rodgers and Taylor. Kickoff's good. Long snapper doesn't really matter. Third down back, still just go by rating, that's fine. Slot receiver, again, Rodgers, like, I want the highest rated dudes for the spot. And then we can't do anything with that. Gadget choice is Porter. Let's do it. Against the Yukon Huskies, our first ever bowl game. I didn't think we'd get to one in Season 1. But we are here, and actually really quickly with the blueprint. Still nothing I can do in that regard, that's fine. And honestly, it might not be a budget we even have to worry about. If this is it, let's go out with a bang. The Huskies are the better team on paper. We will see if that matters. And hopefully it does not. Hopefully it does not matter. Bowl game for Northern Illinois. That's a lot more Dynasty points to work with, too. One good year at Purdue and you might get to a 3-star school. That's true, too. That is true, too. I mean, there's definitely a nice upward trajectory that we're looking at here if this goes our way.
What a way to finish your season in paradise and perhaps with a victory in the Hawaii Bowl. It's the Northern Illinois Huskies and the Connecticut Huskies. Restate the state.
Husky versus Husky. You're going down, Jonathan. I'm going to kick you right in your
Checking in with the
Husky balls.
Really trying to motivate his team here today to use this opportunity to develop. This is a team that just
Okay. Let's see what happens. First quarter. We strike first, but miss the extra point. Meme number. We are down 7-6 at the end of the first. Close game. That missed extra point really proving costly. We are down 14-13 at the half. We grab the lead. 21-14. 21-17 at the start of the fourth quarter. Okay. All right. UConn forced a punt. Can our offense do anything? No, they can't. I got a bad feeling about this. Huskies make it a 1-point game on a 47-yard field goal. NIU failed to strike. We'll probably take over next time as UConn grab the lead with just under 6 minutes to go. We had been controlling this game for so long.
The Huskies offense out there and ready to go.
But now we got to go to work. Now we got to go to work. Either of those left side linebackers blitz were in trouble, but they didn't. Let's take the check down. That's fine. Jalen Makins had a pretty solid game by his standard. They got the numbers advantage in the box. Go for a short throw. Look for Thompson, maybe Taylor. Nice. First down. Quick and easy. We could take our time here. Numbers should be on our side for Tafoya. Michelle Tafoya! He got a little bit caught up out of the gates, but that's a good pickup. Numbers are very close. We can run it, though. Ah, he's so slow to get going. Okay. One safety back. Let's test him. Linebacker blitzing could be trouble. Check down Michelle Tafoya. His name's not Miguel Tafoya, is it? Something else. I forgot what his name was. I like the sound of Miguel Tafoya, though. CSPN. Numbers are close. Tafoya. Nice. We are running the ball right down their throat. Man, they are stacking the box here. Holy shit. Can we opt out to, yeah, the gun. Drop back, my man. We'll be looking for Porter underneath.
They'll go to the air on second and short. Gliding to the right, still trying.
Thank God we greened that.
They make the stop right
Whew.
there, but
That was scary, and that's the 2. I was really hoping we get a no touching for this first bowl game, but we got to stress a little bit.
just outside the red zone, first and 10 from
7
the 21.
people. We got numbers here, though. They're really dropping back.
And
Not bad.
And this offense doesn't have very many runs left in them.
Not
they
bad.
try to sneak in the run. Nice job by the defense making the tackle, but they've got to try to maximize
The numbers again. I mean, if they're going to give me space to run it, we're going to take it. I mean, they know obviously we need a touchdown.
He'll run it again.
Unfortunately, our right guard got shed very badly.
3rd and 6 yards to go.
Stack in the box here. Who's blitzing?
From the gun, wants to pass. Zings it complete.
Nice.
First catch of the season for this highly talented
First
wide
catch of the
receiver.
season.
Fans have been
What a
hungry
time.
And a touchdown here would not only give them the lead, but in the 4th quarter, that ramps up the pressure. They
Had to
got
risk
him
it.
on the ground at the 3-yard line, but this defense is taking some punches. Now it's
Looking at
second
Lewis
and
to the outside.
back to throw, and he needs
Louis. Let's go.
Northern Illinois. And they've got the lead in the final minute.
But now we got to trust the defense with 20 seconds left. But that was a hell of a drive. Kenji Lewis got that separation we needed. We got the green timing. Whew. God, we just got dropped right into the frickin' fire. Oh, man. Obviously, we're going to go for 2 here.
Trying to push the lead to a field goal with his 2-point conversion attempt.
Let's threat to the linebackers.
Looking to throw.
Let's go. We got the green timing again.
Go for 2 there, and they make it pay off. They're up
Woo.
by 3. They put it in the end zone.
Let's go.
12-play scoring drive.
All right, though. From here, we are no longer in control. We are still just a lowly offensive coordinator. We'll do the kickoff at least. It's not defense, but and God forbid if they return this. Ooh, hey. Hey, we can hit the end zone with our kicker.
He'll bring it out. It's Flowers. He's brought it down to
18
15,
seconds.
better off to take
They have 3 timeouts. It comes down to this. Have we done enough?
the Connecticut offense ready to go.
18 seconds for UConn to get in the field goal range from their own 16.
They'll start this drive going to the air.
Throws out to the left, hits the turf. That wasn't going to do it.
Got to get everybody
Honestly, that's probably the best play for them. They avoid the
push the ball down the field.
intentional grounding. 4 stack up on the left. Throw over the middle. Caught.
Spectacular one.
Timeout number 1. Ryder Treadway on the catch.
But a nice pickup of 15 yards there.
Ball to 31.
Looking downfield on first down.
And the throw underneath gets a first down.
That's a kind of
But there's only 4 seconds left. It's got to be all or nothing for UConn here. Field goal is out of the question. The heave to the right. It hits the turf. And Northern Illinois wins the Hawaii Bowl 29-26.
Final quarter, clutch plays, guys delivered, and they get a close win.
Yeah, Reese,
How
we touched
about
on
that,
this.
man? A
Big
bowl
games,
win in our first season.
As a coaching staff, David, you love that.
God
I know you
damn.
have confidence in your guys to go out and be able to execute
Thank
that.
you very much.
You don't know until the games, right?
I will not say no to that. We needed that
Great job handling it close.
in a big time way. Oh my God.
Season it has been, and it's been great to share it with you. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer,
Man, that extra point from earlier too. That had some consequences in the game.
Sports, college football.
But we got it done. They had the offense advantage, but we pulled through. Jake Merklinger, freshman quarterback, threw a pick. He had a ton of yards, but for us, 3 touchdowns, no picks for Jalen Macon. Very nice. Very, very nice. And then the running game, Johnson and Tafoya. Man, when those two got going, they did pretty well against the competition level that we faced this season. Wideouts, a lot of people getting involved. O-line, we only gave up 1 sack in that game. And then defensively, we did get to the quarterback once. Had an interception. Tyree Stanley, who else would it have been? And our kicker, again, misses the extra point, but... Or it was blocked. Either way, that is a hell of a first season for us. Offensive coordinator, NIU, we win a bowl game, and we might be moving on to take our first head coaching position just in our second season. But we finished 7-6 with a winning record. Hawaii Bowl is ours. And that could be a very, very nice way to wrap up what could be a very, very short tenure with the Huskies. No changes to our grades. 100% job security now. Yeah, you might want to offer me a raise or I'm leaving. Oh, what's happening? Well, given that he's in Purdue garb and has apparently accepted my offer to become offensive coordinator next year, my guess is we are moving on. After just one season. One season at NIU, we get a head coaching position with the Purdue Boilermakers. Wow. I really didn't think it would be just 1 year. NIU, thank you so much. In 3 weeks' time, we leave this team. And I'd like to think we're leaving them in a pretty solid way, a pretty solid state. As it turns out, maybe Arkansas State would have been interested, UAB, but it's like, you guys fucked up, man. You should have given us the offer. But we end on a high note for us. Boise State got absolutely pooped on by LSU. What a great way to end that first season, and we get our first head coaching gig. I like it. Yeah, 13-5 for Jalen Macon at the end. Not bad. Not bad at all. Do we have, I was going to say the award winners from this year. Obviously, we know the Heisman went to Brad Jackson. So did the Maxwell Award. Player of the Year. Walter Camp goes to Brad Jackson. Head Coach of the Year, Ryan Day at Ohio State. Oh, Kurt. What a man. What a man. Quarterback of the Year, Brad Jackson. Man, they really didn't like Julian Sand. Top Defensive Player, Kenyatta Jackson Jr. for Ohio State. Jaden Virgin Morgan well up there as well for Boise State. Defensive Player of the Year, the Nagurski, Kenyatta Jackson Jr. No real surprise. Actually, I'll move over here so you guys can see more of it, unless you care about like their attributes. The Jim Thorpe, oh god, the Paycom Jim Thorpe Award. Don't like that. Defensive Back of the Year, Jermaine Matthews Jr. at Ohio State. Running Back of the Year, the Doak Walker to Cam Cook at West Virginia. Juan Lacey finished third. Bo Jackson. Delightful. Wide receiver, Medea. Ruben. South Florida. Fair enough. You couldn't have just had it been like Mecky Miller, you know? Defensive Lineman of the Year, Kenyatta Jackson Jr. No shock there. Senior quarterback, John Mateer for Oklahoma. Dampier was up there. Madsen, Trinidad Chambliss. Defensive end, Kenyatta Jackson Jr. Top interior lineman, Greg Johnson at Minnesota. Mackey Award for top tight end, Hunter Tipton at Memphis. Shout out to Dakota Twitty, top 4. Assistant Coach of the Year, Matt Patricia. I was robbed, but also, LOL Matt Patricia. It's a shame they don't have his face in the game, but I mean, were we up there at all for Assistant Coach of the Year? We weren't in the top 12, unfortunately. What could have been? Linebacker of the year, Keaton Thomas, Mississippi. Center of the year, Sheridan Wilson, Texas Tech. Kicker of the year, the Groza, goes to Sam Keltner at Oklahoma State. And punter of the year, Emilio Duran at Toledo. Best special teams returner, Maurice Turner at Tulane. Rogers was 5th, though. Good for him. Alexander for top freshman, George McIntyre, Tennessee quarterback. Fair enough. Most versatile player, Brad Jackson. Academic player, Rocco Becht. How the hell do you think that's decided in game? Just like total awareness? The IQ rating? Like, how the hell is that decided? Yes, this guy is the smartest guy. Why? Because he is. It's like the Masterton in NHL games. And then back to Brad Jackson for player of the year. All that is left to do is find out who the national champions will be. And then we join Purdue in progress. But again, hopefully the Huskies are happy with what we were able to do this year. Bowl game win. We did all right for ourselves. We made an impact. Enough that Purdue cared to target us. I like it. I like it. And apparently our defensive coordinator will be a dude named Dante Wright. Dante Wright. He's at Troy, isn't he? Right? Am I thinking of the same guy? I think I am. Maybe. I don't know. National Championship Week, our final week with the Huskies. At least for now. Who knows? Maybe someday we'll come back. National Championship game is between Ohio State and Tennessee, the battle of the undefeateds, both at 15-0. Ohio State went through Mississippi and LSU. Tennessee over Utah and Kansas State. So, shout out to Memphis, UNLV, SMU, and Boise State, all for making the playoffs, only to get absolutely dunked on. But it's Tennessee and Ohio State. Year 1 national championship game. Player of the week, Blaine Bradford. 8 tackles for Ohio State. Damn. Oh, NIU. It's been real. We're off to Purdue. We're all about the chicken. As we hit a level 5 and take over the 2-star 76 overall Boilermakers. Oh boy. And we have some stuff to do already. We got some stuff to do already. Our coach prestige dropped. But powerhouse facilities, national powerhouse facilities, the expectation is bowl hopeful. Win a conference game in the upcoming season. And sign at least 5 3-star recruits by signing day. Damn. Damn. Ohio State wins the national championship as Biff Below takes over. We get 5 coach points from our annual contract. But Ohio State wins 40-30 for their second title in 3 years as they beat Tennessee. You know how weird it is to still see Indiana as national champions at undefeated 16-0? It's still so cool, man. It's so cool. You've arrived, half the team's leaving. Yeah, well, you know. Well, you know. I do want to take a look at the team that we might be inheriting. I do want to see what we have right now for a roster. I'm not familiar with Purdue's team at all. So at the moment, quarterback Ryan Brown, Impact Dev. Shane Honeycutt, Impact Dev. And Evans Chuba out of Montreal, also Impact Dev. Senior Bennett Meredith is probably leaving, of course, and then Corin Berry, excuse me. So we have 3 impact dev quarterbacks. That's not that bad. A couple of guys who are a bit faster, and then Ryan Brown's a pocket passer. Running backs, and that's, of course, if these guys don't leave through the portal. Running backs, Jarrett Gibson, star dev. Hello, please don't leave. Fame, Ijiboy. Kujibo. Impact dev running back, that's great. And then Travis Terrell Jr., Isaiah Wright, and Antonio Harris. So at least no senior running backs. No fullbacks. Wideouts. Assad Wasim, who I believe is the highest rated player on the team. Impact Dev Jr. Xavier Townsend looking good, but he is a senior. So is Chauncey Magwood and Bissy Owens. So we're definitely losing some wideout talent. There's Corey Smith, Impact Dev. That's not bad. That guy named Bean. Was it supposed to be Brian and he ran out of characters? Or are you, in fact, Diane? Thank you for the follow, regardless. Welcome in. Denial. You were named after a fabric. And you are a senior. Damn. Jesse Watson, Tramar Harris, Impact Dev, Jalen Hornsby. I mean, no doubt we're dealing with a roster that has a hell of a lot more promise. George Burhen, Impact Dev Jr., Kylan Fox, another Impact Dev, a lot of Impact Devs. Luca Puccinelli, and Luke Rabb himself. Okay. O-line, star dev Joey Tanona. I'm not named Brian, thank goodness. Fair enough. And noted. Tanona's leaving too. Oh, man. Jude McCoskey, another senior. We got Julian Holcomb. Okay, so we might have found the issue that we're inheriting with Purdue here. The O-line might be a bit iffy, but Micah Benuelos. Not bad. Marquis Easley. James William. Okay. 1 second it looks a bit rough. Next second, not that bad. Boaz Stanley's leaving, but we have Makai Sina. We did get a head coaching job after 1 year. Both Purdue and Kent State, right? It was Kent State, not Delaware. We're interested. Purdue had us as their #1 choice, so we took it. I was kind of surprised, but we did win a bowl game. We went 7-6 with NIU, but I thought it might take a little bit longer. Like maybe we would, get like an OC opportunity at a higher level school or a head coaching job at a lower level school. I mean, granted, Purdue was not good last year, but still, we got a job with a Big Ten team after 1 season. I'm kind of surprised. But, I mean, we jumped from a half-star team to a 2-star. It's not bad. Let's see, Ethan Trent, Mason Bakari. I mean, we definitely have some pieces to work with here. The one concern, how many of these guys are going to bail? Cusco coming in on the primer. 4 months. Welcome back. Thank you very, very much as always. Yeah, we definitely have some seniors I wish could stay. Holy Mendoza. Why do you have to leave? Keyshawn Burgos as well. Damn. Okay. Yeah, man, we're losing Kurt Neal as well. Especially defensively, it looks like we're going to be pretty heavily impacted by seniors. At Northwestern, in my own file, the portal was swept and unrelentless. Yeah, that's what I'm concerned about. I was concerned about it at NIU. I'm even more worried about it now for Purdue, just in terms of who we might lose. Also, the fact we need to get at least 5 3-star recruits is kind of nuts. Let's go to our coach skills first before we worry about anything NIL related. And again, I did elect not to use Rainmaker for this. Kind of cool with not using it. Let's do wideout tight end work. And we can't do anything else since we're on hardest difficulty there. We're up to a C- prestige. So next season roster NIL and next season blueprint. Let's do the blueprint first. Manage computer settings. We do not want those on automatic anymore. As long as you have like 200 Dynasty points available, you should be fine. My first class is full of 3 stars. Okay. Because, yeah, this is my first playthrough. Like, I didn't do anything either with, like, researching the game. Last year's game disappointed me quite a bit. So this was, I'm going to kind of go in blind and see what I can do. And for that reason, on occasion, I'm like, huh, okay, what's happening here? But we're doing okay. So manage staff, manage facilities, recruiting NIL roster. Okay. I want to back out of that for a second. And just make sure it is National Powerhouse Facilities. Shit. National Powerhouse Facilities. Yeah, I can't afford that upgrade. Unless I remove the players round and increase athletic facility grade. Do I want to get rid of that? Or do I want to leave that? I'm not sure. You have a few years, did I? Okay. I didn't notice how many years were on the goal. Let me go back and panic check again. Nah, it says this season. Yeah, it says upgrade National Powerhouse Facilities this season. How on earth, unless I am misreading something, how the hell are we going to do that? $3,100 points, which is, we don't have. Yeah, we're going to have to move some money around big time. Still be more developmental based for the moment, I think. Budget overview. It's not grayed out like the beginning of the season. Can you click in? I don't know. Our total budget is 3,300 points, almost 3,400. Most of that is through conference prestige as well. Damn. Okay. Let me go back to this one more time. Nah, I mean, there's nothing to click in. It's just, that's what they want this season. Okay, which means we are not going to have a ton of NIL money to work with in the portal. Okay. So, upgrade facility to 3,100. Let me go back then to manage staff. And I'm going to have to take off recruiting assistant. If I can. Or do I just get those by default? That must be... Are these bonuses? These must be bonuses that are tied to these two guys specifically, right? Because the only option I have is to hold Y to fire. Oh, it's the support staff. Never mind. Okay. So yeah, I'm going to have to remove these to get 300 points back. I'm not going to do that until someone who knows what they're what they're talking about confirms I'm doing the right thing. And then recruiting NIL, we're going to have to drop big time. Manage comp settings, that's fine. That 80 expectations brutal. Yep. What gives me the highest in facilities? It is developmental. Yes, you are. You'll get a refund. Okay. So we will fire the support staff. That gets us to 1,900. Recruiting NIL. We got a bunch of 2 stars on our board, apparently. Oh, okay, and a bunch of guys who have already signed. I don't see how I'm possibly going to get... How many wins did they have last year? 2? Manage roster NIL. Well, this is where the money's got to come from. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. This is where the money's coming from. Holy. We are going to lose so many players. We are going to lose so many players if this is my way to recoup points. Does it have me back at like 2,000? Yes, it does. Oh my god, dude, we're fucked. we are so screwed. I'm gonna have to take every cent away to start, and then hope that maybe we can still keep some people. I don't even know if I'll still have enough money. I mean, I hope I do. Where else could I even take away points after this? This AD needs to be charged with a crime. We're at 2,500 points. I'm still shy with the facilities. I still need 600 to upgrade the facilities that they want me to upgrade. There's another stadium thing you can refund. Is it this one, the equipment slot? It's not showing a refund on that. We go back to hire staff. There's nothing else I can do there. We go to manage facilities. It's that screen and that screen only. Yeah, Players Lounge isn't showing a refund. In an empty slot, this costs. Increase athletic facility grade. So, I mean, the player lounge is there. The sports science lab. I mean, like, my best move might be equipment slots to try to get that progression higher up, because otherwise I don't see how we're going to do this, right? I don't have the funds to do what they're asking me to do. Unless there's something in recruiting NIL. Can we save some points here? We already have quite a few guys who have signed. Tavares Kidsey has a deal breaker now. Holy shit, did they already handed out 26 scholarships. Okay, so like Durbin. I'm sorry, buddy. We got to edit that scholarship, I think, and probably take those points away. Hold on. Let me break out the old calculator here. 65 points, 10. That's only 140 extra points. We're still not there. Man, we're still not there. I don't think it is possible. At least from just, like, brute forcing it. You know? What part of the season are we in? We just ended the season. So we are end of season recap. So, I mean, maybe it will give us more points. If I save these points, will it reload, like, my new points for next week? Or for next season, will we hit that point and then I can get it? Like, I don't have to get it this second, but I'm gonna need to save these points. Budget overview. I just don't know how many points we're gonna get. Give the kids their nail back. You should get next year's budget and use that money for the upgrade. I hope so. I just don't know how much money it's going to give me, right? Can I find where it's going to, like, how much money it's going to give me for next season? Can I find that information? Budget 3,385. If I'm wrong, you can ban me. No, it's okay. Like I said, I'm learning here anyway. It's fine. Was 20% facilities the best? Yes, it was. So, I mean, the risk right now is what if we spend what we have? 3,385 is the budget. So it should be, once we get to the start of next season, those points, we start over, instead of this being a total that just keeps carrying through. Right? Like, that would make sense. I'm nervous. I'm nervous. So we can't hire anybody for the support staff right now. If we manage facilities, it won't carry over, but you'll be at the budget number. Okay. So that'll be basically our entire budget. All but 200 points of our budget for next season needs to go to the facility increase, which is crazy. Is there anything else within this? Increased facility longevity, reduced wear and tear, injury risk, season health usage. Oh yeah, money, we'll readjust the roster, don't worry. But if we're spending this money now, I mean, just reduced injury risk, stuff like that. I mean, that's the affordable. I mean, aside from, like, the facility longevity. I mean, we're spending so much on facilities, we should be fine. So recruiting NIL is what it is. It's the roster NIL that we really need to worry about. And some of these guys are requesting a lot of money. And set next season roster NIL, it's the same thing. Okay. So, if we look at the team that we already have, risk of leaving for Ryan Brown is way up there. We do have Shane Honeycutt as a freshman, also impact dev. Those two care about playing time at the bottom. We don't care at all about Corin Berry. He can leave. So you know what? First pass is going to be just putting points on guys that I'm going to want to keep. Any normal dev, if you leave, you leave. I don't care. So let's go through, do a first pass, primarily based on dev traits, and we will adjust from there. And if there's any money left over for anybody that doesn't have a promising dev trait, we'll adjust it from there. Yeah, this way I just kind of have that basic idea. Obviously, we're going to have to pay these guys a lot more. Like this right guard, like Ethan Trent, we'll probably end up giving him money because he's a 75. But priority. Priority, priority. Let's see what else we can do. Damn, okay. I mean, as long as that budget carries over for next year, but the fact that we have to spend so much of our year one budget on facilities is concerning. Okay, so quarterbacks. We got Ryan Brown, Shane Honeycutt, Evans Chuba. I mean, obviously, we still have quite a few unspent points. Is that going to make an adjustment? If I go up to 90, is that meter going to change? We drop it just even, like, down to 5 again? Hold on. We got to experiment around a little bit. We got to experiment around a little bit. And this is why I didn't want it to be anything, like, in terms of one of our crazier franchises. Okay, so Honeycutt is cool. Apparently, with just like 5 NIL, he's good. Really. Even though he expects like 35, he's a simp for the conference. I kind of hate that it doesn't just upgrade as it goes, but like Honeycutt's good where he is. Interesting. Which means I feel like we just need to kind of like nickel and dime this. And see where we end up from there. You know? We got the pro potential for Brown. I mean, the question is, how many quarterbacks do we actually even freaking need out of this group? You know what? Let's, bam. Let's just start going 10-point increments. Increments. I don't know why I pronounced it that way, but I did. And we will see. how these players react. Puccinelli's good with just 5. Actually, in fairness, Puccinelli doesn't expect anything. So he should be fine. Nobody else was like that, though. Oh, Hornsby? Okay, Hornsby cares a little bit. Okay, it does react in real time. Fuck. Alright. So quarterback, how much would we have to give to Brown to have him care? Oh, boy. Yeah, no, 180 was a good shout, Lethal. 180 was a good shout. Fuck. Okay. That's a lot. That's a lot. Honeycutt. See, Honeycutt, though, he's freaking out. He's good with just 5. We know that when we back out. That's really weird. We're getting, like, inconsistent results. But Honeycutt's apparently good on 5. That's really weird. I don't know if I trust that now. Yeah, I don't know if I can trust that feedback or not. You know? The screen is buggy. Devs are aware. Okay. So I'm guessing I should just trust what this says here instead of, like, backing out and coming back in. That's what I'm going to go off of. So I want to see what it would cost for everybody to be in green. And we'll adjust it further from there. And see how many points we have left. And then obviously decide who stays and who goes. Holy. So Jarrett Gibson's leaving. Jarrett Gibson is definitely fucking leaving. Okay. We are going to need some new running backs. We are going to need some new running backs. Good Lord. What about for the wideouts? Oh, yeah. We are not going to have a very good team next year. At this rate. We are not going to have a very good team next year at this rate. Damn. Okay. Well, quarterback-wise, Ryan Brown cost almost double his expected NIL to stay with us. Gone. There's no way we can stick with him for that price. There's no way. We can deal with Honeycutt. And then, honestly, Evans Chuba as well. Like, we'll just stick with Shane Honeycutt. That's nuts. Like, it might be kind of risky, but, like, holy shit, dude. Do I really want to pay these guys double? Almost double what they're looking for, you know? And then running back-wise, same thing for Gibson, double. I mean, we're definitely having to overpay for everybody, but, like, holy shit, man. Oh, no, I mean, we're not getting all those quarterbacks. Like I said, I'm just checking to see what everybody looks like. Who's our primary here? I mean, the guy that makes sense to keep the most is Shane Honeycutt. He's an impact dev, just like the other two, and he's cheap. So, at least until we go through the entirety of the team. At least until we go through the entirety of the team, those two I'm not worried about. Both of these running backs, no thank you at that price. Like, man, except for maybe the star dev. I mean, we're certainly not paying the impact dev guy more than the star dev, you know? No shot. But, like, maybe we keep that for Gibson because he is star dev. But Idjaboy can definitely go. And then, I don't even know why these guys have NIL. Because they're normal dev. Like, get out of here. Fuck, man. Again, like, really, he wanted that much money. 170. I mean, I guess 170 isn't that bad. Tough choices. I like this system, though. And then again, Chuba was way up there, too. Yeah, that's nuts. That is nuts. Yeah, it just makes sense to go with Honeycutt. Get him in green. Barry, we don't care about if he leaves. Running back. I mean, the star dev is huge. That guy wants so much money, and then those guys, if they leave, they leave. I don't care. Maybe check the scholarships to see who's coming in to help decide. Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea at all. You're right. You're right, you're right, you're right. So we have already brought in 2 quarterbacks. Jesus. Okay. We have already brought in 2 quarterbacks. Darren Droge and Tim Westbrook. We're bringing in 3 running backs as well. Jesus Christ. 4 wideouts. A tight end. And Dennis Naylor. 3 offensive tackles. Potentially. Okay, not all those guys are confirmed. Those guys were. Tight end was. So we've already brought in 1 offensive tackle and are targeting others. We have 1 offensive guard. 1 right guard confirmed. In fairness, two guards then. No tackles. No defensive tackles yet. We have 1 strong side linebacker. 2 other linebackers. So we'll say 3 in total. 6 linebackers. Okay. We got 2 corners already confirmed. Computer cooked at those tackles. 3 3-stars for 0 money. I don't disagree, yeah. And then we got 2 safeties as well. No special teams, no athletes. Okay. So, the game thinks every defense needs 15 linebackers. So, quarterback. We've already brought in 2 QBs, right? We have already brought in 2 quarterbacks. So, let's be honest. We really don't need to be risky here, right? I mean, in terms of priority, it's got to be Honeycutt. It's got to be Honeycutt that stays just for the value. So maybe, depending on our finances at the end, Brown and Chuba get a second chance, but for now, Honeycutt stays. We're bringing in 3 running backs. Bottom 3 guys here are all normal dev, and again, this dude wanted over 500. Gibson might be worth paying for because he's star dev. That's the one thing there, is that Gibson might be worth it at star dev as a sophomore. Wideouts. Wasim wants a lot. Smith wants a lot. Then there's Harris. Perfect for Hornsby, and then normal for that guy. So Hornsby for 10, fine by me. Impact dev. 110 for Harris. We did bring in 4 wideouts. But I mean, that looks okay. What about the tight ends again? Burhen, what do we got for you? Damn. What do we got for Kylan Fox? Damn. And then Puccinelli doesn't need anything. Okay. Expensive, of course. What about a tackle? Normal dev, normal dev. 2 different star devs here. Ooh. That guy doesn't want shit. This other guy does. He makes up for it. Okay. What about the center? It's just one dude. Okay, and then right guard. Didn't really care too much. Right tackle, the big name that we cared about was Shivers. Okay, and that's just the offense. I mean, Shivers is worth it, right? How much would this guy want? I don't really care. Shivers would be worth it, right? He's only 20 over expected. Fairness, Trent doesn't want that much money as a 75. It's not bad. Anybody like over a 70, I'm intrigued by. But again, we'll focus on the best of the best. Sina, again, I believe it is. Sina only wants 40 over to be in green. That's not that bad. Easily, it's star dev though. Like, it's worth it. Benelo's also looking pretty good. Obviously, though, these points can go so fast. So quarterback, we established Honeycutt's good to go. We're bringing in 3 running backs. We'll still have Terrell Jr. Is Jarrett Gibson as a star dev worth paying that much for? The answer is probably yes. And then wideouts. I don't think it's worth... Is it worth paying Wasim, though? Like, he's so good. He's so good. This is going to be really tough, man, to make a decision. This is great, but at the same time, oh my god, is this just setting me up for disaster to overthink so much? Oh, this is going to be bad. All right, what does the defense look like? I was checking to see when I'd have to resub, and Twitch is my resub day is my birthday. So it's like it's like a birthday gift to both of us. How far? I mean, it's got to be within the next month then, right? Based off Prime. 5 points for that guy, 5 points for that guy, 5 points for that guy. What is it going to cost for Laura? Damn, not much at all for Laura. Not much at all for Lindsay. Not me having to pay you on my birthday. It does come off like that, doesn't it? I mean, you don't have to. You could use that Prime sub anywhere. Anywhere. Alright, so we clearly have some, like, good bang for our buck here, right? With guys like Lindsay, Laura. But then there are the others where it's like, ah, shit, if we want to keep you, we're really going to have to pay. Alright, look at these guys right here. Hayden and Berglund, that's perfect. Cool. The other linebackers. My birthday is a convenience store. I promise it's easier. Ah, yes. My favorite convenience store. Shell. God, I'm going to guess that was annoying at different times in your life, and maybe still to this day. Alright, I mean, we see what those guys want, and then the corners. What does this dude want? A lot. Okay. Alright. So, quarterback. We brought in 2 guys. We're keeping Honeycutt. Because, man, the cost is just so much. This system, this mechanic is so bad for my brain because I am going to have to double check. It's common enough that most people understand. They don't try to make jokes. That's fair. Again, the punters, if you stay, whatever. The kicker, if you leave, whatever. Like, he's fine. But it's like, you're a kicker. I'm not spending NIL money on a kicker. Go away. I don't care. How much does the safety want? Alright, so like, Vinaz Cobb, he's definitely staying, right? 15 overvalue, that's fine. Free safety-wise, we got 2 that are already staying. Bradford's going to stay without me having to spend anything. What about Justin Denson Jr.? 50 over cost. We already have 3 safeties there. Bunch of safeties there. Denson can kick rocks. Yeah, Denson can kick rocks. We don't need that guy. Everybody else, though, we're okay. Corners. We might need to pay Hines just because, aside from him, it's Daniels and then 2 other corners. Don't spend 100 points on a 60. Yeah, for sure. The problem is I think we need to spend the money on Hadori Hines. Because we have... That'll give us 4 corners in total. Because I'm not spending money on these guys. I guess you could argue Mr. Clark, which is a great name. I don't want to spend 190 to 200 points on a normal dev junior. So Hines, that works for me. Other linebackers. I don't know why I feel the need to do that first, but let's see. So again, like Anthony Specca. And Charles Correa. Gonna invest, pick your line in a second. Yeah. I'm feeling good about Correa, only 30 over. Specca's an interesting one, but we are bringing in 6 linebackers. And we're going to be keeping some dudes. So 1, 2, 3, potentially 4, 5, and then 6. Yeah, we don't need to spend that much on Specca. He can go. But we will keep Charles Correa. And then over here, all normal dev except the top 2. We don't have to spend to keep Berglund. We can put 5 points on Hayden. That looks good. So that looks good there. Defensive tackle, we're not bringing in anybody this year at that position, at least so far. Obviously, we can keep Laura and Lindsay for dirt cheap. How much would it cost to keep Ian Jeffries at his rating? I think we can drop Jeffries. He's not going to get much better. These two should overtake him. The question is whether or not we spend that for Carlson. And I'm going to say no. He's weaker than the other two. It's a maybe, though. How are we on edge rushers? The D-line could be a bit shaky if we don't keep Carlson around. So let's spend that on Carlson. That's fine. Right edge just kind of is what it is. If these guys leave, they leave, and we'll figure it out. Tackle, Shivers we definitely spend for. 2 tackles there. We brought in a tackle and 3 guards. So that's looking okay. Right guard. It's still probably worth spending on Trent because of his rating, but let me double check what we have here. 105 for sign it. That's going to be worth it. Left guard, definitely worth it. Probably worth it. Okay, so that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9 offensive linemen. We can make that work. That's set. Tight end. We're bringing in 1 tight end. We'll have 2 with Puccinelli. We have to spend on either George Burhen or Kylan Fox. And probably go for Fox, even though Burhen's better. We'll come back to tight end. We'll come back. That's a tough one. Wideouts. So that is 1. It's not too bad for Harris. We're bringing in 4 wideouts, so that's 5. 6 with Harris. 7 and 8. And again, we're trying to make sure we still have some money left over for the portal if we need it. 3, 4. That's 8. In theory, we can drop 2 of these guys. I mean, Wasim is obviously very, very good. All the stuff you're giving out, you have to take away next year to get your facility upgrade. Yeah. I think we drop Wasim maybe, or we keep him just to have a really good year. Let's double check. Running backs, we're bringing in 3 dudes. So Davis would be the 4th. But then obviously there's a star Dev and Jarrett Gibson. And then quarterback, we're bringing in 2. And we already talked about how Honeycutt's the smart move there. And that would give us 600 points left to spend. Primarily for recruit NIL purposes. Through the portal. Yeah, because again, Chuba wanted 170. That's not worth it. Brown wanted somewhere near like 200, I thought it was. 170, 165. So yeah, we'll keep Honeycutt. That leaves 620 left. The big decision is the big-time wideout and the big-time running back and then tight end, because everything else is looking okay. O-line as well. We could spend that little bit for Ethan Trent, who's not that bad. At least he's a 75. Is there anybody else that had a decent rating where they wouldn't cost that much to bring back? Ishmael wouldn't be too bad at 35. Jeffries wanted quite a bit of money. So we'll say no to that. Anybody else at a decent rating that we might be able to salvage? What about... Speckle was a bit up there. These corners... pricey. Yeah. Oh, okay. Travion Wright, 35. We can do that. We can definitely look to keep him. And then what about Newsom? Yeah, we can look to keep Newsom too. That's fine. That would leave us 6 corners, which is nice. And then safety, Denson, sub 70. Fuck that. Everybody there is fine. How much does that kicker want? I mean, it looks like we're going to be keeping that punter, so you know what? We'll risk the kicker. Leaves 485 left. I feel like, I mean, what do we do? Burren, or I feel like we just let Burhen go. We keep Fox, Puccinelli, and then we have one more tight end coming in as a rookie. So I think we drop out for George Burhen, and we stick with Kylan Fox and Luca Puccinelli. Wideouts. Again, that's 1, 2, 3, 7 in total. It would be 8 with Wasim. We could also drop Corey Smith if we're going for Wasim. Quarterback was set. Running back. We're bringing in 3 running backs, and we have Terrell. But again, Jarrett Gibson, star dev, but man, he's going to cost like 400 points. He's going to cost like 400 points. Over 400, maybe. 415. Whew. If we then drop out on Smith, we retain 470 points for the portal. So that's Honeycutt in for cheap. Spend big on Jarrett Gibson, star dev. Because holy hell, he should be great for us. Then we have Davis and 5 running backs total. No flow, I'm enjoying it so far. We got through our first season. We've already made a move. I'm liking the NIL mechanic a lot. It's putting a lot more thought in the roster construction. That would leave us 7 wideouts like this. Top Hat. I'm liking it. I think we're starting to get a hang of it, a handle on it. But also, we went to Purdue, and they are leaving me very, very difficult tasks here. So that is 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 offensive linemen if we do that, which I'm good with. Defensive end, we'd be hurting quite a bit. So we might have to spend some extra there. 3 DTs. We're bringing in 6 linebackers and keeping, I mean, a fair amount of them. Honestly, some of those linebackers could become edge rushers. So, I mean, unless Smith was willing to sign for cheap, which not really. We might just have to have some linebackers at edge rusher next year to fill in the gaps. Don't have much of a choice. Depending on what else happens. That would leave us 6 corners and quite a few safeties. Was our record year one? We finished 7-6 with a bowl win at Northern Illinois as an offensive coordinator. And Purdue offered us their head coaching job. So we said yes. Yeah, I think we'll be okay at edge because we have some linebackers that can move down and then some safeties that can move to linebackers. So I think we're okay there. So the big question are the big name running back and the big name wideout. Is 470 enough to go into the portal with to hopefully land somebody? That is the question. And that's, again, we can't hire any staff right now until the budget rolls over. Facility cost as well, let's be honest. We won't be doing anything with that. Obviously, like the wear and tear, the injury chance would be nice. Facility longevity would be the real nice one, but that's not my problem right now. We might as well keep Players Lounge on because we don't get a refund. I think we have enough to then still get who we might need to get. We can enter the recruiting tab from here. So prospect list. Now that we're a head coach, we can go after whoever the hell we want. Could do a fundraising staff upgrade. That's true. There's a 5-star who hasn't signed with anybody. Shout out to Josh Smith, the greatest Atlanta Hawk of all time. At least that's what I thought when I was a kid. Thank you for the follow. And then there's quite a few 4-stars that haven't signed yet. None that are interested in us. And then 3 stars, also none that are interested in us. Okay, what about the portal? We can't see the portal yet. Okay. Let me double check. Again, we can't do anything with the staff, but the facilities. Here's a smaller school. As you build that school, do you get more NIL and points as the team get better? Yes. Yeah, which is what we're going to be experiencing after this playthrough. That'll be our second playthrough, is trying to start from low and working our way on. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing from equipment types. So I don't think we'll be able to do what you were talking about, Lethal, until the preseason. Okay. I think we've figured out what we want to do here. 470 points might be a little bit low heading into the portal, but we'll deal with it. It's pretty much all we can do. The big priority for next season is the upgrading of the facility to get National Powerhouse. We'll do what we got to do with that. I'm hoping that 470 points will be enough, though, to finish up our recruiting and to handle the portal. So here's the game plan. Quarterback, we are dropping everybody except for Shane Honeycutt, or at least we will hope that others don't leave as well. But he is the best bang for the buck financially, and we still need to spread those points around. Running back, we are spending the big bucks on Jarek Gibson, star dev running back, already an 83 overall as a sophomore. We have to keep him. We need an impact player like that on offense, and then hopefully, again, Travis Terrell will stay too. But at quarterback, the reason why we're doing that is because we confirmed that Purdue, before we got here, recruited 2 quarterbacks. So that'll be number 3. I have a theory about retaining the roster. Higher deal breaker grade is the less you pay. The lower deal breaker grade is the more you pay for the player. That makes sense. Now that I think about it, yeah, that would make sense. I digress. So yeah, quarterback. We'll have 3. Potentially more if somebody doesn't leave. Running back, we'll technically have 5 guys by paying for Gibson. But it's Jarek Gibson, right? Nobody else is above impact. That's exactly how it works, so there you go. Wideouts. We have 4 confirmed wideout recruits. And we are going to look to keep Assad Wasim. which is very expensive. We're going to try to keep Tramar Harris, and then Hornsby's going to stay anyway. So, it'll bring us 7 wideouts at least. You could say drop Harris, save a little bit more, but we'll err on the side of caution. Tight end, Burhen's going to go. But we have Kylan Fox, Luca Puccinelli, and then they have already recruited a tight end. So that'll be 3 in total. On the O-line, Julian Holcomb's going to stay. Benulos and Easley, star dev for those two, we gotta spend. And the good thing is, Benulos is cheap as hell, so it kind of offsets how much we gotta pay for Easley. Center is Sina, who we also gotta spend a little bit for. Right guard, we'll spend a little bit to keep Ethan Trent. He is normal dev, but he's a 75 already. Like, we want to make sure we have a good O-line next year. And then right tackle, Jatavius Shivers and Terrell Berryhill Jr. with 3 secured recruits already on the O-line from Purdue. And then edge rushers, this is where we're going to take a risk. Only guy that looks like he's staying is Breon Ishmael. Defensive tackle, they haven't brought in anybody there either, but we already have 3 guys. Where we're hoping to be okay on the edge is it looks like we're going to be able to keep the 4 linebackers there and Charles Correa for the 5, plus 6 linebacker recruits that Purdue brought in before we got here. So between that, and we'll be fine on the edge rushers, right? Might have a couple of slightly undersized guys on the edge, but it's okay. And then corners, we have these 4 with 2 new recruits coming in already. Safeties, 2 new recruits coming in already, but basically the only guy to spend money on was Vinaz Cobb, which isn't that much. Kicker and punter, whatever happens, happens. If we have to move a punter over to kicker, we'll do it. And again, that leaves us 465 points to work with through our final bit of recruiting. And in the portal, we only have a handful of scholarships left. They have handed out a lot of them. But that is the game plan. And hopefully we're not misreading the situation about when that budget rolls over again for the upgrades. Krug, totally understand in regards to the price. I wouldn't have paid it if I wasn't a streamer. So, and again, we need to sign at least 5 3-star recruits by signing day. I don't know if that counts with who we already have. So that's a bit scary. Players leaving. Who's on the way out? At quarterback, Bennett Meredith graduates while Evans, Chuba, and Ryan Brown are going to leave due to playing time and pro potential respectively. Fine, that is what it is. Running backs, we are going to lose Ijiboy and Isaiah Wright. Expected for the top guy especially. Wideouts, we lose Magwood, Morissette, Townsend, and Owens to graduation, while Watson and Smith are going to transfer out. That's okay. Tight end, Burhen's going to leave. We knew that was coming. We lose Tanona and McCoskey to graduation. Please, I know it's high transfer chance. We have 2 persuasions. I really don't want that guy to leave. We'll talk to him in a minute. We lose Boaz Stanley or Boz Stanley. Mason Vicari is going to leave. Nuku Mafi is going to leave. Trey Smith, Madden, and Moore are all gone. Defensive tackle, shit. So Hope and Jeffries are gone. The other option is Carlson for our 2 persuasions. Micah, what's going on? Or Mika, perhaps. I'm guessing Micah. What's happening? Dozy and Burgos are gone due to graduation. Anthony Specka's going to leave. We knew that was coming. That's not good. We have to choose now. We have to choose. Hines, Clark is gone, and then Travian Wright. It's not going to be Wright. We have 3 players we have to choose from now. Mangum is leaving. We have 4 players we have to choose. Oh, no. Our kicker didn't leave, but one of our punters is trying to leave, that being Griffin Hanna, so we're still okay special teams-wise. So, we have 2 persuasions. 5 players. Really, it's 4 because Hanna can piss off. Hines, Cobb, Carlson, Benulos, and Wright. Wright is only normal dev. He is out. We have to try to keep the star dev guard. I think it's him and Carlson. Losing Cobb at safety will be okay. But then Hines is our best corner. Oh, that sucks. Oh, that really, really sucks. We got a tough draw there by not just spending to make sure they wouldn't leave. Lesson learned. Biggest position of need is defensive tackle. We have to try to keep Drake Carlson. And he stays. It is either Micah Benulos or Udori Hines. I gotta be honest, we have a lot of safeties that are staying. We should be able to move a safety to corner to cover for Hines. Star dev for Benulos. Like, I feel like he's gonna really grow in overall, and we need a strong O-line to work with a, you know, a freshman quarterback and a star dev running back. We're gonna risk it. We're gonna go for the star. Very high persuasion chance. And he said no. This is why I don't play D&D. Because I never have luck with a dice roll. Ever. Okay, we're definitely suffering for some bigger losses there than I was anticipating, but it's a lesson learned. Even if you get someone in that green bar, like, they can still leave. 465 points. Damn, man. Okay. Okay, it's not ideal, but we'll make it work. We'll make it work. So again, we still need to sign 5 3-star recruits. And again, I don't know if it counts for the people... Oh, they added the NFL draft logo. I don't know if it counts for the people that were already recruited. I don't think it does. It would really make sense. We didn't graduate anybody up to the NFL. Can you look nationwide now? We'll give you that option. It might have been there before. No, it won't. And Air Force had a 6th-round fullback. Hell yeah. Okay. So portal and off-season recruiting. Isn't that for next year? I mean, as far as I could tell, that year has started. We do get some points back. It's now 765. All right, so we got our 2 quarterbacks. Droge is normal dev, so is Tim Westbrook. Oh, boy. The running backs, Chukwuma, Moma, and Jefferson, all normal dev. Jesus. Okay. Wideouts, DeAndre Applewhite. Dude, they didn't bring in anybody. Major Yusuf is a great name, but they didn't bring in anybody. Dennis Naylor at tight end, normal dev. On the O-line. Now, I didn't factor these guys in. Let's be honest. Grant Willingham, I mean, we're in first for, but Christ, I don't even know if I want him. Streeter's normal dev. I don't even know if I want these guys. Honestly, yeah. You know what? Willingham off the board for now. Owen. Did they? Yeah, they didn't even scout him or anything. Off the board for now. I want those spots. Sean Streeter, normal dev, of course. At guard, Durbin. I mean, we have points on this guy, and we are nowhere near. He doesn't give a shit about us at all. Get rid of him. Give me back those points and that scholarship. Still normal devs pretty much across the board. Defensive tackle. We are in first for Bender, but it's a risk, right? If somebody else comes in for him, he's not coming here. I'll probably leave him. And then there is Titus Bryant, who we are in first for. I'm going to need to scout this guy to know if he's even worth keeping that offer on. Turns out we did actually have pending offers out to defensive tackles. Yeah, I want to see if this guy is good or not. He's not bad. Expected NIL is 80. We got him on 65. 80 finesse moves. He can stay for now. Then there's the million bajillion linebackers. Bowling. Impact dev for Kona Whiteheart. And then there is Matthew Jackson, the real young buck. We are in first for him, but he's a JUCO transfer as a sophomore. It's only 10 points on him. But I still kind of want to know. He's okay. He's not insane. He's okay. Maybe we just save that. Kawhi Torrance. I mean, we're up there for it. We haven't offered him a scholarship yet. And then Eric Craig. Normal dev for him, too. Also, Edward Hutton. Dude, so many normal devs. Our JUCO's risky. You just have less time with them. That's all. Tavares Kidsey has signed with us. So was Tevin Beckham. Kidsey's at least impact dev. That's nice. Josh Willett. Krug, thank you for the 15 on the primer. Welcome back.
I salute you.
Tato also signed. So it's a lot of normal dev dudes. Okay. A lot. Prospect list. Just a look for the moment. What might we need? By definition, apparently we need another quarterback, which I don't think is actually true. We definitely have a quarterback that stayed. And then we have Droge and Westbrook. So I feel like they're lying. I feel like they're lying about that. Why do I feel like they're lying about that? I want to go make sure. Now, normally I would just go after the, best players we can get and just make it work. And that's probably what I'll do. But again, it just kind of feels like they're lying to me. I think it's because we had 2 freshmen there and it's only counting Bennett Meredith now. Yeah, so they're definitely lying to me. So we got 3 quarterbacks on roster right now. We have 3 running backs on roster. 0 fullbacks. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 wideouts already. Jesus Christ. We have 3 tight ends. Fox didn't leave. 4 offensive tackles, 2 offensive guards. Do we run a niche system? I think we picked pro system. Just to be like, hey, get people ready for, the big time. So we got 3 guards. Then 3 more, so that's 7 tackles. So we do have 13 linemen already. Let's see, that's 4 edge rushers. Make that 8 edge rushers. And 5 defensive tackles. The seniors will be gone. Yeah. But I'm just double checking the numbers that it's already calculating. There's 0 strong side. There's 4 middle linebackers. Like I said, I feel like it's kind of lying to me. And I'm just wanting to double check that. 4 corners. I mean, all those guys shouldn't be gone, though. Jesus. Freaking 6 free safeties. 4 strong safeties. We have 1 kicker in Jacobo Lozano. And 1 punter. All right. Let me just double check that the information it was giving me there is accurate, because again, it doesn't feel like it. Prospect list. So 3 quarterbacks. It shows 2 out of 3 now. Based on the amount of seen. Yeah, maybe it is accurate after all. We don't need a kicker. We don't need a punter. Okay. Honestly, I do think we are still just going to go best available. But I wanted to check. So out of the 5 stars, obviously we're going to check the prospect list and the portal. There is a 5-star athlete prospect who has a ton of interest in NC State. He hasn't gotten offers from anybody yet. Jesus. I mean, Christ, did we just throw a Hail Mary his way? The NIL is crazy, but we have 830 points. Out of 4 stars that are still out there, there are guys like Ramon Waller. There are some guys out there that do not have offers on them yet. It's risky, but it could be done. But also our goal specifically said 3 stars, and I don't know if it'll give me credit. Let me double check. Is there an asterisk that says 3-star or better? You know, something like that. Wrong screen. Coach. Sign at least 5 3-stars on signing day. Okay. I mean, I feel like it's just based off of who's still left. Again, it would make sense if, like, hey, you signed a 5-star, you're good, but, like, the game might not work that way, and that's concerning. So I kind of just want to play it safe and get who we know for sure will count. What do we got in the portal? So our head coach will be fully hands-on here. Womack. 5-star free safety from Mississippi State. That'd be a hell of a get. So I assume for next year. I don't know, man. I'm kind of nervous it would count for this year. You know? I'm playing it as if it does, just to be safe. I mean, there's a bunch of 4-stars. I mean, let's be honest. 3-star is probably our range right now anyway. I don't really know who I want to go after. Obviously, it helps if someone has starting interest, but for the most part, it just feels like, okay, we just gotta, throw our name into the hat for some of these people. I mean, I think the smartest thing would be any 3-stars that actually have interest in us right now. Target them. And there's 2 of them. Left tackle, Grant Willingham, and a right guard, Alonzo Durbin. I mean, we're in first for that guy. We haven't even done anything. Durbin has no offers from anybody. So if we add those 2, and from there, I mean, we can check pipeline. We got a couple of solid pipelines out there. Do have a couple of solid pipelines. Let me just look back through. Again, we had 3 quarterbacks on roster, 2 there. I know at least one's moving over. I mean, offensively, if we are going to bring anybody in, it's on the O-line. This JUCO here, he is a 3-star. We're in first for him without even offering a scholarship. So honestly, just give him a scholarship. Expected NIL. Yeah, let's just do it. Since that guy, we're in first for him already, let's just do it. Just to get him in case that counts against us. Alonzo Durbin, who we just added. Again, we'll just give him what's expected. See where we stand after that. And who else do we have? Defensive tackle, Titus Bryant. Again, we are in first for this guy, so I think we'll stay. Linebacker, Jackson's only a 2-star. I'm going to get rid of him. But then there is Kawhi Torrance. We'll see if we can jump Tennessee for that guy. Since we were already talking to him. Already got Kidsey. Already got Hurtado. Okay. So if it does count for the team that we've taken over, that's 2, 3, 4, at least 4 guys that we're in a pretty good spot for. Like I said, we'll still just play it safe. And honestly, a full recruitment class here isn't the worst thing in the world. Were there any other 3-stars that were interested in us? Not immediately. What about out of the portal, since they're a little bit cheaper sometimes? We do still have 500 points. 3 stars. Nobody's outright interested in us. That's a shame. That is a shame. God, what is our best approach? What is our best approach? Let's go 3 stars from the proper prospect list from a strong pipeline, of which there are still a couple. We don't need Miles Stacy. They're a bunch of wideouts, but there's Casey Haslam and an athlete, Jalen Fontaine. Let's go after those 2. What does that guy want? 95, that's fine. And Fontaine wants 75, that's fine. Okay. So, I mean, if we land all those guys, we're looking okay in case that goal is accurate. And then we can try to take a shot for somebody higher up. Just throw a dart at the board and see what happens. This 5-star... somehow 5-star athlete that's still there. I mean, he's certainly more of a wideout. But, I mean, we could throw our name to the hat. He has no other offers on the board right now. Who knows? Maybe he's a bust, but... the only other 5-star is the freshman Braylon Womack, which you could argue might be a bigger need. And Mestamaker is looking to get paid. Let's go for that 5-star athlete that's still out there. We'll just try it. What do we got to lose, right? We got these points to spend. We might as well spend them. So Eric Chester. We will indeed offer you that absolutely gigantic scholarship, which is most of our remaining points. And we will move forward a week and see what happens. It's the best thing we can do for now. Good old Biff Below. Good old Biff Below. No updated news. Expectations. Again, still don't know if that's going to count or not. We'll see. Let's see. How do we look now for some of these guys? Yeah, we already got Kidsey. Hurtado. Bender, we're still waiting. Then there's Bryant, who we're still looking good for. Let's move Jefferson up the list. Let's move Westbrook up the list. Then we got Greg as well. Alright, so Chester, that didn't make a difference at all. Only person to offer him a scholarship, we're 10th in interest. We would have to fight like hell to get this guy, and we don't have the points to do it, so we're out. See you later, buddy. Fontaine didn't make a difference. We're out on Fontaine. Haslam didn't make a difference. We're out. Durbin didn't really make a difference. We're out. Willingham, we're in first for. Torrance, it's looking a bit shaky. I think I forgot to add the hours through that first week, which isn't great. Wheels, I don't know. We can talk about it when the time comes. I did forget to add the points. I was so focused on the NIL stuff. All right, so Titus Bryant. We do have a lot of points for you. Hard sell is probably worth it. Okay, it does now show you, like, the 3 at the bottom. That's good. Okay, I know which one I have to pick now, but I like that they made that change. All right, so let's get the points on this guy. What's my max for him? 50. Okay. They finally made that change. Thank God. And honestly, we can schedule you for a visit this week. I definitely accidentally wasted a little bit of time. And that's okay. Hard sell. Oh boy, we don't know. Send the house. And schedule you for a visit. We will wait. And then Willingham. Send the house. Okay. 2 more 3 stars would be ideal. Let's get an updated look at the portal, because there was still a 5-star there, but I'm sure he has interest now. Yeah, we're out. That didn't take long. What about the 4 stars? There's still a bunch of 4 stars. Quite a few guys that don't have offers. Again, I just don't know if the game's going to be stupid and be like, well, we wanted 3 stars. You got 4 stars, you know? Has me a little bit nervous. There's a lot of fucking 4 stars here, man. And there's a dude named Chudzinski. I mean, the only thing we could do is just throw an offer out there for someone who doesn't already have an offer and just hope that magically they're interested in us. It's very unlikely. But we do have time. Same for the 4 stars here. Anybody? We did look at the guys from the good pipeline. Anybody else? Let's see. There's Josh Hatchett. At least he's an athlete. We don't need another wideout. Doug McNabb. A tight end, Addison Chick. A defensive tackle in Tremaine Tremble. Another wideout. An athlete, Alejandro Fine. Running back, wideout, wideout. Don't need him. Free safety, Manny Gomez. Running back. Anybody else? And then a 1-star pipeline athlete, Austin Schuster. Yeah, we might as well just start. I mean, it's either this, or again, we just settle in for the 3 stars. We might as well just shoot our shot. But also, I'm not going to be able to send all these guys deals at once. Yeah, those prices are too high. It was worth a look, but yeah, now that I see all the prices together in one spot, we'll look at 3 stars. Let's see if we can find any kind of bang for your buck type of pickups instead. That is not the strategy that we want to employ. That's what we would have done previously. It doesn't quite make sense now. So, 3 stars. Again, we don't need a quarterback. We don't need anybody like that. If we look at the bottom of NIL, so the punters do not want anything. Lowest rated quarterback is an athlete, Perry Harvin. At 45, it's not too bad. Running backs, bunch of dudes who would accept 0, including some athletes. I mean, those athletes can obviously be very useful. That's probably our best place to start, if we're being honest. So yeah, any athlete here who does not have an offer and who is just dirt cheap on NIL, we are interested, including Hambrick, who's not really looking for anything. So let's see. Sterling Flynn, scholarship offer. Honestly, even 5 makes him very interested, so let's just do that. That's right, we will give you money. Finau Hua, that's right, we will give you money. Melvin College, I mean, we're a college. You belong here. Melvin Marvin, I hate that name, it's so good. Jamal Keene. Ladarius King. And, I mean, we'll see. I mean, technically we can offer even more money than this if these guys are proving to be like, hey, we're slightly interested. So just immediately as well put the 50 scouting points on these guys. Top Hat, no. We checked that earlier. No international recruiting, unfortunately. I'm very sad about it. That is probably one of the biggest missing elements of this game, is the lack of international recruiting. All right. Let's see how we look heading into week number 3. It's a lot to remember and a lot to get used to, but I'm still feeling pretty good about the team building element to all of this. Okay, we're in 3rd for Torrance. And we'll see what we're looking like from there. All right, so Hambrick, we're into 5th. No competition. We're up to 1st for Ladarius King. 5th for Keene. Marvin, not bad. College, we're looking okay. We're looking okay. I definitely think we can fight for these guys. I mean, Torrance is being a bit of a bitch. And then there's Bryant, and then those two. There's nothing we can do but just hope that we still get them. Okay. I miss being in school in New England and getting a player from BC because his proximity to the home was an A+. That's fair. All right, we got 50 points left. Anybody we can schedule a visit for. There we go. Playing time for Torrance. Gillingham, the Gillingham. And not really anything we can sell you on. Anybody else have a visit unlocked yet? I don't think so. Yeah, I think we'll just push for these guys here. And we have our extra NIL to do it. So Torrance, we will edit the scholarship to you. Yeah, I bet you are interested, buddy. Right up to very interested for you. Gillingham, we're in 1st for Mr. Flynn. Scholarship. I mean, I can't really give him any more money. I can give him 10. Mr. Ha. Put you up to 10. College. All we can really do is just put them up to 10 points right now. What about Marvin? Yeah, okay. It's got to be just because of the stage that they're in, I would presume. But we are just making as strong of a push for these players as we possibly can right now. Hopefully that remaining budget carries over. I don't think it does, though. All right, we're just going to push. Hope for the best. Hope for the best. Let's see what happens. I mean, we still got 500 points left. How do you offer NIL? Just by using the D-pad. I mean, quick and easy. Still nothing there for the goals. We still didn't lock anybody down, though. That's scary. That is scary. We are in 1st for Hambrick. We're in 1st for King. Keene, Marvin, College. Okay. It's just, did we make the push enough in time? All right. So yeah, when you offer a scholarship, you'll be able to adjust the amount of NIL you were handing out, and then you can edit the scholarship once you've already handed it out if you want to offer more. So hard sell on Titus Bryant as a team player. Can we edit how much we are handing you? Yes, we can. We'll get you up to very interested on 140. Try to secure him. Kawhi Torrance is desperate for East Carolina. Desperate for East Carolina. Honestly, we only have 1 A+ there. Let's just stay on send the house. And then edit scholarship. He is already very interested, so that's all we can do for him. Gillingham can get you on a visit on playing time this week. We only have 1 A+ there, so I can imagine 10 NIL points has come to our school. You can get a can of Chef Boyardee. I mean, you're telling me you would turn down a can of Chef Boyardee? There we go. We'll just keep adjusting our points. Send the house. Mr. Flynn. Already max interest. Mr. Ha. It's already max interest. We just gotta hope. College, same thing. That's all we can do. We have offered everybody a deal that we can. We will have some points left over. But these were pretty much the most likely guys for us to get, I would say. A lot of athletes. I was a lineman. I'm not turning down any type of food. Preach. Okay, let's see. I mean, obviously, we didn't have too much time to really adjust to the fact that we took over Purdue. But it looks like we could land on our feet pretty well here. Should all go right for us, and I think we'll be okay. So we get a verbal commit from Grant Willingham, which is, I mean, it's the end of the run, right? He should be here. That's fine. We got Titus Bryant as well, hard commit. DT from Paintsville, Kentucky. I do kind of want to look up Paintsville. Let me look up Paintsville. On occasion, I do enjoy looking up, like, hey, what's up with this town? What about Paintsville, Kentucky? Population 4,100. Ah, yes. Good old Paintsville. Any notable things about Paintsville? They got a crime section. Per 1,000 people, there were 4 violent crimes, 31 property crimes, and there was a shooting in 2018. Well, that's just lovely. USA. Notable people: Willie Blair, a bluegrass musician. Bluegrass? Jesus. I don't know, any actual famous people. Miss America 1944. Hell yeah. Wood. Chris Stapleton? Oh, there you go. That's my vote for most famous person, aside from Miss America 1944. There you go. Paintsville, Kentucky. Now you know something about it. Now you know something. Kawhi Torrance of Mobile, Alabama. I mean, what do you got to know about Mobile? Hardcore Holly of WWE fame. Sterling Flynn of Gadsden, Alabama. 3-star tight end. Melvin Marvin, Colorado Springs, Colorado. 3-star wideout. Finau Ha, Modesto, California. I don't like him. He looks so sad. It's supposed to be the best day of your life. Melvin College, Meriden, Mississippi. I think we looked that place up before. Jamal Keene, Logan, Utah. A lot of Mormons. Ladarius King out of Atlanta. We got a lot of those commits, man. Dafari Hambrick, Alpharetta, Georgia. All right, we got a fair amount of them. Pretty much everybody that we were still fighting for, we ended up getting. That's great. Did not count towards that, unfortunately. So indeed, as expected, that will be next year's focus, which is okay. That's okay. Now we know. Now we know. So National Signing Day. 35 new recruits for us. Fair enough. Top class in the country ends up being Ohio State. You got Georgia, Oregon, Bama, Indiana rounding out the top 5. Where were we? Of course, most of this class I had nothing to do with. We were at number 68. That's okay. My other question, where was NIU after we left them? If we were NIU, number 115. Dude, they only had 9 players. Oh my god. Once I left, they just didn't get anybody else. That's so brutal. Out of the transfer portal, where'd the top players go? Where did the top players go? Mestamaker is off to Ohio State. DeCorian Moore goes to Bama. Dejon Lee Jr. is going to disappear into the ether. DJ Pickett goes to Georgia. Bryce Underwood to Tennessee. Zion Ely to Oklahoma. Damn. Davian St. Clair is going to disappear into the ether. Mari Adams to Miami. I mean, no surprise. Obviously, Ohio State did very well for themselves. Tennessee did very well for themselves as well. Quincy Porter to Tennessee. Damn. Fair enough. Gavin Rush is going to disappear. Not the 5-star punter. Not the 5-star punter. Yeah, 330 points left over. That's okay. So, quarterbacks, Darren Droge and Tim Westbrook, who were here before we got involved. Running backs with a lot of athletes, but Patrick Chukwuma Caleb Moma, Clifton Jefferson, Finau Ha, Melvin College, Ladarius King, and Dafari Hambrick. Nobody special. Wideouts, DeAndre Applewhite, Paul Riggs, Finau, Major Yusuf, and Melvin Marvin. At least impact dev for Melvin. Tight end Jamal Keene, Sterling Flynn, and Dennis Naylor. The O-line, Deshaun Streeter and Grant Willingham. Impact dev for him. Frederick Matlock and Mello Pace at guard. DTs, Louis Bender. I don't think we ended up getting him or Kirkendall. Titus Bryant was normal dev. Then the million linebackers, Dylan Bowling, Kona Whiteheart, impact dev. James Crook, Eric Craig, Hawaii Torrance. Okay. Tyler Lincoln and Edward Hutton at linebacker. Tevin Beckham and Tavares Kidsey, who is impact dev at corner. Josh Willett and Lorenzo Hurtado at safety. So, a couple of impact dev guys, nothing too crazy. But it is a full recruitment class, which is pretty nice. It's going to give us some good mobility here. And if we look at that blueprint, can I do anything with these 330 points before I presume they disappear? We do have an empty slot here. Increased facility longevity, hydration station, massage chairs, smoothie bar. Let's go with the increased facility longevity. And, I hope to God I don't regret that. I might. I might end up regretting that. I don't know. I'm learning. And then, of course, there will have to be the million bajillion position changes that I consider here. This is a streamer special. To make sure we got the team set up the way that we want it. And we do still have 4 quarterbacks, so that's good too. So I'm feeling okay about this. We'll have to see if we want to move anybody anywhere, though. So, tackling ability. So anybody like sub 50 who is an athlete or in a defensive position. Yeah, 36. Okay. So here's a good example as to why we do this every year. Radarian Daniels, a freshman corner. Dude has 36 tackling. But is a 65 corner, a 74 rated running back. Yeah, you're going to be a running back. So again, I always check for throw power first. And then if there's anybody sub 50 tackling, now granted, you can, you know, develop that for some of these guys, especially too, he probably had like 1 bar, you know, upgrade it once, it probably goes up to like a 65. But at the same time, like, damn, just make him an offensive player at that point. Any other defensive players here that just absolutely suck at tackling? Anybody at all? But I also presume, like, his skill cap will be low if his tackling is already that bad. All right, looks like we're okay. Antonio Harris. Let's double-check you as a defensive player. Nah, 10 points weaker. We'll leave him where he is. That's fine. And, of course, it's not going to sort it back the way I want it, but that's okay. That's the breaks. Dudes is a pure ball hawk, non-tackle, just int. I mean, basically, right? Jalen Hornsby, 56 tackling. Can you play defense? Not really. Better tight end than a wideout, but yeah. Hornsby not going to make the cut either. Who else do we have? Anybody else? Terrell Berryhill, 60 tackling for an offensive tackle. Yeah, could be a defensive player. We'll test him out. Normally, like, if he's 10 weaker, he's definitely a better O-lineman, but let's see if we need him on defense. We, might not. But it's at least worth a look. I feel like it's tougher to train up defense in general, so kind of cool with what it is. There was Hornsby again. Melvin Marvin, athletes. Let's see what you look like on defense first. And then we'll take it from there. Oh boy. I'm not saying there's some latency with this because it's an online dynasty, but there might be. Kylan Fox as well. 60 tackling for a tight end. Drops by 18 points to move to edge rusher. You are perfectly fine where you are, Mr. Fox. Don't worry. Son of Lucius. He is good to go. It's Berryhill, Goldsberry, Sweeney, Fox. What about Brock Brownfield? Yeah, it's about a 10-point drop. We'll leave him on the O-line. That's fine. It's always fun to see when you first get to a team who's going to be better and where. Let's see, a lot of dudes on 60 tackling. So Barry Hill is good where he is. Offensive players, Brownfield good where he is. So there is Melvin College, my preferred, my alma mater, if you will. We'll double check if College needs to move. We'll double check Luke Rabb. Defari Hambrick, which is still a great name. Who doesn't love a good brick of ham? Any other offensive players? Finau Ha, another athlete. Any other offense? So yeah, just a lot of these athletes. We'll check on defense first. All of the athletes, my God. I mean, that was kind of our strategy, right? To get a bunch of athletes right at the end. Tyler Lincoln, really solid tackler. And then Jamal Keene, 80 tackling, already one of the best on the team. So the only non-athlete was the tight end Luke Rabb himself. Yeah, he is terrible defensively compared to the offensive side, so that's fine. And then what about these athletes? So Jamal Keene. Definitely got to be better on the defensive side of the ball. That's fine. What about Finau Ha? Definitely going to be probably better on the defensive side of the ball. Cool. But yeah, just to, explain the thought process. What do we got? Sterling Flynn. Yeah, same thing. Defense for now. Oh, Melvin College Rabb himself joking 2026. I see. Yeah. I mean, hey, Jackass has been in the topic of conversation lately. I've been seeing a hell of a lot of clips from, days of Jackass and the CKY videos and frickin' everything Jackass adjacent. Viva La Bam. Alright, let's see. Let's see, we got one kicker, one punter, 92 power, 84 accuracy, 91 power, 86 accuracy. Either way, honestly, they're fine. We'll just leave that as is. I rewatched one of the CKY tapes on Twitter. Dreadful experience. I can't imagine. I can't imagine. Alright, let's see. So, Hurtado. A little bit slow to have you in the secondary. Ideally, you'd be a linebacker. Strong safety side. Jet Goldsberry. Apparently could be on the offensive side of the ball, but let's see what you look like as a linebacker. And Josh Willett, same thing. Let's see what you look like as a linebacker. And then corners, damn. All right. No guarantees this is actually how we go about it, but I still want to double check. Still want to double check. Speed still kills, and man, we need our fastest players to be in our secondary. Alright, let's see. Linebackers. Sub 80 speed. We'll put as an edge rusher. Let's Let's see. Kona Whiteheart. Edge rusher for you. Everybody else is fine. Like side. Winston Berglund. Let's get you as a safety. Bonzo Warren. Edge rusher. Edward Hutton. You're not going to believe this. Edge rusher. Even Braden Sweeney. I'm so sorry. Edge rusher. Let's see. Strong side linebacker. Straight to jail. Believe it or not. All right, Dylan Bowling goes to edge rusher. Defensive tackles. Let's check out Rodney Laura as an edge. And we will check out Titus Bryant. I don't know if I want to sort by speed or if we want to go by just player size again, because we would end up with some pretty ridiculous deal. Ooh, I do still have my old guide, actually. Look at that. We had a copy and paste from before we played Pokemon. That was a while ago. Damn. I do want to see what it looks like from this perspective first, and then we'll adjust. Holy edge rushers, although some of these guys will get moved over to linebacker, too. Damn. Like Finau Ha, 198 pounds. Like, he would be at linebacker. That's just so undersized for that spot. Alright, so you know what? Strong safety. 205, 190, 200. Man, we need to bulk some of you fuckers up here. Alright, so edge rusher wise, 310 Rodney Laura. Let's move you back to DT. That's a big boy. That's a big boy. 235. Go linebacker. For Alfonso Warren. That works. 229. Jamal Keene. You are also going to be a linebacker. Need you to be a bit heavier for the D-line here. You're just going to get shoved around. Sterling Flynn. Believe it or not. Linebacker. 245. Good. 255. Good. 199. Mr. Hambrick. Corner? Have you tried being a corner instead of an edge rusher? God damn. 245. 255. That's looking good. Right side. 230. Charles Correa. Let's make this dude a linebacker. A little bit undersized to be a DT. Ishmael, edge rusher is fine. Right, yeah, 265, you're good. 299, Titus Bryant. Plug up the gap, big fella. Finau Ha, yep, you're going to corner. Off to corner with ye. Westbury, 240. Edge rusher's fine. 224. Tyler Lincoln, you are going to be a safety. I just got the guy who can help bulk him up. Dr. George Zahorian. Now, Dylan, what was more unlikely? A Rab himself joke or a George Zahorian reference? I mean, granted, it is, you know, you, but still. If anyone was going to mention him, it was going to be you, but... Let's go corner for Kona Whiteheart. 6'5", 240, 179. Jesus. Yeah, corner, and please get faster. Holy shit. Bowling, 207. Corner, man. We got some dudes that got to pack on the old college 15. And Sweeney, 230. We'll put you at linebacker. Probably Zahorian, to be fair. You know what? We do actually need the guy. Alright, everybody's good there. 229, good. 235, good. 230, good. 205 live. Jack Goldsberry. I want you as a corner. Torrance, 230, good. 190, Ladarius King. Corner. How the hell are you rated as a good edge rusher? You're so light. Josh Willits. I'll make them look like stars, and they'll only fess up the savior. You're gonna be a star. JoJo Hayden. Let's put you at edge rusher. And then 230, linebackers good there. 222, safety for Tylan Scales. Got some heft to him, but not a ton. 212, Eric Gregg, you're going corner. Or at least this season, train up your coverage. Lorenzo Hurtado, 175. Yeah, I don't think I want you to be a freaking linebacker. 229 for Crook. Linebacker's fine. 199 for Tevin Beckham. So many of these guys are so light. Oh my god. Kidsy, same thing. Definitely not a linebacker. Put you back at corner. And then 230, definitely a linebacker. Anybody over 225? Between 225 and 240, we're looking good. So corners, anybody 214 or less? Yep, that's most of you. 230. Berglund could be a linebacker. Damn. That is a lot of corners all of a sudden. 195. Smiley Bradford. They're going to corner. Jesus. We're going to have to move some of these guys over to offense. 200. Corner. We are going to have to make some choices here. 193. Jesus. All these guys are so light. Can we get a safety with a bit of heft? Jesus. I'm going to have to adjust my parameters here. I'm going to have to adjust some parameters. Strong safety. Damn right, Cynical. That's how you know. Dude, all these guys are so fucking light. Oh my god. 190 for Smith. Yeah, I gotta change some parameters here. We're gonna be a team made up entirely of corners. 220's fine, 200, and then 225. That's fine. So Montrell Wimbush also potentially moves the corner. So, how many dudes are duding at corner? How many guys are like under 200? A lot of them. A lot of them. How I feeling about 9-1? So far, so good. I've really liked how they've implemented NIL. I think it's been a really, really nice change. We'll do 215. We'll do 230, 250. All right. 15, 15. 245. Then DT. I guess we'll do 275 plus. Yeah, from a gameplay perspective, I mean, haven't necessarily seen enough to call, you know, for anything too crazy of like, oh my god, it's so much different. But it's like nothing happened where I'm like, oh god, oh no, is this what the game's going to be this year, you know? So that's promising. That is definitely promising compared to what it could have been. All right, so Ethan Sawyer. We'll do 200 to something else here. Let's double check these safeties. And anybody under 200 pounds will leave at corner. Otherwise, we're just going to have too many dudes. So we will have some fast and agile corners. That's for sure. We'll move Keon Smallwood over to safety. Kingsbury can move over. That guy might very well end up moving to the offensive side of the ball just because we're going to have so many people. Eric Clegg. Move you over to safety. Anybody else? Yeah, dude, we're still going to have so many potential corners. This is nuts. Going to Whiteheart. Going to move you around. At least once we figure out our formula this year, it'll never be this slow of a process again. That's why I want to get it done right now. Alright. So yeah, that is a lot of potential corners. A lot. Is it going to let me move Dylan Bowling over? It might not. I feel like it might be glitching a little bit. No, there it goes. Okay. Yeah, a lot of potential corners. Holy shit. And over here... Yeah, I feel like anybody like over 210, 215. Probably do like 215. Yeah. Then we'll do like 216 to like 230 as a linebacker. Maybe. Maybe even like 240. I don't know. Hold on. Heaviest current NFL linebacker. Between 260, 265. Alright, so you got like Drew Tranquil at 260. Alright. That is a pretty drastic difference. But honestly, I feel like for most guys, that's like edge at this point. See, Hurtado, I want to move back over to corner. Smiley Bradford doesn't want to. He will. He will. It's going to be all smiles on Smiley Bradford. Just you wait. Just you wait. That's why they call them all Smiley Bradford. Okay. Alright. That's certainly more than enough. Probably do like 200 to 210 based on the numbers, honestly. Yeah, fuck it. Let's do 200 to 210 for safeties. Linebackers will be 210 up to something else. I haven't really decided. Talent scales. Let's move you. Linebackers. Well, you're definitely not going to be heavy enough for corner. So the career path was an IU to head coach. Correct. So far, that has been the deal. And then Eric Clegg. Gonna move you one more time, buddy. You're getting moved everywhere. Okay, so all these guys are between 200 and 210 pounds. Corners are all below 200. That's a lot of them. Linebackers. Let's see. A lot of guys up to like 230. Yeah, I think we'll do linebacker like 210 to like 240. Edges will be 240 to like 270, 275, something like that. So yeah, 230, definitely good for linebacker. Anything between 210 and 240. Defensive tackle, anything over like 275. Right, 245 for an edge, 265, 240, 245, 255. Yeah, there we go. That works. All right, so edge-wise, probably going to move JoJo Hayden over to the other side to split up those two edge rushers. So that works out well. Defensive tackle, we got 5 dudes at the moment. And then linebackers, we also got quite a few dudes in the mix. Okay. So let's see. Berglund. terms of linebackers, he is a 66 regardless. What about Jamal Keene? 64 regardless. Cool. Want to make sure these guys are in their highest rated spots. Alfonso Warren, we leave you at linebacker. He's fine. 63 in all 3 spots. Eric Craig. Fine. What about Hawaii Torrance? Is better in the middle of the weak side. Okay. Cool. Charles Correa. Fine. He's best at defensive tackle, but man, the dude's 230 pounds. Like, I'm not putting him at DT. That's nuts. What about Flynn? Flynn's good regardless. It's like Torrance is the one big difference maker right now. Then Tyler Lincoln. It's also good wherever. Fair enough. What about Tylen Scales? Yeah, we don't have too much changing with this. James Crook. Fine where he is. Cool. And then Braden Sweeney. Fine where he is. He's just not that good regardless. Okay, so 2 sophomores at a 65. We got the senior there. A couple of freshmen who will probably get sat out. And then... Alright, so we need to move one guy to middle linebacker. Maybe? Yeah, one of these two to middle linebacker. Alfonso Warren, congratulations. You were going to be a middle linebacker instead. So that leaves 3, 5, and 3. That's fine. Corners, a lot of them. We'll see if any of these guys need to switch over to any sort of offensive play. And then free safety, strong safety. Let's move Keon Smallwood over to free safety. Jet Goldsberry. Move you over as well. What else do we have that can move over? Ethan Sawyer. Right, I do think, you know, for the team that we inherited, our last second additions... I mean, so long as we don't end up having to cut a million players, our last second edition ends up looking pretty good. But it felt like we lost quite a few players to graduation and the portal. So I think we're going to be okay. I think. Famous last words. Okay, so that's the defense sorted. Offensively. Let's see. Size-wise, what do we have? Okay. Quite a few guys to work with here. Quite a few guys indeed. So there's one. Okay. So let's do tackles. Be like 6'6" plus. Guards will be like 6'4". 2 6'5", and then centers 6'3", or shorter. So you are good. You are going to guard Mr. Holcomb. Enjoy your stay. Ah. You, Max Paddots, are also going to guard. So guys are good there. Mr. Easley is going to tackle. 6'5" is fine. 6'5", 6'3". You, sir, are going to center. I believe in you. I believe in you. Matlock's good where he is. Mr. Sanai is going to guard. And Mr. Brownfield is going to guard. Alright, we almost got our boys set up the way that we want. Ethan Trent, you are going to center. Mellow Pace is also going to center, where he's better anyway. And then right tackle, good where you are and good where you are. Okay, so we got a 78 and a 64. So that is fine. And then guard, a 70 is 66. So we got two 70s. We're just going to move one of the 66s over. So Julian Holcomb, you can go to right guard. And our centers are good. Okay, that looks nice. So tight end and running backs. That's pretty much it. Wide receivers as well. Because quarterback, we're set. We got our 4. For better or worse. So probably base it off of catching again. I'm not afraid to have a running back that's a bowling ball. But it's probably got to be based off their hands again. Probably. So that would be like fullback, like 60 to 69 catching. Tight end, like 70 to 79. Running, no, that'd be running back. Probably. What do we want our setup to be? Then live points are inherited. Some of them, yes. Like, the Fox was inherited, but, like, Naylor we recruited. So, actually, I think he was recruited by the other AI before we got here, but you get the point. So, wideouts and tight end, at least 80-plus catching. And then if someone's heavy as shit, they'll just end up being a tight end instead of a wideout. Okay, so catching, he is good to go. Puccinelli is so close. Let's be honest, at his size, it just makes sense to leave him where he is. Luke Rabb. Theory would be a better fullback, as would Dennis Naylor. We can't move the fullback currently because we'd be too short on tight ends. That's fair. So wideouts. Man, we might have an issue. We might have an issue with the... Yep. We definitely have an issue. So wideout catching will be 80+. Tight end will be between the 70s. Running back will be in the 60s, and then fullback is 59 or below in terms of catching. So, in the 60s, running back, but a 55. Mr. Daniels. I'm going to line you up at fucking fullback unless we put you back on defense, but you were the guy that couldn't fucking tackle. Antonio Harris. Also put you at fullback. See if we actually want you there. Caleb Moma also cannot catch worth a damn, and he's not very good defensively. Still a bunch of 60s, and then Chukwuma. See where the hell you end up at this point. Can't tackle or catch. My brother in Christ, what are you doing on a football field? That's what we're dealing with right now. Catching ability for these guys, so Luke Rabb can at least make potentially as like a power back. And wideouts. Okay, so obviously you're good. Man, we don't have like anybody that's set up. Whew. Okay. So instead, man, yeah, this team is hurting. This team is really hurting for offensive talent. This team is really hurting for offensive talent. Damn. Okay, let's double check this again. So running backs, honestly, 60 catching, like, some of you might have to be considered tight ends at this point. This is crazy. So wideouts, it's just got to be anybody that has at least like 70 catching. Needs to be considered a wideout because we just don't have people that can catch a football. It's like DeAndre Applewhite might need to be considered a tight end, even though he's short as hell. And also in terms of catching the ball, Finau. Also might need to be considered a tight end. Holy shit. Who else has at least 70 plus catching? Kylan Fox. We just might need the wideouts at this point. And then can I also move Luca Puccinelli? Okay, so the 60s, again, tight end potentially. 70s there. Fullbacks. 55. I mean, yeah, honestly, all these dudes just kind of consider running backs now. So you don't have much of a choice. Wow. I did not think that was going to happen. But it did. Just in terms of kind of how poor the offense was looking. Bubba, we're doing all right. I think I nearly got this team set up as I want it. We're just running into a couple of complications here and there. I will have to see if any of these corners need to be switched to the offensive side. But aside from that, we do have a good amount of depth pretty much everywhere else. All right, so back over. Again, wideouts, everyone at least in the 70s. The fullbacks are moved over. Tight ends are guys with at least 60 catching. What about the running backs? All right, so Jarrett Gibson, I at least want to see how you look at tight end, even though you're such a better running back, but I might not have a choice. Like, I do need some people at tight end that can catch a football. And right now, there's not many of them. Be easier with the better schools, but still a lengthy process. Yeah, and I'm, again, like, this is like roster editing for me. It's getting the right pieces into the right place. And it's very, very addicting. Yeah, this is like doing a puzzle to me, so. Okay, so at least in terms of their ability to catch a ball, not accidentally hit the wrong button, that would be a problem. So we have our 4 quarterbacks. Running backs would look something like that if we left it. No fullbacks. The wideouts, and then tight ends. Now, obviously, quite a few of these guys just do not have the size to be tight ends, is the problem. So if we look at these corners, the problem is most of these guys are undersized as well. And even if they were to be, like, slightly better at being a running back or something like that, it's just not... It's just not a good fit. Yeah, I mean, someone like Dafari Hambrick could definitely be a running back, but I mean, shit, like, we might as well just leave him. Like, we got enough names, it's just... Now it's a matter of who's actually, like, a large enough human to play tight end. And Assad Wasim is definitely not. What was his catching? I'm looking at wideouts. Whoops. That would explain it. So tight ends. Anybody over 6 foot's got to be considered a tight end. Everybody else don't have the catching to be wideouts. Might as well move them back to running back to be good there. So really, we don't need any more wideouts. So Jarrett Gibson, you are indeed going back to running back as expected. Travis Terrell is also not a large enough human to play tight end. Nor is Finau. Okay, well, it was a little bit more complicated than I wanted it to be, but I do think we're set up the way that I wanted. We have our 4 quarterbacks, where, again, Honeycutt's kind of the guy. Running back, quite a few dudes in the mix. 3 freshmen. But obviously the big one is Jarek Gibson, which I am happy about. There was a chance he was going to end up at, like, tight end or wideout out of necessity because this team's hurting a little bit. Wideouts, Wasim, and then it really dips off. But, I mean, these are the guys that have the best hands on the team, including Kylan Fox, who had to move over from tight end, and Luca Puccinelli, because we just needed guys that could be relied upon to catch the ball. And then tight end, some of these guys are going to be undersized, but they just don't have the hands at this point to be relied upon at, like, wideout, for example, with Clinton Jefferson. O-line, though, is looking okay, and again, this is pre-training. So, I mean, the depth is there. Like, again, Trent at center now instead of guard, but definitely moved quite a few people around. There's a real chance that someone like Brock Brownfield gets redshirt next year. In terms of edge rushers, we got a little bit of depth. It's not too crazy. Quite a few defensive tackles, but I'm okay with that. Titus Bryant will get redshirt anyway. Linebackers, we have some depth there. Including Charles Correa. He's going to be ready for his senior year. And then we got some guys who don't really fit. The big thing is the corners, which, again, some of these guys could have been moved over to running back or something like that. But we have a couple of seniors at corner. I'd rather train these guys up defensively than risk it with them at wideout or running back. Although, there is someone like Smiley Bradford, does have good hands. Finau Ha, Melvin Marvin, but it's either we're going to have a ton of wideouts or a ton of corners or both. So I just kind of defer to the corners because I feel like there's always way more wideouts that are going to be interested in joining us. So might be wrong. But I want to see what type of prospect development. Melvin Marvin, wow, your parents didn't like you. They didn't like him at all. I'm still going to be a little bit nervous until we see those points come through. But training results, and obviously, like, point-wise, I'll have to put them on. But, like, Shane Honeycutt, 44 points. Barry on 38, 35, 37. Like, there are quite a few guys. 49 points for Marcus Easley. Like, we're definitely going to have some good upgrades coming through once we get to the preseason, and I kind of go through all of that as well. So that'll be nice. And we managed to level up. Level 7, not bad. 100% safe in the job right now. All right, custom conferences. We're not going to change anything about the conferences. It's fine. In terms of encouraging transfers, how many people? We only have 80 people out of a max of 85, so we don't even have to cut anybody. Cool. And that's with a full 35-person class. That's kind of a good thing, but also kind of a bad thing. Just means we lost a lot of people. A lot of people. Showing up now instead of a 76 as a 67 overall. But we do still have points to put on. Please show me my budget. Please tell me the budget's in effect. The budget is not in effect, which means I might be fucked. Which is very, very unfortunate. That might be very, very unfortunate, and we may have been led astray. But that is why this is a test run. Yep, we have no points. Oh, we're gonna get fired. All the budget now is through NIL. Yeah, we are certainly not going to have the points to do that upgrade now, are we? Okay. Well, hey, now we know. The budget is just the budget. It is what it is. And unless it rolls through at a different time, there's nothing I can do about it. So, them's the breaks. That's a rough break, but at least now we know. I had a hunch that was the case, but what are you going to do? And the motivator... Let's Let's work on developing. Yeah, let's go for those running backs again, just for the injury of it all. There we go. So we're looking good from the off-season training boost perspective, at least in the future. I haven't even checked to see what the hell my coordinators look like. It's an F Prestige and Max Warner, who's also a motivator, and so is Dante Wright. Oh, good. Yeah, we're going to have a rough time. What did it hand us for a schedule this year? Oh, good. Notre Dame, North Carolina, Miami of Ohio, and then conferences, UCLA, Illinois, Nebraska, Oregon, Maryland, Ohio, and Penn State, Michigan State, Indiana. Oh, Christ, dude. 3 wins? 3 wins is about all we can hope for. That's it. We are going to get fucking torched. We are going to get absolutely obliterated. No ifs, ands, or buts. Unless this team drastically overperforms. No 5 stars are interested in us. No 4 stars are interested in us. No 3 stars are interested in us, but we don't have much of a choice. We need to fight for whatever 3-star we can get. Oh, yeah, you're right. The points did go up. Okay, it's still not enough. It's still not enough. Yeah, we don't want those JUCOs. But yeah, we got to fight for whatever 3 stars we can get right out of the gates. And try to make the best of it. There's a lot of kickers and punters, I've noticed. Which is a position that we do not need. Some fullbacks as well. Yeah, I'm going to have to go back through here. I wasn't expecting, honestly, this many dudes in the pipeline. Like, there's a lot of dudes. That is interesting that the numbers went back up, though. Let's see. A lot of wide receivers. I mean, primarily it's just the kicker and punter that were added. There's still a lot of 2s in the pipeline, so you know what? It just kind of is what it is. Must kick in when you go into recruiting. I guess it's still not nearly enough to do the upgrade it wants me to do. So, I mean, I'm still going to fail that miserably, but it is what it is. It is what it is. It's really, again, nothing I can do about it now. So, again, learning experience. See, now, if we made this drastic of a mistake in a challenge like Pro Rel, I'm fucked forever. But that's why we wanted to test this out first, to be like, oh, okay, we're not totally screwed. It's not great, but we're not totally screwed. 3,100 out of a budget of 3,385 is just insane. Yep, correct. Correct. Alright, let's see. Sort by recruiting stage, just by default. Alright, so Dante Weeks. Obviously, we're just in our scouting stage right now, so not fully scouted. We'll just spam the points here. We only get 450 of them, so that is what it is. Enjoy this fun sound and enjoy Marcus Gaydosh. Would somebody shut that fucking bird up? It won't stop tweeting. First round of being a journeyman and learning the game makes sense. It was a tactical approach on my part. But yeah, I mean, in terms of the blueprint now, right? Okay, so that's different. We have 80 here, but then we have 1,200. Okay, so maybe the budget will roll over in a second. Let's see what happens here once we advance. You can't change your support staff. Well, I only have 80 fucking points. There was nobody for me to hire. Yeah, I mean, literally nothing's affordable, so. Yes, I am sure. So yeah, the whole idea of, oh, you get to the preseason and it adds your budgeted points. Nope. No, it doesn't. It just keeps carrying. I mean, unless it happens this week, but why would it happen and not give me the chance to add to it, right? So yeah, I don't expect much. Yep. Okay, so the points just are the points. I don't even know if we were ever going to be able to actually do anything. Here's the thing. Our goals changed. Our goals changed. They are no longer the same. So I guess whatever contract we sign, whatever the goals are, relate to last season and no longer apply to us. So we don't even have to worry about the 3 stars then, do we? I guess I can just, like, completely change my recruiting idea. Fewer than 17 turnovers on offense, allow fewer than 27 points a game, and win 2 games on the road. Okay, I'm a little bit confused and concerned. We did kind of waste our initial scouting, but that's okay. But yeah, it changed our goals. It changed our goals for whatever reason. So yes, we did probably overspend. So we still learned about, you know, those points aren't going to switch. But at the same time, our AD goals changed. That is very interesting. And I'm not sure what to make of that because what we thought might happen isn't happening at all. And now it's like, okay, there is this gem of, like, Dante Weeks, but I can take all of these dudes off the board now because it's going to be such an uphill battle for them. They're all 3 stars. Instead of just trying to duke it out for these guys, honestly, is a faster way to get rid of them. It's tremendous but troubling. Right, because, again, like, the plan was just totally thrown through a loop in terms of how I was approaching this this season. I mean, we learned about the budget, but now we learned if we take a new contract, don't worry about the goals that are showing up because it's a carryover. So it's certainly interesting to think about. At the very least, we're not totally screwed right now. We're just very close to being totally screwed right now. Because we are still missing a lot of points. A lot of points. But at least for recruiting, it's back up to like 1275. Alright, so we're not going to be getting any 5 stars unless we really fight for it. We'll wait. We're not going to be getting any 4 stars unless we really fight for it. So then 3 stars, also nothing. So we are... Well, at least we're not looking at 1 star. We're now looking at 2 stars. So Matt Woodhead, Daryl Beach, Gabe DiNapoli. Apparently we still need a fullback, but whatever. I just want to see who's interested in us. Bunch of running backs. There's a fullback in Cornell Ebron who we could look at. Bunch of wideouts are interested. A couple of tight ends. I mean, defensively, apparently we don't really need much. So let's just go back to any then. So we don't need the kicker, we don't need the punter. So there's a tackle, DT, linebacker, center, DT edge, DT, safety, guard, corner. I know it says we don't need defense, but I don't trust it. Falcon, good morning. How are you? That is a lot of available targets, though. Jesus, especially defensively. Okay, so now we gotta find a different way, once again, to sort this out. This is what happens when you find out that the guideline you were trying to follow isn't the guideline, including the fact that we no longer need to do that massive team upgrade, so that's good. If we sort by position, but then look at interest. I want people... Hello? Did we not have quarterbacks that are interested in us? We did. Oh, they're already tagged. Those are my final 3. I only want people that have us in the top 5 right now. And then we can further expand from there. Only people that have us in the top 5, where we are that much more likely to land them, will be our initial targets. So at least we kind of have open, you know, like an open recruiting plan now, which is weird. Holy defensive tackles. Jesus. Why are so many defensive tackles interested in us? The linebackers are more of a stretch. There's a corner. who's a junior JUCO, so let's get him out of there. That was 15 defensive tackles on the board. Holy shit. Then there's a kicker in Suarez. What about the punter? Mr. Buck. Well, at least we're going to be able to kind of scout people out and see if they're good. It just sucks we wasted the points from last week. So let's see. Quarterback, Gabe DiNapoli. 88 throw power, 71 awareness. That's certainly better than what we had been looking at. And 83 throw power. I mean, both are okay. Let's see. No running backs, no fullbacks. The wideouts, that guy's a sophomore JUCO. We'll get him out of there. So D'Angelo Brown. So if anyone ends up being a gem, we'll pretty much immediately send them a scholarship. And then the question is, how much are we actually going to spend? It might be worth saving up some points long term if I can. We do have our first gem. It's a tight end out of Fishers, Indiana. Noah Durbin. And he's not expecting much for NIL, so we'll just send him a deal. See what happens there. Offensive tackle, Randy Lund. I can't finish scouting, but okay. That's not a bad start. I'm still very confused as to why the goals changed so much, but it is a new season, so I guess it makes sense. But the big thing is we learned that the points don't carry over, so we got to be a little bit more careful, but I kind of felt like that was the deal. Are hours just used for scouting now? No, you do still have the ability to, like, hard sell somebody and stuff like that. So it's NIL, and it's the scouting time and the investment time from before. So it's the same system, but now NIL also factors in. So there's a lot going on. There's a lot going on. And before we do our player upgrades, maybe we just want to do them now, honestly, because there's still going to be a lot. I'm just so confused at the idea that, like, yeah, hey, your goals changed. I mean, it makes some sense, but man, I really wasn't expecting it. And it looks like it auto-added the upgrade points because Honeycutt had more than 4. So I guess if you sim ahead a little bit, it'll still auto-add those upgrade points, which is kind of annoying because I did want to upgrade people in a certain way. So that is something else that we have learned, is once it gives you those upgrade points, do it. No, auto upgrade's not on unless it turned itself back on during the off season. Yeah, it's still off. So yeah, it'll still auto upgrade once you get the training results. So once those training results are in, you need to upgrade those players on your own, or the game will do it for you. It won't just carry over to the preseason. So that is kind of a bummer. I mean, obviously, like, the auto upgrade's okay. Like, honestly, you know, like, Honeycutt here is still looking okay. He's got some pretty bad caps, though. He's got some pretty bad caps. I don't think this guy's the long-term solution at quarterback, so I think we'll be taking a look elsewhere quite a bit. But yeah, like, Gibson went from an 83 to an 86. We'll see if Terrell has anything going on. But okay, see, again, this is why we are learning, and Terrell's hit his caps as well. But this is why we did this first before doing this major challenge dynasty. Because if stuff like this happens during the challenge dynasty, we're fucked. But at least now we know, like, okay, after your training results, make sure to do the upgrades on your own, or it will auto-upgrade even if you have that setting off. We are learning. It also means our team is just actually trash. It'll get better once we redshirt some people, though. Honeycutt, we have no choice but to play him. So, Droge and Westbrook can both sit. Running backs, we pretty much have no choice but to play Gibson, or we don't really have a team. So Terrell, we can sit out. Finau, Moma, Chukwuma. But yeah, we have no choice but to play Gibson. Wideouts, we can sit out Kylan Fox, Paul Riggs, and Major Yusuf. Actually, let me double check. Was there anybody that cared about playing time? No, we're fine. Tight ends. Tight end situation is brutal. We'll sit out Jefferson. Nope, we cannot. Okay. Left tackle. This guy cares about playing time. But I don't know if I care. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 offensive linemen. We might be able to get away with that. So we'll sit out Willingham. We'll sit out Streeter. I imagine a good amount of these guys will have their red shirts removed, but just in theory, if we can redshirt them, do redshirt them. Man, the outlook for this team. The outlook for this team is very, very interesting after everything that just happened. Very, very interesting. Probably have no choice but to play Scales. I mean, we're going to have to sit out some linebackers. Correa's going to have to play. Let's see. So, yeah, Crook can sit out. So we got Scales at a 68. How many of these dudes am I allowed to sit out? Just think about the future. This team is bad. It is not very good. Yeah, I got no choice but to play Charles Correa. See if I can even sit out Scales. I mean, might just play Sweeney. We'll see. And then, of course, we have a million bajillion young corners slash athletes. We are trying to train up defensively if we can. And if people get mad, they get mad. Pretty much have no choice but to play Bradford. Yeah, he's got to play. Free safety, sit out Bowling. Strong safety, sit out Hutton. And Whitehearts. The good thing is the team rating will go up after redshirting so many players and reorganizing the depth chart. But yeah, we're definitely in a bit of a rough spot. So if we auto reorder, it's Honeycutt and Berry. It's not great, but it'll have to do. Running backs, Gibson, Daniels, and Harris. Yeah, I mean, is what it is. At least the running game should be good. Fullback. Let's be honest. If we can't put Rab there because he's a starting tight end, so Harris is the best option. Wide out, we have number one target, Asad Wasim. It does dip from there. Harris is faster. And then a corner in Newsom. Rocking a 69 overall. Honeycutt's our quarterback. Yeah, so Newsom, a corner, will end up playing some two-way game. He is fast as hell compared to Puccinelli. Poor Puccinelli. Like I said, I don't know what these upgrades would have really done for some of these guys. It's a shame. The tight end situation is not good. Not good at all. Yeah, Jefferson's just such a low overall. We'll put Naylor. Yeah, he'll stay behind Applewhite. O-line, honestly, I'm just going to trust it based off of the red shirts. And for the most part, we have at least all 70s except for right guard, so that's okay. Edge rusher, we got a 77 there. 77 on the other side. The defensive tackle situation is nuts. And Laura's got Platinum Workhorse, so we'll definitely put him in. I don't think we have a choice. We're going to have to switch to a 4-3 defense this year. And then obviously the linebacker situation is empty. So as many D linemen and as many members of the secondary as possible is what we are looking at. That is the strategy. Good to know. Do we really want a 65 overall, potentially on kick returns? What are we doing? Freaking 95 rated running back, man. Get the ball into his hands on these kick returns. We do what we got to do. We do what we got to do, and then we also get Wasim in there. All right, boys, if we're going to win this year, you got to put the team on your back. Long snapper is a tight end. Third down back is okay. Power back's okay. This could certainly end up being one of the teams of all time. This is in line to be one of the teams of all time. But we will deal with the hand that we were dealt. So you want to be a head coach? We said, yes, we do. And that may prove to be a mistake. A big mistake. Our eternal reward. As per usual, just highest rated dudes, get them in there. The old specialty positions and we'll be fine. Nose tackle, go with the guy that has workhorse. Our gadget's a 70. Alright, so it was showing us as a 67 overall team. We are a 67 overall team. 69 offense, 66 defense. How much better are we actually going to be than what, like, NIU is going to be this year? That is the question. Oof. So, yeah, defensively, let's be honest, right? Like a 3-2-6. Because a 4-3, we don't want 3 linebackers. 4-2-5. Aha! There we go. Okay, we wanted the 4-2s. Beautiful. So 4-2-5, 4-2-5 shell. Maybe we have the speed to pull that off. 4-2-5 man. 4-2-5 man pressure. I think we want 4-2-5 zone pressure. We love a good zone blitz. And then a pro-style offense. Is that what we want? I don't know. I mean, veer and shoot just kind of is what it is. Spread option. I still kind of like the idea of the pro game. Still kind of like the idea of the pro game. Power spread's not bad either. Pistol is also not bad. Yeah, let's stick with pro style. That feels like that fits old Biff below pretty well. So different expectations than what we were expecting, and it basically comes down to don't turn the ball over and have your defense not be big trash garbage. That is what that comes down to. And defensively, it's still showing us with that 3-3-5 defense, which is not what we actually picked. So that's interesting. I guess it just kind of glitches out. But 4 defensive linemen. That is pretty much going to be our only key to victory here. I am a little bit salty I don't get to do the point upgrades. I was really looking forward to that, but lesson learned, you know? Lesson learned. But it is what it is. Maybe need to go forward a week for the changes. That's kind of what I'm hoping will happen. And again, we spent all of our points there, so that's fine. I just can't believe, number one, it changed the goals. We learned so much in that time. We learned that the goal will change if you take a new contract. We learned about the points in the top right-hand corner. We learned about the training results and not being able to wait until the preseason, which I used to be able to do. And then we could tie it in with who gets redshirted and who doesn't. But we used to just be able to do it all in one shot. But we learned. We learned a lot. A lot. But yeah, let's move forward that week. And then it is almost 7 in the morning. I probably should stop. Probably. Yeah, still a 67 overall, man. In the Big Ten. We are going to have a bad day. Oh, my. Are we going to have a real bad day? Oh, the bad day that we will have. Honestly, quarterback, normal, running back, keep fresh, wide out, keep fresh, tight end, we'll go normal, O-line, keep people fresh, DT, keep people fresh, defensive end, linebacker, you just got to grind it out, fellas. I guess we'll go normal. Corner, keep it fresh. Safety, keep it fresh. Is kind of what we're dealing with. You're not kidding about playing this game until your eyes fall out. I told you. I told you. I was excited for this. And like I said, I was excited to learn a new system. Longest stream since I started following. Is that true? How long have you been following, though? Some of the charity streams are longer than 8 hours. I feel like. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, the problem is, and the reason why I'm going to stop is because if I keep going, we're going to do the whole damn season, and I shouldn't. And I shouldn't. But yeah, nice strong, 8 hours to kick it off. Not exactly a full-time Mills level, but certainly not that bad, right? Certainly not that bad. But, alright. Ooh, we got our countdown welcome pack. No, I'm good, man. Oh, we have points for packs. Yeah, I'm not spending them. I'm going to leave them there. Forever. Forever, forever. We're going to leave them. Alright, well, I was hoping to find somebody else streaming Dynasty that didn't have a high amount of viewers, with respect to Carson. Yeah. Kind of in the same boat. Online Dynasty, top rank grind, trying to build a Kent State Dynasty. Maybe we check out this guy real quick. Worst case, we go over to Sid. Main menu sick. I like it a lot, and the fact too that you can set it up too so that every time you load up the game, it just gives you a different team's presentation, which I think is pretty cool. Give an example of that. Let's see. Yeah, we can see what's up with this guy. Why not? Maybe he's cool, maybe he's not. We'll find out. Why can't other EA menus be this creative? That is a great question. That is a great question. But yeah, just even that idea of favorite team. Don't have one. Cool. We'll just, give you... Oh, and it didn't even do it. Oh, no, it did. It just gave us Pittsburgh instead of Kent State, which is the same fucking color scheme. Insanity. Okay, everybody. That'll do it for tonight. Let's go say hi to this new guy on the Twitch side of things. See what he's up to. Hopefully he's cool, and if not, whoops. And we will be back tomorrow for more shenaniganery. As it turns out, not with NIU, but now with Purdue. Like the chicken. Like the chicken.